ones, I summon thee. Wakey, wakey. Hello, good morning. Procky, get your butt back here, excuse me. Hello, on this fine AS Wednesday. Hello, good morning. Hi. Oh my goodness, lots of wakey-wakeying today, although we do have like some peaceful music, so that's good. I realised I've been playing so much music from Endwalker and Shadowbringers. I was like, Heavensward, because what reminded me in the stream yesterday, or was it yesterday? It was recently. I was like, wait a minute, Heavensward music, hang on a sec. I think it's because we were talking about how the Heavensward music was essentially Estinian's theme song in Footfalls. And I was like, wait, Heavensward music? And I was like, right, that's it, get it out. Shadow Hills, thank you so much for the 13 months. Whoa, look at your fiery cheese. Oh, thank you for making me smile when I'm having a rough day. Your laughter is infectious and you're the good way. I love the show. Oh, Shadow Hills, thank you so much. I'm so happy to hear that. Oh, it's always like, you know, when you're having a rough day, whether it be like, well, whatever it's down to, it's always nice to like ride that out in like comfort, I think. So I'm really glad that you can find that here. I'm really happy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the sub as well. I have missed one USA face. Thank you so much for the 12 months. Atadrim, like Mulk, would let himself get DD. Okay, I don't want to ask. I don't want to ask what that means. I don't want to know. So today we have a really exciting day today. I am going to be starting Savage raiding tonight at 7:30 UK time, which is 5 hours from now, I think. Quick math. Yeah, that checks out. 5 hours from now, we're going to be starting P1S. We have our group together. It's going to be so fun. I've done no competitive content. Haven't even finished the MSQ yet, but there's like, how hard can it be, honestly? How difficult can it really be? I think I'll be fine. Especially on a Black Mage, all right? Black Mage, Savage raiding, I think it's gonna be fine, right? So, also, I'm gonna go, hello, Theo. Theo, we need a UI. We need Theo's UI. Hello, Theo. So we need to call upon Theo's UI, because I'm going to redesign my UI as well for raiding, rather than having, I don't even know what my UI is. I mean, I don't mind. Nobody else complains, so I think it's fine. But yes, I'm going to redesign my UI. And I know that lots of you are saying you can save multiple UI sets, but I mean, I don't feel too particularly attached to this one. I don't feel too attached. Sorry, hair. I don't feel too attached to my UI at the moment. So I'm just gonna like redesign it for what I would be raiding with Savage. And then if I want to then build upon that and have like extra emote bars or something outside of raiding, then I'll make another one. So Theo's UI take 2. That's what we will be doing. I think we can definitely fit in maybe some more 6.4 MSQ, because we do have 5 hours. And how long do you think it will take to learn raiding and Black Mage? I think it'll take like 20 minutes. So, you know, the rest of the time, we can do MSQ. I think we've got loads of time. Oh no, MSQ, better leave. I'm being sarcastic, by the way, just in case. Just to clarify, I am being sarcastic. I know that Black Mage is going to be really difficult to learn. And, well, not just Black Mage, right? It's also like learning a new job anyway. Always is front load learning. But also learning raiding in a new game when I haven't done any competitive content whatsoever. All I've done is MSQ and run around like an idiot so far. So I can do that in a raid environment. So yeah, I know that it's going to be a significant learning. Yeah, we're going to refresh UI. Exactly. Oh my god, the music just like stopped and I was like, oh. Anyway. So yes, I lost my train of thought then because the silence was deafening. Firebot, I know. So yeah, I know I am being sarcastic. I think there's going to be a big learning curve, but I'm excited. I've also been linked a video which you lot have suggested in Spoilers channel. My modding ones messaged me a video which goes through a lot of like specialist raiding terms, like a raiding for beginners video. So like we've got a couple of videos to watch as well, which will be fun. But yeah, mostly today is going to be learning Black Mage. We're also going to watch the guide for the first boss. So I'm not going to go in... The thing is, we're not really doing this blind because the other people in the group are not blind, and we also have a raid leader. So Mulk is raid leading, and Mulk is going to be explaining the tactics, so it's not necessarily blind. So I figured when it comes to blind content, either the whole group is blind, and that's that, or I think in terms of other options, I could also tackle Savage the same way that you would all tackle Savage, which is watching a guide and then learning it, if that makes sense. Like WoW, it's the same as WoW. Like you kind of get the gist of the fight and then you progress it. And like you don't necessarily follow the guide like second for second, because we all know some things change depending on player skill or composition or like whatever works for you. There's always things to be tweaked. Obviously, like, you know, a guide is not gospel, but it's a general idea. So I thought I'd tackle Savage raiding like similar to how most of you will tackle it. I know there will be some blind raiders among us. I know that, but yeah, I kind of figured it would have taken loads more setup because I'm going to go through the entire Pandemonium wing. We're going to go from P1S to P12S. We're going to do all of them. And I just figured finding a group that's blind for that whole thing, and then also like we'd have to cook strats, and because I'm new, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know, there was a lot more kerfuffle and setup required. So I figured with Savage raiding, for like Endwalker at least, we'll just go in, you know, with a vague idea and go in with a raid leader and stuff. That's what I was thinking. But that doesn't mean to say we're dismissing blind content either, because, you know, could always do stuff blind in the future or other content. We still have all of the extreme trials to do. We've got lots of content. There's variant dungeons, criterion dungeons. Oh, thank you so much for the puke train, by the way. I always acknowledge it when it's finished because I'm terrible, but thank you so much for the level 2 puke train. Smorsh, thank you for the 12 months, the whole year of Gremlin. And a Lil, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, we still have, extreme trials. We still have a lot of content, ultimates, like there's still so much, but I wanted to put into motion starting Savage raiding because, as you know, it has been something that I have been looking forward to ever since I started playing Final Fantasy XIV. Like, Savage raids is something I am really excited for, and that's why I'm diving in, because I cannot contain my excitement. That's why. It's because I just honestly, I can't wait to Savage raid. That's why I might seem like I'm rushing it or whatever, but I just can't wait to do it. I'm so excited. So yeah, that's why I'm like, no, we're gonna go, send it. Because I know a lot of people like, you know, you should probably try, you know, extreme trials and stuff first. But I was like, okay, the thing is we kind of have to set in motion this one raid day a week. The day can change, the time can change. It's very flexible. We're gonna have different groups for every boss, but you can go to more than one boss. So just because you've done one fight doesn't mean you're like not allowed to come to another one. So if you are interested and you haven't signed up, join the Discord, and we'll give you the raider role if you're interested, because you fill out a Google form which basically says if you can tank kill, because so that we can construct the groups and stuff. Mulk has a whole spreadsheet. Mulk's well organized, he's carrying. But yes, so I just thought, let's just set it in motion, because I think with extreme trials it's one fight, so it's way easier to set up, you know what I mean? Whereas putting this Pandemonium raid, Savage raid into motion took a little bit more setup. So I was like, right, let's just get the ball rolling, we'll just do it. So I'm excited. Savage is more like heroic. Savage raiding? No way. Okay, so I've got a vague idea of difficulty. It's difficult, and I think a lot of people were saying that Savage raids are like the first several bosses in Mythic in WoW. Like, that's kind of not really a like for like, but it's like an approximation of difficulty. Like the first several bosses in Mythic is kind of where my brain is in terms of difficulty. So again, I'm not going to know until I do it. Then I can give my opinion. I don't know anything. Could only play it and then say, but I've seen it said, a few people, when I was casting at the Race World first in Final Fantasy and stuff like that, people, you know, mentioned it like-ish, like for like, with the, first like several bosses in Mythic. in WoW. But yes, I will get my own impression soon, so then maybe I can attest to it. Right now, I can only go by what other people think, and we're all entitled to our different opinions. It depends if you mean heroic with add-ons or without. Look, okay? We can't, because WoW is so difficult, okay? We need add-ons to help us because the game is so hard. Like, you Final Fantasy XIV players just won't understand the level of difficulty it is. It's just literally impossible. Like, no human or robot could play it because it's so difficult that it also requires add-ons to, like, ease the burden. I can't believe I spoke for that long. I was like, oh no, don't laugh, don't laugh, don't laugh. That's not true, by the way. I'm memeing. I'm being British dry sense of humor. I'm memeing. It's not true. You don't need add-ons, okay? I'm not biting, not going down this rabbit hole again. But just in case anyone missed it, you don't need... No, I'm joking. All right, Euless, we will be RB, I think. So somebody said I got around a few hours left of 6.4. 3 hours or so left. So maybe we can squeeze in some MSQ. But like I said, 7:30, 4 hours, 45 minutes, 46 minutes actually. From now, we are jumping into Savage, and I also have to do the learning in the meantime. So we're gonna change our UI. I think maybe step 1, change UI, and then step 2, learn Black Mage. Maybe that would probably be a good setup. So in terms of learning Black Mage, actually a lot of you have been super lovely and linked me some videos. There are some Black Mage pros among you, and a lot of you have sent some recommendations, which I appreciate. So I've joined the Balance of Power. I keep saying Balance of Power. I don't think it's Balance of Power. The Balance. Is it Balance of Power? I've joined the Discord anyway, the Balance Discord. So I have the Black Mage resources. Yeah, I don't know why I keep saying Balance of Power. That's definitely like a WoW quest or something. I don't know. That is something. I just think, I've just added that. Anyway, so I'm in the Balance Discord. And I have the Black Mage channel here, Black Mage resources here. So I've got a start, but a couple of you have recommended some other videos as well. So, I mean, it doesn't hurt, right? So we'll have a look. And then, so I kind of figured, so the way I thought is that Final Fantasy XIV rotations, job rotations, again, this is going to be a general statement. Ready? Hold before we say it, before you jump down my throat. So generally, the Final Fantasy jobs don't change too much. Like, in comparison to WoW, where your rotation will change on a weekly basis. Like, it is ridiculous in WoW. Like, something will be found out, something will change, something, like, there's a new interaction, there's this weird trinket that's now good because it has a weird interaction. Like, your rotation changes. Like, season to season, patch to patch, it is a completely different rotation. Like, so different. They get reworks all the time. So WoW is chaotic, honestly. You have to constantly be researching, you have to constantly be log delving, you have to constantly be looking in the Mage Discord. Like, it is constant, and it is a lot, like WoW rotations. But the impression I get is that Final Fantasy XIV jobs are a little bit more stable, and I'm guessing there's only really like a couple ways to play. It will be situational, but you'll have like a rotation for this, a rotation for that. I don't think it's gonna be like as chaotic as it is in WoW, maybe. But again, I'm not sure. So what I'm saying is I don't know if I'm gonna fall down the trap of different videos showing different rotations that are completely different. That's basically my point. I don't know if that's going to be the case. Maybe. I don't know. Is there only one way to play? Because that's what I thought. But then yesterday, a couple of people were saying Black Mage has like 40 different rotations. And I was thinking, but how does that work? Because surely mathematically there's only really one way. But also, you do have to take into consideration situation, right? Because it's not just, you're not just going to stand still and cast at a dummy. You also have to think about what the fight is. Like, what's the fight style? What type of damage is required? Are there adds? Is it AoE? Is it single target? Is there a lot of movement? Is there not a lot of movement? I know that there's like a fight by fight, case by case basis as well, right? not as simple as like one rotation for them all, but I guess I was a little bit worried of maybe like learning the wrong rotation or something, but I think generally I'll be all right, I think, right? Standard rotation, which is the intro, optimized lines, which add a little bit of DPS, but not mandatory. Okay, there are minor variations in builds based on material and things like skill/spell speed, but by and large, rotations are fundamentally the same. Okay, so Black Mage's exception entirely revolves around when you need to move. Boris, by the way, I saw your Discord message, but it was as I was going live, but I appreciate leaks. I really appreciate the message. I will definitely pick your brain. Boris is a pro Black Mage and was like, you know, if there's ever, like, if you want to chat with anything, like, I'm here, and I really appreciated it. It was very kind. Thank you, Boris. Sorry, leaking information. Leaking DMs. Oh, by the way, before we do anything, I have to tell you something. I have a confession. I looked at my Twitter drafts yesterday, and there are tweets in there that are like, how do I explain this? Imagine like when you're really drunk and you write a tweet. That's what these tweets are, but I wasn't drunk. It was just like, I think I was dreaming. I think I was dreaming when I wrote the tweet. I have to tell you, it is so stupid. Oh, I know, I have to show you because I was crying with laughter. I think I was like half asleep when I wrote these. I literally have to show you. It is the most ridiculous thing ever. Like, I wasn't drunk when I wrote it, but apparently I was drunk on sleep. I just sent a message to myself, hold on. I can't. I have to show you this stupid tweet in my drafts. Like, why am I like this? Snacks and platters are an all-round thing, not decimal octodecimal. What does this even mean? What? I got to stop. I'm crying. What is this tweet? Like, what was I even trying to say here? What am I trying to say here? Like, what is Okaysop? What is a decimal Okaysop? And I wrote, so this one I wrote ages ago. I'm crying. This one I wrote ages ago. But I will show you my most recent one that I woke up to this, not this morning, but yesterday morning. No, it might have been this morning. What year is it? So this is my most recent one that I wrote apparently yesterday. I just had the most zoomed dream. I just tweeted some dumb shiv like cause footy tumors. It put 2k likes, and that's it. That's the tweet. What does this mean? I'm actually crying. What does this mean? I woke up, I looked in my drafts. I had no memory of writing this. In my medicated dream, apparently. I woke up to it yesterday morning and I burst into tears laughing. Like, what on earth is this? Footy mess. I just had the most zoomed dream. I just tweeted some dumb shit like, cause Footy Chew mess it for 2K likes and that's it. It's the last bit and that's it. That's the tweet. Like, it's so cringe. What am I even trying to say here? Well, that's it. That's the tweet. You know what? I might just tweet this. I was asleep apparently. Like, I woke up to it. It's like being drunk. They're not drunk tweets, but it's basically a drunk tweet. God, I am actually crying. Ugh. I haven't even done MSQ yet today. Ugh. Oh my gosh, I had to show you. It's this one as well. Snacks and platters are an all-round thing, not decimal awkward sop. Like... I was like, what is going on? If you actually tweeted cos booty what does booty chew mean? Booty chew. This happens sometimes. I've only done 2 of these like weird tweets while I was like sleeping, apparently, like my dream tweets. I must have just wrote like in the middle of the night. These are my only 2. No, I wish I had more because this is content. Like, I woke up yesterday morning and read this. I was like, what does this mean? It's like some people have a dream diary, right? This is my dream diary, apparently. I think this is a good dream, honestly. Ugh. Oh, this was last night. I sent the screenshot to somebody last night because I was laughing so much. I took another screenshot last night. Well, this is today. I just did this screenshot just now. This is, well, why is my battery low? You know what? That's a valid question. Like, apparently, I've charged it overnight from whatever that is to that. What am I doing in my sleep? How? You know what? I just don't question it anymore. I just don't question it. I think it's for the best that we don't try and understand what's going on, to be honest. Apparently it takes up all this battery tweeting. So I had to show you. Ridiculous. You know what? I am so tempted to just press send, because why not? Snacks and platters are an alright thing, not decimal awkward sop. So stupid. I was like, I have to show the chatting ones because it's ridiculous. I'm excited for the next one. I'll wake up to a surprise draft. Ugh. Imagine not being a decimal awkward stop in 2024. Exactly, thank you. Did you drop the phone in your face in bed? I have done that several times. Which probably explains a lack. No! Again, probably explains why I'm down to my last few brain cells. No, what this? What do I do? This is a cursed ticket. Ugh, I'm gonna go for this one. Yay, 180. Again. But when it's a decimal awkward stop, but not a footy chew. The footy chew. The footy chew kills me. Footy chew. That's so stupid. I know. Curse ticket for curse cat. Very true. All right, what's the next gate? And then we can change. We'll go to Fairyland and we will enlist the help of Theo's UI and change our UI. If anyone has any, actually, so I had a lovely suggestion from you lot who was like, should we send some references of UIs? And initially I was kind of like, well, I don't know, because UI is always, you know, subjective, personal. Where's the gatekeeper? Oh. Oh wait, we already did that, we're here. Okay, never mind. Because, yeah, I was like, initially I was like, oh, well, you know, I'm going to find my groove of, like, you know, find my own way. But then at the same time, I'm like, oh, actually, maybe that's a good idea. So if anyone is particularly proud of their UI or thinks it's cursed, either way, send me your UI. We can have a UI review and take inspiration. I think inspiration is good, yeah. I think it's just because, like, when I play WoW, like, I just kind of put things where I want. Like, it's very much, like, customized to my eyeballs. So I was like, oh, I'll just do the same for Final Fantasy. But I don't think it hurts to, like, take inspiration. I wasn't like, no, in a stubborn way. I just was like, oh, you know what? I don't know if that would help. But at the same time, I'm like, well, it doesn't hinder, does it? UI tips and guides and help. Ooh, I'll have a look. Let's say one of the channels in the Discord. Right, what channel can we use here? Maybe, let's just go with general Final Fantasy 14 rather than making a new channel. Put them in the general Final Fantasy 14. Or will that interrupt? There's people talking in there actually. Oh well. The takeover. I'm betting someone's going to send a UI where every button is just Scathe. Good. I can copy that UI. That would be a great UI. That actually happened to me. People, so when I was like, I think it was Heaven's Ward. So it was kind of like the initial ARR and stuff had kind of finished. And then I feel like in Heaven's Ward, the more intense MSQ watchers got particularly intense and a bit toxic. I think we first noticed it a bit in Heaven's Ward. And it was fine, like we nipped it in the buds. It was no issue really. It was all right. I just, like, you know, we just established boundaries and just said, like, you know, I am gonna miss stuff for X, Y, Z reasons. I'm only human. It's one of my many flaws. Like, it is what it is. I'm trying my best. But yeah, so we kind of had like a convo-ish, but people were getting very annoyed about Scathe. People were very upset about Scathe. So I changed all of my buttons to Scathe. I took all of my buttons off and I replaced all of my buttons with Scathe. And I legit played the game for about a week with all of my buttons being Scathe. Be perfect like us. I could never be as perfect as you. Yeah, I think the last straw was Scathe. Serenity, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Very kind of you. So yeah, it was funny. Like, obviously, like, I don't know, I enjoyed Scathe. I remember there was somebody, one of the VODing ones, was watching, you know, like my playthrough through the VODs and stuff, and someone in the comments was also very upset about Scathe. And I was like, I just enjoy the button. Like, it's really not that deep. I just really like pressing Scathe. I'm just an idiot and a child, and I find it amusing, okay? It's really not, like, a big deal pressing a button. It's a button, you know? I really enjoyed last hitting. I can't tell you the amount of, well, you probably know, the amount of fun trying to last hit with Scathe. I loved it. I don't know, I just found that really entertaining. And then someone was genuinely really annoyed about it. Oh, I hope she stops trying to Scathe the blow bunch of it. And I was like, well, this was in Heaven's Ward. I was like, well, you're in for quite a journey because I never give up on Scathe, so. We know you're an idiot, thank you. I didn't know if it was obvious enough. So I feel like I have to say it just in case it passes people. I'm sure there's people who can't tell, right? So I have to just explain. As smart as I look and sound, I am an idiot. Just so that everyone is aware. I know I am very intelligent. I do the Genglish. Wait, what was he gonna do after the golden sword? What is this blind Pepe ringer? It's so stupid. Yeah, I think the devs in Dawn Trail are gonna be like, right, that's it, puff Scathe. Right, where shall we go in game? Should we actually go to the... Where would Theo's UI be? We need to call upon Theo. Theo. Hello, Theo. Would they be in Lidrillaran? I'm too wide, I can't breathe. Oh, as far as I look and sound, or can sop cons Footy Tube. Oh no, why did I show you? I regret. I shouldn't have shown you my whatever tweets say what. No! Why did I show you? I have regrets now. No awkward sop and Footy Tube mess. No, I have regrets now. I shouldn't have shown you. No! What do we think awkward sop means? What do we think it means? I feel like we need to give it a definition. It's the awkward sop incident. All right, well, it's not decimal. All right, that's true. Awkward sop, Footy Tube, not decimal. I think it's good to know that your snacks and platters are not a decimal awkward stop. I think that's really good advice, honestly. No, awkward stop and Footy Tube. It's the Footy Tube. The Footy Tube really tickles me. Who is strat name for Jordan's? Oh my god, my first raid mechanic is definitely going to be called the Footy Tube. Maybe my free company name should be Footy Tube. Does Footy Tube go on the platters? I don't know. Plus 26, link awkward sop. No Footy Tube. I shouldn't have told you. I don't like this. I shouldn't have shown you. I shouldn't have told you. It does sound good, doesn't it? So it sounds like tutti frutti. Awkward sop is the taste in your mouth in the morning before you've brushed your teeth. Oh. Ooh. That could definitely be a reason. Okay. Let's have a look. See if we've got any cursed UIs. Ooh. Wait, your buttons are so small. Ooh, I like that some of you have linked. Mulk, why is it so wide? Mulk's picture is so wide. Look at this. Look at this bad boy. Oh, why is the map so big? Oh, it's not. It's the expanded map. It's very clean. Really clean. Oh, I love this. Oh, I could take inspiration from this. This is really nice. Like right next to the chat box. This is such a good idea to put it there. That's really nice. Ultra wide. I use a locked map instead of a mini map. Yeah, that makes sense as well. I never even thought to do that, to be honest. I glance at the mini map all the time, but I always just open the map as well. Yeah, I like this. And then where do you have like your Jills and like these buttons down here, these ones? Your like character, duty, or do you not bother with that? I suppose that's not information that you need. Where do you put your Jills? Who needs those in battle? Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, that's true. Could be a mouse over. Oh yeah, you're right. I forget you can save different UI sets. I don't think you can do that in WoW. So like the UI you have is like UI you have everywhere. So that's probably why I'm like, oh, I probably won't use that, but I have a version with them shown when I'm not in combat. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Let's have a look at some of your other UIs. I like this one. Look at these icons. They're like so out of the way. Right at the bottom, out of range of everything. And we got these down here, out of the way again. I like the minimap being down here. They've got like the whole screen. Whole screen free. I mean, when you compare like how clean this UI is, and now you just like, why is there so much stuff on screen? Why do I have so many things? Half of the UI is just... We know! We've been telling you that since the start! We know! We don't speak about UI. I know, I feel like you lot gave up talking about my UI. Ooh, I like this one. I like where you lot are standing as well. Limsa looks so beautiful. Ooh. So, okay, it's kind of like a running theme of having your buttons and your abilities being like in the bottom here. and then like other stuff off to the side. Like this is kind of similar to my World of Warcraft UI. Yeah, so this is very similar as well, this one. Boris! Oh, hello, Boris. I like using macros to show and hide parts like the emote hotbars. That's a great idea. Yeah, so this is very simple. Oh, wait, Boris. I actually really like your placement of your gauge. This is really cool. So that's kind of where oh, I changed mine to not even look like a gauge. Hang on a minute. Mine is a bar. I changed the look of it. But this is really nice. I think this is similar to what mine's gonna look like. All the buttons and the health. I mean, it's kind of similar to what mine is now, just less. Yeah, a gauge bar. Nah! Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! XFF! Very funny. Whoa! Oh, I love the Edram. Look at this one. Ah, I love it. Ooh, look at all of these. Are these like different jobs? Like you press one of those to change to that job. Very clean. I see you've got priorities here. Ooh. So where's your gauge? Oh, here. I see it. So actually, a lot of you don't play with the gauge changed from that to what I've got. Ah! Oh, I want the scribbles on mine. I know this is scribbled to hide something or to send something, but I want it. What if I scribbled on mine? I could have scribbles. The minimap being down here is also really cool. I love different positionings for things. Like, I'm so used to having the minimap in the top right-hand side of the screen in, like, every game. Like, WoW especially, and then Final Fantasy XIV. I would never think to move it somewhere else, you know? And I like seeing the different positions. We needed a refresh. We needed a refresh. Sorry, I apologize. I apologize. Re-ref. We're back. We are back. I apologize. Okay. I don't know what happened. Everything just... My OBS crashed. That's what happened. Oh, sorry. There was already a... There was already a pin. What is this, by the way? The FPP ong. I really... This emote is so funny. Arkasop. Oh no, it's the Okasop incident. Oh no. This emote is so funny. I really like this emote. It's so funny. I love it. Ugh. Alrighty, so I think HUD layout. Okay, so we kind of want to get rid of the not hotbar one. Where's hotbar? I think hotbar 6. I think these can just like go for now. No, save. And then hotbar 4 can go for now. And then hotbar 3. Okay. Wait, hang on a minute. Is it? Oh, kill videos. I feel like it's always really good to watch a POV for sure. Okay, we re-refed. I want to play a song again, if you don't mind, because I really enjoyed listening to that this morning, in the loading screen. I'm gonna find it, hold on. This one. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's so dramatic. Okay. Right. Why are we depresso? Why are we despairing? Why are we What's happening? All right. So I suppose we can make our abilities like How do I change my gauge? Up. You don't. Okay. I think there was definitely. Is it character configuration? That's gonna be a difficult. UI settings. Oh. It was like. I think I can work this out. I think I'm fine. I can do this. I can work this out. Beagle, thank you so much for the 12 months. Okay, up. It will never lead us astray. HUD layout, click the gauge box and click the gear. Oh. Elemental gauge. Switch. Okay, save. So, right. So maybe we could put our gauge here. Because then it's kind of like together with all of my buttons as well. Okay, done. I think we're fine now. I think all we need to do is remove the hotbars. No, I'm happy with this. I think that's good. Done. Sorted. Perfect. All right, now I'm ready for raiding. No, I think it looks great. All I needed to do was remove the emote hotbars. I think I'm fine now. I'm gonna move this down a bit. Done. Third person camera angle. There ain't no way anybody plays in first person. Ain't no way. I tried to do something in first person once and it went really bad. What was it that I was trying to do in first person? I accidentally hit first person somehow. Don't ask me how. I don't know how I did it. And was it the Alliance raid? I think it was the Alliance raid. I accidentally went into first person and I was like, no, you know what? This is my life now. Oh, you mean the third person angle. Default is 28, I use 50. So, no, we don't want that first person. You can make this emote bar vertical and put it to the side. That is actually a great suggestion. I was thinking I would like to do that. So what would it be? Pet hotbar. Pet hotbar. This way. Okay. Now save, and now we move it to like there, which means we would need to move like, okay, this doesn't necessarily all need to be stacked up like this, does it? Like, okay, here we go. I'm cooking now. Maybe we but where does my damage meter go? I love how dramatic the Heavensward music is. Well, I was gonna say was, but it is. It's so good. Oh, sorry, this is the playlist. It's gonna play the same. Do we have any locusts? What's locust? Do we have any suggestions? The A Chemical Research Facility. Any Heavensward suggestions, music-wise? Locusts? Oh wait, did I accidentally pick a good one? Ah. All right, you lot can speak. You lot can spin. Save. Okay. So it already looks better, I have to say. Cleaned it up. I think. I know we can make all of this smaller, by the way. I know we can make it all smaller. Maybe I can make my gauge smaller. I need 4 hotbars for all of my skills. Does that mean we have to actually press them? Because what's going to happen? 4 hotbars. How many buttons do you have? Why do I need 4 hotbars? Character config, scroll all the way down, look at the side of the third person camera angle if you want to change it. So what do you mean camera angle if I want to change it? Because don't you just put where your camera angle is? Don't you just do that yourself? Like, what do you mean? No, UAV. UAV offline. The camera tilt. Okay, try it. I'm really... No, but the thing is, like, I get very anxious with stuff like this because I'm so bad with technology. If I change something and it... Like, if I break something, I don't know how to fix it. That's why I'm like, I'm hesitant. Okay, you know what? I'm going to be brave. Fine. I can be brave. Character config. Scroll all the way down. Look at the slide. Oh, character config. Hold on. Wait. I'm stuck already. Control settings. Control settings. Scroll all the way down. Okay, third person camera angle. I found it. And then change it. Okay, so it's on like 28. Oh, wait, what? Wait. What? Oh my god, this is so cursed. Wait, is it though? How have I made myself even smaller? I can't even see. You know what? This is fine. Like, I'm so tiny. This is how you make every single race a Lalafell. You know what? I'm happy with this. Look, it's the Lala POV. I can see everything. I'm gonna raid like this. No, this is perfect. Look, who even needs UI? Oh, this is the Lala POV. I can't even see my character. Do I not? Am I standing in something? I don't even know if I'm standing in something because I can't see. I think it's perfect. Basically, right? I can get hit by something and I can just say, sorry, I didn't see it. I think that's a valid excuse because I actually can't see it. So I think it's fine. So you can kind of put... So I guess this feels a little bit more... Oh my God, I put it back to 28. Is that a sign? I was like, wait, this feels more normal. I accidentally just put it on 28. Okay. Well, that's a sign, I think. Well, I found my magic number. No, I think it could be like, I'm thinking about where my character is in WoW. Like, how I'm used to playing. And I know, by the way, I know it's not WoW. I know that it's not WoW, but I guess like how I'm used to seeing it. But I also think like maybe we could go down a bit. Yeah, like, oh, okay, hang on a minute. Oh, you know what? Playing around, there is so much depth to the customization. Like, this is a huge difference in ability. Like, depending on what you have your third-person camera angle set at, it can significantly change raid encounters. Because it's very different. So it is about 4 hours time. So I should probably put a time, shouldn't I? Let me change the title. Savage P1 7:30. Central European time? Is Central European time better? 8:30 p.m. set. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so this is a very big deal, I would say. Why do I feel like I'm so far away? So mostly I play a little bit more like that. Like, you want to be able to see the boss, but you also, like, I always feel like bird's eye view is a really strong camera POV. I feel like actually what's quite underrated is camera control and how significant your camera angle can be in terms of dealing with mechanics. There are so many mechanics that, like, especially if it's like cardinal or, well, I don't know, seeing things properly. Like I always like quickly switch to bird's eye view just to make sure that I'm not like in something and stuff like that. But again, this is not World of Warcraft, so you know I'm gonna learn. Oh, hello Zotta, our brand new sprout. Just made it into Heavensward after the ridiculous pre-request. Changed from the OK to Sam. Low-key thinking to use my race change part and becoming a bunny. I've also stopped and bought the game with all the DLC. Yes, Zotta! Yes, I'm so happy to hear that. So how was your experience in ARR? Because it's very like, people have two experiences. They either really enjoy it or they find it a little bit slow. And some people, because it can be a bit slow or feel a bit like, oh, I'm doing fetch quests for characters I don't care about yet in a world I don't necessarily feel attached to yet. Like people can have like either a more positive or more negative experience. But then as soon as you get out of like ARR, like the story starts like ramping up and stuff. So again, that's not to say ARR is bad, but Bunny, okay, chatting ones vote Bunny. The mechanics are telegraphed via boss effects / arena. Yes, I'm kind of scared to mess around with the third person camera angle, honestly. But I do feel like my character is a little bit higher on the screen than it is in WoW. Like, I'd say WoW is a bit more like that, maybe? Like a slight difference. Yeah, like there, maybe? Is a bit similar to WoW. Again, I know it's different games, so this camera angle might not be very helpful. Do I need to change this? Let's go with this one, 40, because it's giving me a little bit more of a... Giving me a bit more of a better POV, I would say. Right, let's change this. Again, this is very customizable. There's going to be lots of different people playing around with lots of different settings. What works for one is not necessarily going to work for another. So it's always going to be personal preference. There are going to be a lot of you who have never even seen that button or scroll before. And there are going to be some of you who love it. So there are so many different setting options. I can't really go into all of them, but... excuse me, why not 69? No, we're not gamer enough for that yet. Move your skill bar. I'm down a bar. There's a lot of new space in the bottom center of your screen right now. I know, but I also... So this is going to be a weird thing, right? This is going to be a me issue. I get a bit claustrophobic when there's a large portion of my UI that's like blocked out because everything's together, if that makes sense. So I kind of prefer a bit of a gap. I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind, but I'm just saying, like, if it's like a big block, then I know you're all suffering from the gaps. I know we're all suffering, but look, who doesn't love a thigh gap? That's all I'm saying. Do I have my debuffs to 200% size? Oh, that's a good question. Debuffs. This one? Status info enfeeblements. Maybe? Wait, is this the one? This one? So I don't think it is on 200%. Maybe we could make it bigger. They're on, oh yeah, I was gonna say, how do I know what size it is? Oh, here, this one? La la la! La la la! Sorry. Ah! Alright, so enfeeblement, I think, yeah, oh god. Right, how big is that actually gonna be? How do I need to go and get a debuff. Is that gonna overlap with my health bar though? Right, what is this? Okay. I'm gonna make it, how do I go? I need a debuff. How do I get a debuff? Wait, I feel like this has been decorated, or this is new, or is this just forget? What do you mean I am a debuff? My HP bar is one of the least important bits of info. I don't know, like in WoW, your HP bar is really important. So like, is that true? Because like, what if you need to health pot, or what if you don't have enough HP to survive a mechanic? Or like, what if you stepped in something and then the next mechanic's coming in and you know that you need to like press a defensive or something? Or is there, okay, this is a better question. Is there no independent play in Final Fantasy? Because it's a smaller group size and because it's way more intimate and because there's a lot more coordination with the small group size, like everything you press directly impacts everyone. So I can't just willy-nilly press a defensive because it's kind of like planned. Like my defensive is essentially the healer's defensive. It's not my own personal use, but I use how I see fit in terms of progression. Don't use a HP pot ever. I feel like I'm getting bad advice here. But the HP pot's zero cooldown. Yeah, but you can't do damage when you're dead. So if you need to pop a HP pot, isn't that better than dying? In that very niche situation. Wait, you should never need to use a HP pot? Really? That's such a core fundamental part of WoW. I pop health pots like Tic Tacs in WoW. And it's not because I'm standing in stuff. In Ultimates, it's pre-planned. Savage doesn't matter. Okay. HP pots are useless outside of niche. Wow. LeChuck, thank you so much for the 12 months. Giga Chad, thank you so much. As a black mage, you'll be out of the group from time to time, so knowing when to shield is good. Is that based on your HP then? Or like you see the boss mechanic coming in that's like an AoE and you know that you got hit by something last time, so you can probably pop a defensive for this, or like, I don't know, do you make those micro decisions in the moment or not really? You use a defensive willy-nilly instead at times, which may cause healer to use extra resources. Yeah, so like in WoW, I think it's because there's 20 raiders in Mythic, right? What you're kind of like, you can be an independent in WoW raiding. Like you don't necessarily really affect anyone. Like there's a lot more like independent play, but it seems like in Final Fantasy, it's way more intricate. There's way more synergy, way more, interactions from the small group size. It's kind of like you work together as a team, which sounds so stupid, but it's just not how I feel in WoW. Like you're working together as a team technically to kill the boss, but in the fight you're not really, I don't really feel like I'm working with, like, I don't know, it's strange, but it seems like in Final Fantasy you're way more like meshed. But I suppose the small group size effect, like obviously is a big testament. Stop nodding at me! There's a lot of unavoidable damage in WoW. There is, right? There's so much like outgoing damage all the time. Yeah, the healer might be out of range to heal you. Okay, that could be a situation as well. Fight's scripted, so all mitigation and all heals are planned out. Okay. You can also detach boss/target debuffs buffs onto cast bar. One thing I recommend is detaching the target cast bar and set it to 200% so you can see what the boss is casting. I think that's good advice. Yeah, that's good advice. How do I do that? HUD layout. Right, target bar. I think I can work this out. I think I can do this. So display target info independently. I'm gonna guess it's that button. Progress bar. Target info progress bar. Right, and then how do I don't really want to move HP. I want to move the... Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna... So, target info up here, and then... You know what I want to do? I want to move the limit gauge because I always forget about it. I just don't look top left, especially as the MSQ quest name is there. I literally forget about limit breaks all the time. I never even think about it, and then I don't see it. So I need to move it so that I can actually see it. It's okay, you'll never press it as a caster. Oh, I won't need it? I don't... Oh, okay. Well... I just tried to press Control Z. Does that work? No, what? How's that not work? Kidding. All right, well, I'll just leave it there then. Wait, hang on. Wait, I did that on purpose. Wait, this saved. The limit gauge. Okay, limit gauge went back to where it was, and this went back to where... Okay, hold on. Right, so I'm gonna just move this down a bit. Take this away. Move that a little bit back up. And then where do I put, so this is the boss casting. So this is essentially like my DBM, like my boss mods, my big wigs, my little wigs. It's basically like timers or like what the boss is doing. So this is important. So this needs to be somewhere like really obvious. I'm just trying to think where I would put it. I need to be in combat really to make these changes. So I feel like maybe I should go into, who wants to do a trial just so I can figure out where I can put stuff. We could do like an easy trial or something. And then we'll just go into like a raid fight and just so I can see like, oh, I suppose I could go fight a mob. Yeah, that's true. So target info progress bar. So I'm trying to think about like, you know, where I look when I'm raiding. Usually like upcoming mechanics are here. So usually here are upcoming mechanics, but then also in the middle of the screen as well is where like my danger warning current things are as well. So I'm also thinking that maybe it should be like in the middle of the screen, but it's just like where? I'm thinking in the middle of the screen. I don't think that's, is that a stupid suggestion? Is that a stupid idea to put it like in the middle? But like here, maybe, or like here. I'm thinking like right in the middle of the screen, like there. You can, that's where mine is. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So that's not a really stupid idea to put this like right in the middle of the screen. Okay. I suppose like I'm used to my upcoming DBM timers here. So I always glance here for like upcoming mechanics, like round here. But like directly in the middle of the screen is going to be like current dealings and stuff. Like my warning notifications are going to be like in the middle of the screen. So I'm thinking maybe the middle of the screen. Upcoming mechanics. Well, I know they don't have that in Final Fantasy. Although you kind of do, because like when you learn the fight, it's the same thing every time, right? Arguably you can say that about WoW, but WoW's slightly different. Because you kind of get like, it's not always the same thing every time, because you have like spell queuing, or different people get different mechanics, or like it's, yeah, it's hard. It's like hard to articulate it, because also I haven't really played Final Fantasy, but from what you guys are saying, it being a dance and everything, like eventually you do know what's coming up because it's memory, I suppose. But maybe not. But I suppose you can do that in WoW as well. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe target info will be in the middle of the screen. I think that's probably a good place to put it. Enemy list is something that I never look at or even think about. I don't know if you've noticed. It's just, we don't have that again in WoW. So this is another one of those things that's new that I need to like train my brain to pay attention to. So where can I put the enemy list? Because it is important, but I don't know if it's important enough to like go like right there. I'm thinking like over here. Over here's fine, I think. Or maybe like down here. Because I don't need duty lists. Again, I'm so used to having one UI for everything that I'm like, I don't want to, if it's just raiding, like maybe it's a better idea that I just don't have my duty list, because I don't need that. I don't need the scenario guide in raiding. But I'll put enemy list over there, I think. Or maybe like a bit more like that, right in the middle. I think like, it definitely could contain important information. Maybe in dungeons. Maybe in dungeons, like casting of mobs, how many mobs there are, or like if mobs spawn around the platform that I can't see, it will show you, oh, there's other enemies. So it's kind of like a notification in a way. You can turn off quest lists when in an instance via the options menu. Okay, let's do that then. Oh, alright, so if that's the case, then I could definitely put like enemy lists like up here. Enemy list that's a good place for enemy list, I think. How do I change? All right, let's see if I character configuration. UI settings. Maybe UI settings. HUD. General. Might need help. HUD hide duty list. Oh. Oh, well, I don't... If we want to change it so that it only shows... Oh, in character config. Okay. Character configuration... HUD? UI settings? HUD? Hide duty list. Oh, hide duty list during instance duty. Instance duty, I guess? I'm guessing it's just during the instance duty, because then it won't show like in any raids or anything. One thing you can turn on is role icons. That's a very good suggestion, because you're right. So I can see like where healers are and stuff, I suppose. Someone stole my limbo stick. How low can you go? Right, I'm just saying, Abso, you have a go at me for talking absolute nonsense in your stream, and you come in here with also some rubbish. Also, that just reminds me of that Lady Gaga song. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. That is actually, no, that's really the lyrics though. No, like that's actually, no, that is a song. It is a song. It is a song. It's a Lady Gaga song. It is. Stick. What was I doing? What did I do? What am I doing with my life? Also, I suppose you don't mount in instance combat, so that's definitely a button that could be used for like, so that's a button I can use then in combat, right? So no mounting. I wouldn't need that keybound. The only reason I have my mount keybound is because in WoW, you're mounting up on mounts when you're in Mythic Plus. So it's obviously quicker to keybind it than clicking to mount. And like sometimes you have to like go quick and everything. So that's the only reason why it's keybound. But also it's kind of good when you're walking around like it being keybound, but yeah. I don't trust theirs. They are always up to something. He's on a roll. He's on a roll. XDD! You know what? You know what else is always up to something? You lot. You lot are always up to something as well. This is my UI if you want. If this is a fart. Not a fart. Okay, winning. All right, we're doing well so far. Hold on, let me show you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, we're fine. Oh my gosh, I thought I broke the stream again. Please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. Are we fine? We're fine. The party information being over here is way better. Actually, honestly, I prefer this because it is really annoying to like look to my left. I prefer this. But in WoW, I have it like here, like when I'm in a dungeon, everybody's information is here. When I'm in a raid, I don't care about raid frames really. So like my raid frames are like over here, and that's like, I just don't look at it. So my party raid frames being there is kind of like bad, but like when you're in a raid in Final Fantasy, it is important to know debuffs and everything. So I think this is really important to be looking at it. So you have it on the right, whereas I would have that information like on the left in WoW. I don't suppose it matters too much. Oh my goodness, look at some of these names in here. Alex Fatbar, Sir Scribe, Roger Brownie, excuse me. Anyway, I mean all of the names in here. Scribe, Roger, Alex, G, Frago, Mulk, Mizu, awesome. All right. You have, I mean, this makes sense, like utilizing this space under here. Oh, you can't see. Oh, you can see, never mind. fancy. Utilizing the space over here is really good. And then again, having your spells here and then other things here, and yeah, it's pretty good. And then where do you have your enemy list is here. Is it just personal preference to have it on the right? Or do a lot of Final Fantasy fights, like, is it better? This is a really stupid question. Is it better to, it looks cleaner over there because you already have so much stuff over here anyway, like your chat box and everything. So I suppose it kind of balances out. It's personal. Okay. No, I had a really stupid thought, which is going to surprise everyone, okay? I had a really stupid thought where, are there more mechanics on the left than the right? So that was my think of the day. So that was my question. That was the brain cell used for today. I did the think. All right. Yes, yes, really. Watch this clip. What is this clip? Do I need sound? Hold on.
Plotting did. Oh. If you do, I'd recommend it.
I think for phase 5 we might make an deeper distance.
Oh look, sorry.
Ready?
Here's your boss. This is a great spot. Yes. This is great. Hello, Gento Art. Sorry, 1 second, Gento Art. I see you.
Go.
What's this?
Going
Mizu!
back,
What's happening? I don't think this is a good UI. Mizu!
Dodge and go.
Mizu! What is this? I don't think we should take Mizu's UI anymore. You can't see the screen. What's happening?
Going out.
All right, I need explaining to me what just happened.
Go.
Well, what is happening? Mizu, I don't think...
Need to fucking pump!
Just adding an extra affix here.
Pump it good. Pump it like you never pumped it before.
Roger is so funny.
Oh my god.
We did.
I did not see 19, bro, yeah?
That's not bad.
Wait, is this the kill? Wait, was that the kill? Wait, you couldn't see your screen half the time. What happened? He threw his spaghetti everywhere and it opened the menus, but he lived anyway through the delicate movement. Oh no, the spaghetti incident. Mizu dropped spaghetti everywhere, which is what brought up all the menus. And this is Echo's Omega Protocol top progression. This was their kill. Literally dropped spaghetti. Was it your mum's though? Oh, it's not the kill. We wiped. Oh, well, I blame the spaghetti. Oh, it's not the kill. Okay.
I think for phase 5
That is so funny. You drop. Hold on. In this, the spaghetti is about to be dropped. Wait for it.
Ready?
Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Going
The
back,
spaghetti.
going dodge and go.
He can't even see the screen and he's still doing the mechanics.
Going
He
back.
can't even see. Like, how is he perfectly doing the mechanics still?
Going out.
What? Mizu is such a giga chad.
Waiting outside.
How? That's just how many times he's done this fight, I think.
That shit. Pump it good. Pump it like you never pumped it before. We made it.
Oh my god.
We did.
I did not see 19, bro, yeah?
That's not
I
bad.
saw 19.
You
I
don't
saw
need
19.
to.
Ugh, that is so funny. I prefer party list on the left because the party debuff would appear close to the center. You 100% need to see party debuffs for mechanics. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think that party buffs and debuffs are like really important. So that is vital information for sure. So where can I move my party list? Let's have a look. HUD layout. Okay. Right, party list. I've made it really large. I don't know if it needs to be this big. How big is it? Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, this is default. Never mind. Well, it just looks huge. All right. Well, so, where is best to put this? So usually in WoW, it would be here. Maybe I should keep it consistent with WoW. Well, the thing is, I don't know if the party... Like, again, this is going to be a personal preference thing, but I know that I already struggle looking at the party list when it's all the way over here, and I even can't see the limit gauge. So... Like, I just know that this is not like a blind spot, but this is just not an ideal positioning for me personally. It's like, the thing is, when your face is centered, you need your important information to be around the center of the screen. And glancing all the way over here means that you're not looking at your Eno-chan, your this, your that, the boss mechanic. Like, you're taken, it's like almost immersion breaking. Like, so you just need to glance. It doesn't need to be that far. It doesn't need to be that far away, basically. And like that like second of looking that, it's not really that far away, but it is like that second is a second that you're off the fight, that you're off your rotation, that you're off, like, I just prefer it to be a bit closer. So this is definitely a me thing. Again, I'm sure a lot of you wouldn't agree, but that's fine. My enemy list at the moment is over here. But maybe my enemy list can be here, because, like, it is important, but that wouldn't... I don't know, is that vital information? I'm guessing it is vital information, because they cast, and then it also tells you when there's ads in the fight, so maybe that is important. Oh, but it's so quiet. We're being left alone with our thoughts again. I don't like it. Oh, saved. Alright. The thing is that my status info, my enfeeblements are here. Oh, thank you, Boris. Thank you. Yeah, so I feel like enemy list, while not being the most important thing, I think it still displays important information, but it's just like how important. Maybe I could put that where party was. I'm also thinking, if my debuffs are already here, that's going to overlap with my party list. So maybe party list should go like this side. Maybe. I think this is looking better than / fine. Could make the debuffs right aligned. Oh, what way are they aligned right now? I think they are right aligned, aren't they? Do I want my debuff center? They're right next to my HP right now, but it's difficult to know. I need a debuff so I can see like where it is on my screen, you know? Right, who would like to give me a debuff? You have been chosen. Eaten mouth. Hello. Fight me. Right, I need to swap to my MMO mouse. Give me a debuff. This is dramatic. I love it. Oh my god, it's right in the middle of my screen. Okay, I think I need to move this down a tad. Maybe I should do a dungeon. Okay, I'm gonna do a dungeon. I think that's better. Alright, I need to move this down. So it kind of needs to be like a little bit more like level with my character maybe. Aurum Veil as suggested is great. Okay, let's queue up for Aurum Veil then. Does anyone want to do Aurum Veil? Aurum Veil, I can do this. I can find that. Aurum Veil, I can do this. Send me an in-game whisper if you want to come along. Aurum Veil. Aha! I found it! Or maybe I should just join. Okay, we've registered. Unsynced. Unrestricted party solo. Oh, you lot are saying oh god, what does this mean? Right, withdraw. You're throwing a lot of terminology at me now. Do I need to travel to Aurum Vale? Click the gear. Solo unsynced. Oh. Join a party in progress. Unrestricted party. Sync. Unrestricted party. Unrestricted party? Do I just tick it? Is that fine? Wait, so basically you can join a dungeon by yourself, unsynced. That's really cool. So you don't, okay, so I would have had to have run physically to the dungeon and gone inside in WoW, but that's really cool that you can just do it from Duty Finder. Okay. I can solo a dungeon. I'm really good. Do we want in-game music? Oh, I remember this dungeon. This was the one dungeon I did off stream. I was in here for 3 hours. We spent 1 hour in this area and we spent a whole entire hour on one of the bosses. I remember this dungeon. I was in here for hours. Oh, not this one. Do we want in-game music? Do I need to go and stand in the piss? Oh, or the fart? I'm gonna go stand in the piss. See if this works. Oh, wait, that's huge. All right, I need to move this over for sure. That's a bit far over there. This dungeon is very awkward. Stop. Thank you. Exactly. Effie stool. What if I stand on here? Will I get a debuff if I stand on here? Where's your... Oh. Right. Ah! Get away from me. Why did their... I have a question. Why did their nameplate disappear? They didn't... Those 2 mobs didn't have a nameplate, and that is an issue. I rely so much on nameplates. Which might not be necessary in Final Fantasy, but all HP. But these are all displaying but these lot are all displaying their nameplates, even though. Okay. Hello, you're a big froggy. All right. So maybe I need to. HUD layout. Maybe I need to move these over a bit. Like, how many do you get at once? Like, what's a reasonable distance? What's a reasonable distance away? Wait, am I gonna die? No, I think I'm just slowly losing health, right? No more than 4 at a time. Okay, is it really loud? Alright, wakey wakey! So 4 to 5. So I can definitely put these a bit more like down here, right? Like here, I think. Ish, like that. For now. Yeah, but not in an ultimate, in Savage Raiding, let's say. I think here's fine, right? Still not central enough. I'm also thinking maybe above my name. Maybe above my nameplate, like my health, like along here. Maybe they should be like along here, make them slightly smaller and put them above my HP bar. Maybe not, I don't know. My party list is going to be here, but what was you saying, Missy? Character settings, display name settings. Unclaimed enemies. I just want to put them as always, right? All of them always. I don't need HP bars for NPCs, objects, minions. But I think claimed enemies we can definitely do always, and unclaimed enemies always, HP bar settings. I'm gonna do that. Gosh, it looks so large. I think this is a slight better. Oh god, I just one-shot it! Yeah, get wrecked! I'm so good at this game. I think my gauge is okay being that big for now. It doesn't take up too much space, at least not yet. It's not being an issue yet. I think the gauge is fine there for now. If I think it's too big, I will always change it. But like, I think for now it's fine. And then debuffs, I was wondering, like, make it a bit smaller and put it above my HP bar, maybe? Let's see how that looks. I don't know, maybe that's a cursed. Maybe that's cursed, but also, like, it's kind of important. Wait, you know what? It would be way better if I actually had a debuff and then edited. Perfect. Yes, I'm gonna re-keybind my rotation. When we get to learning Black Mage with the guides, I will re-keybind stuff, yes. Because I probably don't even have half of my abilities on my bars. We know! So maybe I'll put my spells on my bars. You need to see buffs too. So my buffs are up here. Enhancements are up here right now. Should I move them down? They need to be as big. I think 160 is okay. It doesn't look so stretched. Save. So I was kind of thinking maybe to put them like here. I think it's important to see your enhancements. This is very important. Is it very loud? Do I need to turn it down? Turn it down a smidgen. What are you saying? Please, sorry, I didn't know it was so loud. Sorry, my bad. I'll turn it down, there we go. Is that better? No. Buffs and debuffs 100% need to be separated, especially since you can't tell which is which right now if I'm wrong it. Yeah, I suppose you tell because there's an arrow at the top if it's a good one, and there's an arrow underneath if it's a bad one, right? But I think in combat it can be quite difficult, like at a glance, to tell. Is the volume better now? Yes, okay. My sound volumes are different to yours, remember? So what I hear is not what you hear. I turned it down for myself, but I didn't turn it down for you. Sorry. Okay, where do I want to put enhancements then? Oh no, they're not even. They're a bit wonky. I think this might be okay. Like, important debuffs. Maybe. But then also, like, your buffs are important. Your buffs are important and your debuffs are important. But I just figured that your debuffs are more important, arguably. So how do you lot handle it? Do you have, like, debuffs on top and then... Okay, maybe this is better. So you have, like... Oh no, wait! Wait! I didn't mean to do that. So is it more like this? More like that. Oh, you can't quite see them because of my camera. I'm not moving this just because of the camera, but I think they're also better to like move over a bit as well. Like this. You'll have a lot more buffs due to allied abilities. Okay, that makes sense. But we could go left and right, but party information is on the right. Wait, who could I invite to a party? How do I get my friends list? Where's my friends list? Oh, wait. Character? Oh my god. Social. Wait, oh no. Friends list. Oh. Can't in an instance. Okay. How do I leave? How do I leave? Duty information. Oh, leave? Abandon duty. Alright. So, who can I just invite somebody to a party quick? Just so I can see friends list. Boris! Invite to party, there we go. Hello, Boris. Woo! Oh, who else wants to sit in a party? Wait, let's fill up the party frame so that we can also see. Who else wants to sit in a party? Otherwise, I'm just going to invite loads of random people and then get reported for harassment. I can sit! Yay! How do I invite? Oh, invite to party. 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 Yes, I'm saying that every time. Hello, Boris! The scariest black mage of them all. Alright, that'll do. There's only 7 of us. We need 1 more. Did I invite everyone? Is that everyone? Oh! It's very quiet now. Different sound levels are crazy. Actually, let's put a different playlist on. We don't necessarily have to just listen to Heavensward. End caller Zodiac theme. Alrighty. Let's do this. We haven't started Black Mage learning yet. Awoowa! Okay. Oh, oh. I think that information is fine, right? We could probably scale everything back a tad. I think everything's quite large at the moment. Hotbar 1, is this? We can probably make them all like a smidge smaller. Oh, 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 oh. Why is that hotbar 5? Why have I done this? And then what about party lists? Maybe party list can be a smidge smaller, or is that too small? Oh god, these... Okay, this is good to know. I got all the buffs. I feel like that's a better party size. This is better, like, button lift. Buttons. Alright. Okay. Alright, I see what's happening. Okay, this is definitely a big overlap. Thank you for the buffs. This is really helpful. This is really helpful. What, do you think party size to go back bigger? Maybe. Well, I'll hold that for a second. It's only 90 rather than 100. We'll hold with that for a second. But in terms of enhancements... I don't really know where to put these, if I'm honest. I'm at a little bit of a loss with the enhancements because there's not really a good place to put them. Like, it's really useful information, but maybe I should swap the party list and the status infos, you know? I mean, above your head is a good idea. just wondering. Maybe I should shrink my health down a little bit. Maybe we'll make this a bit smaller. Fraction smaller. Splitting into 4 groups is an option too. Splits conditional ones from other enhancements. Wait, what do you mean split? Split this? Okay, sorry. I am definitely not 3 years old. Okay, where's that setting? Hello, Clive Rossfield. You have 3 groups at the moment for status info. You can go to 4. Conditionals are prop buffs. Okay, I feel like I need to break this down a bit. So, does mayo belong on pancakes? Yes. You mix it in with the maple syrup, obviously. Yes, mayo goes on everything. No, mayo is the layer that you put between the pancakes. It glues the pancakes together. So when you make like a pancake stack, they're glued together with a layer of mayo, right? And then you can eat them all as a stack and you can make like a pancake tower. Basically like an Oreo, exactly. Like an Oreo. Also, I don't know if this is cursed or not, while I'm just making everything worse. So, you know when you have like a stack of pancakes, mayo glued or not, right? When you have a stack of pancakes, so how do you eat them? Do you eat one pancake at a time, like starting from top to bottom? Or do you just like hack into all of the layers? Because I just hack into all of the layers. And I did this at a convention and the people around me were like, what are you doing? And it was just a total mess. What do you mean, yes, one at a time? I'd take all the layers at once. I've got a picture actually because it was a debate on Twitter. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, like a cheeseburger. I agree. You know, like how would you eat a burger layered? Are you gonna eat the top bun and then the slice of tomato and then the lettuce and then the burger? Like you don't layer down. No, not yet. That's not true. Nobody eats a burger like that. No yep. No yep. That's not true. Lies. Okay, you eat the whole thing in one go. No yep. Nobody does that. Nobody eats a burger through its layers. Okay? This is lies, and I will not stand for it. Alright, I need to scroll. I need to do a scroll. Oh god, this is gonna be a year ago, so this is gonna be quite a scroll back. I wonder if there's a quicker way of doing this. Probably not. I'm just gonna keep scrolling. I'm at the race to world first, and I've been scrolling for like 30 seconds. You started this, don't you? Dare call our eating habits weird. I'm in the position to judge. I know all about food, okay? I'm the perfect person to judge this. Phased first chatter, by the way. Look what you've done. You've caused chaos. Praise me. And here I wanted to send a can of Quebec dark and maple syrup, but oh, that sounds amazing. Right, if I got that, I would glue the pancakes together with that rather than mayo. That would be the deal. Ketchup is spicy. I food smart. No, I don't even know what that says. That sentence, Dark Glass, sounds like my dream tweets. Ketchup is spicy. I food smart poogers. Poogers. That literally sounds like my dream-filled tweet. Hold on. You know what? If I have to... Boo! That's a good coincidence. Right, I'm scrolling back. Wait, what was the Estinian? No, you know what? I don't care. No, I don't care. This is all of my likes. And I don't go on Twitter very often, so hopefully I don't have to scroll. Why am I summoning food? I do not remember this. Anyway. It's just an average day in the stream, I think. Storm of brothers. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're nearly there. We're nearly. Actually, I don't know. I don't think we are nearly there. What is this? What is this? We're nearly there. We're nearly there. The duality of pancakes. I just thought instead of me scrolling by myself, I could scroll with you. It's gonna take me a while. Storm up. Is it too quiet now, or should I turn it back on? Especially the loop.
Help! She dances on the wind.
Right. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're looking. We're looking for pancakes. There was a, like, you're either one or the other, and I want to know what the chatting ones are. If we eat it layer by layer, or if we eat them like a burger. Your silence is noticed. This is so ominous. What is this? Your silence is noticed. I'm playing the old L scroll. Oh, Sproutcast. Right, we're getting there. I've said this for the last 10 minutes, but I swear we're getting somewhere. We're definitely scrolling. It was when I went to RageCon, PlebCon. Oh, this was from my Heavensward role. Welcome. Oh, that's when I joined Frosty on his podcast. Oh, I'm getting all nostalgic. This is... Oh, someone made this for me. Wait a second. I'm going to bookmark that so I can find that again. I've never used bookmarks in my life, so at least I'll find that. Oh, this is for you. This is for the chatting ones. All right, it was when I went to Rage. Oh, it was when I went to RageCon and I hacked into the pancakes. It was a bit demonic. Oh, again? Cute. Oh my gosh, that actually was me. It was a very demonic picture, which I think will be very surprising. That my pancake eating is demonic. Wait, what is this? That is so cool. Makes is so cool. Makes is so cool. I mean, sorry. Oh, I remember my gold sauce of... What is this? What? In Guild Wars 2? Oh, look, it's Vex. Alrighty. Oh, wow, those nails are nice. Oh, this was when I went to the Razor store. This is like, why do I look so teeny? Why am I so small. God's sake. So it was during ClipCon, which I've said about 100 times. I'm saying the same thing over and over again. So I'm also trying to work out when it was. Oh my gosh, we're here! It's here! It's this one! Oh my god, we got somewhere! Please tell me I liked the tweet. I must have liked it. Or maybe it was the previous ClipCon. Wait, I think it was the one before. No, it has to have been that one. It must have been here. Maybe it was the previous one. How would I find this picture? I have to know. No, I am on a mission now. Oh, this was from TwitchCon in Amsterdam. Oh. Wait, no way have you found it before me. How have you done this? Why am I like... No, how have you... Okay, guess which one's mine. Okay, Zaku, praise be. I don't know what is wrong with me, but apparently that was really difficult. How did you find this before me? All right, see if you can decide which picture. I think it's really unclear. I think it's really unclear which one is mine. Look. There are two types of pancake eaters. Oh, I didn't like this tweet. I didn't like it. Why didn't I see it? I didn't see it. I didn't like it. I can't like it now. It was a year ago. This would be really weird. I can't like it now, can I? Oh, it's gonna be so... It's gonna seem like I've been stalking Kexman. All right, I'm gonna... It's going, why she liked a pancake photo from a year ago? Kate's gonna be like, she's being weird. No, look, okay. Who eats their pancakes one pancake at a time, layers? Or who just like... I can't even justify it, it's so bad. It's so bad, actually. It is unhinged. It is actually unhinged. Like, I just kind of hacked into it. And, like, I was just eating, didn't even think about it. And then everyone was like, huh? And took a picture of it. What do you mean, everyone? Oh, why is it so, like, in bits? Get it off screen. Yeah, I did eat like this in public, but it was to the point where it made it into a tweet. So clearly it was a problem or content. No, oh, this is very clean though. I think it's fine. I honestly don't see a problem. I think it's fine. Alright, I think that's enough of that. What are we doing? Excuse me, why did that person let their pet dog eat the pancake? That is not what it looks like. That's not what, it's not what it looks like. Hold your hair. No, we were deciding about... Right, I'm thinking for ease, we put party list here. And we put buffs here. So enhancements and then enfeeblements. How do I get a debuff? I need a debuff. One debuff, please. How does this look? Very cursed. How do I move the debuffs onto the left? Ah! They are footy-chewed pancakes. You're right. You know what? We was wondering what on earth this meant. We finally found out. They are footy-chew pancakes. It's true. We finally figured out what footy-chew means. Dumb shiv like cause footy-chew mess. That is literally what the pancakes were, a footy-chew mess. I'm not sharing my dream diary tweets anymore. I'm not sharing them. Like, I must have wrote it in the middle of my sleep, but it doesn't make any sense. I don't know how I get through the day. Honestly, like more and more, I'm like, how do I even get through the day, honestly? Estanine's Footy Chew. I don't want to be his Footy Chew. What does that mean? No! I don't want to be that. I don't want to be his Footy Chew. I don't even know what Footy Chew is, but it doesn't sound good. Estanine's Footy Chew. It sounds like a dog treat. Do you want your Footy Chew? Who's a good Estonian? Do you want a Footy Chew? Alright, let me change my nickname then. I'm no longer Zero and Varshan's third wheel. Great, I'm now Estonian's Footy Chew. Perfect. Excellente. So happy. La 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 la! Na 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 na! Na na na! One time I was falling asleep in class and taking notes, and I woke up and my notes were unintelligible scribbles. That's basically what these two tweets are, honestly. Character config, display names, general. See, I kind of want it like that with the icons because I don't know what the icons mean yet. So this isn't giving me any information. Whereas this is a color. Okay, I understand colors, right? Green healer, blue tank, red DPS. I feel like that helps me out better. Party member settings, apply colors. Oh. I don't know if I like that. Or maybe that is good. I don't know. Is that good? Is that good? I suppose it depends on the encounter. I mean, healers are going to be really obvious. I mean, this is a great feature. Sorry. I should just take a second to appreciate this. Is a really good feature. Like, this is pretty impressive, I have to say. But I guess my thought was like, in a hectic raid fight with lots of different coloured mechanics and stuff, could I distinguish the colour of the nameplates as well? That was where my brain went, you know? But I will keep it. I tried to kill every DPS player in dungeons with that setting. Okay, I think that's an abuse of the setting. I think that's an illegal move. That's definitely illegal. I love the job icons by the names, quite convenient. I agree. Thank you so much for the 12 months. Live. Thank you so much. Yes, no, I like the icons. The icons are great, honestly. At a glance, I can see, you know, where people are, who people are. So that's good. So I think that's fine. All right. What was the other option we were going to change? There was one more option. I need to scroll up. Character config. Click post, coward. Never. Roll colors. Oh, you lot were all talking about roll colors. That's good. Can you turn on the chat bubbles option? No, unfortunately. Sadly not. I wish. The Zeppelin buncast is great. Good, I'm so glad you enjoyed it. That's probably one of my most enjoyable things I've done in a while. Like, I had so much fun joining her on her buncast. There is a way. No, there's not a way, okay? No way. Illegal. It is on YouTube. My favorite comment from that video was somebody who said, Okaymage being a leash kid makes so much sense. I couldn't like that comment enough. It was great. Does it explain a lot? I was a leash kid. I had a toddler leash around my wrist. So like when we went to Disneyland, I couldn't just like run away. I was on like a toddler leash. Which was a good thing, because I definitely would have got lost. So I was a leashed kid. La 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 la! What was the other setting that we were going to change? Oh, party. How do I change so that debuffs are on the right? Right, let's see if I can do this myself. Am I a strong, independent cat? Let's see. Party list. No, not that one. I don't think I can work this out. Welcome to the Okaymage Unleashed podcast. Run free and Okadsop. No, I meant left. I meant left. You can't mirror the party friends. They're all ready to go. I meant left. How do I put the debuffs on the left? You can't. Oh. Ooh. You cannot. Maybe that's better. Actually, you know what? This is actually maybe better because really you only need to see the debuffs, right? Maybe this is fine. Maybe that's fine. Mayhaps. And then I've got all like my buffs and debuffs here. I haven't decided on legacy versus standard movement yet. No, I see a point to the legacy movement. There's a lot of mechanics where you have to face away from the boss, for example, and just pressing like S and turning away is like min-maxing that kind of mechanic. So I do see the benefits of it. I just think it might take, I don't know. Is that the only thing it changes? Is that the only thing that legacy controls change? When you press S, it turns your character around. Because I'm very used to WoW movement, and I don't want to like, I don't want to set myself too many things to get used to, like too many new things to get used to. Like I can incorporate it maybe a bit more, like a bit slower. It'll be my first time raiding, so like maybe I can change that at a later time. Because I'm used, like if I keep a lot of that kind of thing, like how I'm used to, then it's less of a learning curve. The strafing is different. Legacy is far better when you realise you don't have to look away from the boss to resolve a mechanic. You're always locked into a direction. Okay. Legacy changes A&D to run strafe. And yeah, but that's how okay, so I actually have that already. Like the first thing I do is unbind, turn left and turn right. And if you haven't unbound, turn left and turn right, I have to tell you, as much as things are personal preference, you should have strafe left and strafe right. Right, I'm sorry. I don't know, each their own, but it's way more efficient, like way more. That's I don't even have turn left or turn right bound. I just have that automatic as strafe because I've changed that well. Because also that frees up Q and E, which are really good, really strong keybinds. So legacy means you no longer use S key, you turn around and move away. Okay, so basically legacy changes left and right, which I also have changed already. Like I just changed I move with the camera. But yeah, I suppose it depends on the fight whether to get used to it or not. Because I don't know, because like if there's a mechanic and I just backpedal but I turn around and then maybe I don't account for that and I lose my energy or something, I don't know. Your feeling with strafing is how I feel about legacy controls now. Maybe it is better. Yeah, they are a personal thing, but there are some things that are definitely a little bit more efficient. I guess like you can click your buttons and you're fine to do that, but scientifically it's quicker to keybind it, if that makes sense. So while it is personal preference, there are some things that are more efficient, if that makes sense. So if you want to click, that's fine, but it is more efficient to press a keybind, and it will always be quicker to press a keybind than it will be to click. No matter how efficient you are at clicking, keybinding will always be quicker. But if you want to click, that's fine. If you're used to clicking, that's fine, if that makes sense. So I feel like there are some things that are slightly more optimal, but it's still personal preference, for sure. I played WoW for 14 years. I went on to get spoiled by Legacy movement in Final Fantasy 14. Went back to WoW and I was like, what are these K-Pan controls? I think I would like Legacy controls, honestly, because, like I said, it's the times when you face away from the boss. And you can literally just press S, you turn away from the boss, and then that's solved, you know? Like, sort of thing. As long as we don't get charged with keyboard versus controller. Oh no, I can't attest to that. I couldn't speak for that, but... maybe not so much for Black Mage, but Legacy is so much better for DPS on the run. It's actually inting the group not to. Oh! I feel like... Okay, so I feel like this is a case of clicking versus keybinding, just in a different format. It's not just facing away, but able to move freely without having to constantly turn your camera up. I'm so used to that in WoW. Like, I turn my camera to face the direction I want to walk, but maybe in Final Fantasy, okay, maybe the way that the raid fights are is you're not going to be moving your camera too much, maybe. So maybe you always need to be facing forwards, like maybe you always need to be facing the boss, so you don't want to move your camera, therefore you use the Legacy controls to keep your POV looking where you want to be looking, and then you kind of deal with things like this, maybe. But yeah, oh, we could try it. We could try it, yeah, for sure. No, I'm just interested, sorry. Not trying to take too much. Not trying to take too much, I'm just discussing it. No, but I just think it's interesting. I think it's interesting, you're right. We can just definitely go into it as well. Right. I'm also thinking about maybe moving my gauge if I'm gonna have... No, you know what, that's fine. I would like to maybe learn a bit of Black Mage now. I think maybe we should go into our rotation. Do we know where there's a training dummy? The biggest thing that made me switch to Legacy is that for some abilities, the game sort of animation locks you into uncontrolled movement when you're using standard, and Legacy does not do that. Ah. Most houses? Okay, well we could go to my house. Oh no, wait, I deleted my hotbar that had... Wait, oh no, I need it. Okay, hold on. I deleted the hotbar that had all of the stuff. Which one was that? I think it was hotbar 4. Is it deleted all the... Oh my god, it hasn't. Right, so it's not hotbar 4. Was it hotbar 3? Oh, it was hotbar 3. Okay. So I'm going to make it so that hotbar 3 is this way. And we're going to put you over here. I know that it's really strange, but I do really like... Oh no. Oh no. How do I snap this? Is that even? I don't think it is. I need to move it like 1 pixel down. Wait, hang on. No, that must be even. Why is this not working? Why is this not... Numpad? Well, I was using the No, that's not numpad. I'm using the arrow keys, but it's putting auto run on. Wait, and it changed my camera angle. You know what? That's fine for now. That's like future me's issue. I don't need to worry about that. That's fine. Okay, there we go. All right. Well, Rage teleport. Share a game. I don't have a number pad. I've got a tiny keyboard. Look, when you've got small hands, you need a small keyboard, otherwise you can't reach any of the buttons. On my smaller keyboard, I can barely reach G and R. Like, G is a stretch, like a real stretch. Like, comfortably, I can hit Q, E, R, F. R is a bit of a stretch. I don't have a number pad, but I have been sent a new keyboard, actually. I'm really excited. Wait, hold on. I've been sent a new keyboard. Let me see if it has a number pad. I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky. Ugh. Logitech sent me some stuff. But I'll go for it properly, I think, next week, because I'm still waiting for one thing. But they sent me all of their new stuff, honestly. I cannot believe it, by the way. Like, how surreal is that? They sent me their new map. Well, I'm going to properly... I'm early. I'm leaking. Oops. But they sent me their brand new Pro X Superlight 2. And I use the older version of that mouse now, like when I do... when I play first person shooters or anything. Actually, it's just such a lightweight mouse. The only problem is with I've got the Logitech MMO mouse as well. The only thing with the MMO mouse is that it's so heavy, which sounds so pathetic, by the way. So when I'm not playing an MMO, I'm just like browsing or whatever. It's too heavy. I go with a lighter one. They sent me their new one, but they also sent me no keypad. No keypad. No keypad. Unlucky. Well, that was that idea out the window. Unlucky. Numpadless and poor, apparently. Have you ever tried a gaming keypad? I love mine, but everyone hates it. Wait, what do you mean a gaming keypad? Also, where's the training dummy? Do I have a training dummy here? You know what? I probably would be able to find the training dummy if it wasn't so chaotic. No, I don't have the Razer Naga. I used to have the Razer Naga Trinity, but it broke. So the only problem with my Razer mice is they would break after like a year. So I bought a Logitech one, and I've had it for like 3 years now, and it's fine. Anyway. It was, you know what it was? It was the, you know, it's, what was the most recent Naga had the interchangeable panel on the side? So what used to happen towards the end of its life is whenever you'd put the 12 buttons down the side, it would have some connection issues. So like some of the buttons wouldn't work, basically. Can I just use someone else's training dummy? Hello, I am a public menace and I ruined your view of the beach, but can I just use your... I feel bad going into someone random's house. Hello, can I use your training dummy? I know that I'm the worst neighbor ever, but I really need it. Can you just walk into people's houses? Hiya. Do you think anyone's in there? Oh my God, Boris. It's not because you're a Lalafell, but I genuinely didn't see you. Oh, Boris, thank you so much. You can have some gyros. I didn't see you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Boris. You can scathe me. Right, where do we put this training dummy? Oh my goodness, there's an owl. Right, I think the training dummy can go right here. La, la, la. Oops. Place. So does it need to go like face like this way, right? Right, I think that is fine. Oh wait, I forgot I had to confirm. Oh, I lined it up so nicely. No! Right, third time lucky. Oh! Wait, hold! 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 La 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 la. Hold! Wait, hold, 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 hold. Hold! Oh my God, it's so wonky. Wait, hold, hold. Right, that looks good. Okay, go, 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 go. This is such a chaotic area to learn black. Why is... You know what? This is fine. There's so much happening on screen right now. It's crowded because of the furniture. It's not because of anything else other than the furniture. I want it facing in the other direction. Oh, do I? I thought the shield would be at the front. Is the shield not the front of it? Or is the shield... What? Positionals are at the back? My positionals... Okay. Well, I can turn it around. Hold. Should I turn it around? Shield is the front. It's more for practicing positionals. Well, I forget that positionals even exist, right? If you just don't think about them, you don't have to worry about them. Out of sight, out of mind. Out of mind, out of sight. If you just don't think about them, you don't have to do it. But we will change it anyway. Even though it's got a dot on it, is that fine? Okay. We'll wait for the... Aha! Now we can move it, maybe. Alright, hold, hold. I'm doing this for you, melee. I feel like a tank right now. The tank is trying to help the melee. The melee is just attacking the training dummy. Do you want positionals or not? Do you want to hit the back or not? This is such a tank, like... Okay, we could go now. Like, the tanks try and, like, move the boss to help the melee. And the melee are just like... The squatting. Okay, okay, I think now we can learn Black Mage, a rotation. So, let's hide my UI. Hide UI. Milady. Right, it is M-E, me, L-E-E, Lee. Me, Lee, not May, lay. Where is the A? That's all I'm saying. Where's the A? There's no A. Malee. Me. Where's the okay? Where's the E in Okaymage? It's at the end. May I lay these nuts on the boss's forehead? There is a chew in Tuesday. Shut up. Right, now we need to do the source. The source of the Black Mage. So I think we watched this guide, actually. Theory linked me a Black Mage guide. He is one of the best Black Mage players in Final Fantasy XIV. So it's Exu. But maybe we should look at the balance of power basics first. Maybe that'll be a bit more of a like... yeah, Explosion. Mizu put me in a group chat with Sphere and said, "Oh, can you help Jordan with Black Mage?" He was like, "Yeah, sure, I've got loads of time." And I was like, and then I closed Discord and panicked and I ran away. I ran away. All right, I think we watch this guide. Maybe it goes through the basics. Okay. All right, we need to pause this. El Porzo. Racked time. Alrighty. I feel like I'm going to listen to the video and it's going to go in one ear and it's going to go out the other. Right, you lot write down notes.
To get better at Black Mage. This video is aimed to show you not only the basics, but delve into a couple of higher-end optimization techniques that you can employ during your gameplay.
I'm lost already.
My name is Explosion. I am a Black Mage main who primarily does endgame content like raiding and speedrunning. I have to make a disclaimer here that this video will contain spoilers for the Endwalker expansion content, including the 2 extreme trials that came out with the expansion release.
Is this fine?
Also, this video is current as of the time of
Bit louder. It is a bit quiet. I did just turn it up for myself. It's fine.
Upload. But if there are any significant
Is that
balance
better?
changes throughout the expansion that will drastically change how Black Mage is played,
Bit more.
then I will post an updated video afterwards. Also, this video will primarily cover Black Mage at level 90. Now that that's over with, I'll be splitting this video into several sections to make it easier to navigate in case you are only interested in a specific portion. First, let's discuss some miscellaneous questions people have with regards to Black Mage. Firstly, what do you meld on Black Mage? Black Mage loves all substats, and there are no real bad substats for Black Mage. Your first priority is to meld spell speed until you have a comfort value. You're probably saying to me, what the heck is a comfort value? Well, it's a value that you feel comfortable using. Me personally, I find that playing Black Mage with a GCD of 2.36 or less to be ideal.
I was given gear. Hold on. Pause. I was given gear, which I think, is this the best crafted gear? USA Face was very kind and then gave me a full set of crafted gear, which I'm guessing, is this the best gear before raiding? So this is what the gear you'd have for progression. So big thank you to USA Face, because that is amazing that you gave that to me, and I'm very appreciative of it. So where would you have your GCD information? Hover a skill? Oh, right, okay. Recast, 2.22 seconds. So that's my GCD. Okay, so I'm at a comfy thing. All right, cool. I just wanted to check that just so I'm following the video. Okay, so I'm at a comfy spell speed.
I've tried playing slower than this, and I didn't really have a good time.
And this is going to be, so I'm not big with Theorycraft in terms of like, I want to do optimal damage. So if it's better to have a longer cast time and you gem something else and like, you know what I mean? I'd get over it. You know what I mean? So for me, that doesn't really apply. But also, again, you want to have fun, right? So maybe people don't like long cast times. But yeah, I suppose if there's like, it's nice that see, this is my competitive brain again. Have fun. Fun. It's for fun. Stop being sweaty. But yeah, I suppose with the extra spell speed, then it's better for learning.
I would typically recommend that you start out with spell speed values of around 1,300, which would put you around 2.34 or 2.33 GCD. This is usually where people start off. After that, it depends on what type of gear you have. If your gear has a lot of crit, then you should meld more crit. Critical hit, as a stat, scales a lot more when you have a lot of it. In contrast to determination and direct hit, which are linear scaling stats, crit scales non-linearly, so it compounds more when you have a lot more of it. That is why people tend to say that crit has less value at the start of an expansion. This is because the gear simply doesn't have a lot of substats on it compared to the...
So basically, crit scales significantly. So when you have less, like, it's kind of like a break point, right? So you're better off gemming something else until you can have a certain amount of crit. Until you reach a certain amount of crit, it's not really worth it. You're better off getting other things. I always like rewording it because then it goes in my brain better. But I guess at the moment, we are above that. So like this is early expansion stuff. Yeah, it just sounded like a breakpoint. Yeah, like I said, I always...
is near its end. Stats on it compared to the gear that we'll have when the expansion is near its end.
I think that's where I am now.
Black Mage typically has two types of best in slot gear sets during Savage patches. One of them will bias more towards critical chance and have a moderate spell speed amount, somewhere around 2.30 GCD. Another one will bias a lot more towards spell speed, determination, and direct hit, and not prioritize crit. It's actually not very common to have a high critical chance and also have high spell speed. This is because the other casters in the game do not benefit as much as Black Mage from spell speed, so there needs to be other gearing options for them. If you're curious what the best in slot gear is for Black Mage, check out the Balanced Discord server where the sets always get updated when new content comes out.
Do you have simming
Another
in Final
question people
Fantasy
ask a lot.
14? Because, like, in WoW, you do not work out what gear's better, ever. All you do is sim your gear. No? No? Hello, Rebel. No? See, in WoW, you do nothing. Like, you do not work anything out. Even if there are breakpoints, even if there are caps, soft caps, the sim will take that into consideration. Like, you never, ever manage your gear, ever. You just sim your character, you sim the gear, and you put on what the sim tells you. Like, whatever makes the sim number bigger, you put on. Like, you just never work anything out yourself. You can't, actually. It's just not possible because you have so many different gears and you're literally contemplating between 1% of a stat. And like for Mage anyway, you just want more stats. So it's mostly just item level anyway. But yeah. Okay, interesting. Very different. So you basically manage your own gear in Final Fantasy 14, which is cool. In WoW, you don't do that. Like I said, you just sim your character. Some people might prefer to do, I'm just saying you should sim your character. Like technically I can put what gear I want on, but it's not optimal.
5. How do you know if you're doing enough damage at a certain item level or stats? What damage should I be doing if I have this gear? Also on the Balance server, and linked in the description, is something called the Black Mage Relative Damage Calculation Spreadsheet. You can make a copy of this spreadsheet and use it to estimate your DPS.
Oh, that's what
The
you lot were talking
spreadsheet
about.
also gets updated every patch with new best in slot gear.
Ah,
All you have to do is put
That's
in
the
your
sim.
stats with food, and it will output an average DPS number that you should be able to hit. You'll also be able
Oh.
to see how your gear compares to the current best in slot pieces in the spreadsheet.
all
You
right.
should
This
try
is
hitting
your
a striking dummy
version
for
of
an
simming.
extended period of time,
That's cool.
and see if you can get within the range that the spreadsheet predicts for your gear. If you're drastically lower, chances are that you're making rotational errors which will impact your DPS.
And the sim number is actually what you should be doing, because in WoW, you should never take that sim number as a rough estimate of what DPS you should be doing. That's not how you should be looking at the sim number. You only look at the sim number. The only time you care about the sim number is what gear makes that number bigger. It's not a guideline for what you should or shouldn't be doing or anything like that. So that's interesting.
Next, we'll discuss...
But it is interesting because what if there are a lot of fights with high movement? So I'm guessing that the spreadsheet calculations are worked out based on patchwork, which is basically like a training dummy. But what about when you throw like hectic movement or ads or, oh, maybe I'm being more complicated, but like I don't see how that could be a guideline of what DPS you should be doing either. But it's a guideline. Sorry, I'm rewording it into my brain so that I understand it, not like, it's like me asking questions and like kind of cooking about it is helping me understand it, if that makes sense. So, yeah, it's like a rough guideline, basically.
Openers. Your opener is what you do at the start of a raid or trial. So,
Opener!
content where there is typically a countdown timer prior to pulling the boss. It's meant to do a couple of things. First, synchronize buffs with teammates for increased damage output. Second, use your long cooldown abilities like Ley Lines, Mana Font, and Amplifier to start the recast timer.
Ley Lines, Mana Front, and Amplifier. What are those buttons? Wait, I know Ley Lines. What's Mana Front? I don't even have that on my bars. Mana Front. It's going to be over here somewhere. I don't even use it. Shorecast. I don't even have that on my bars. Sleep. I've never pressed that button in my life. Triple cast. Okay, so I have 1 out of 3 of my Black Mage cooldowns on my bars so far. I have Ley Lines bound, okay? I have Ley Lines bound. That's 1 out of 3. That's pretty good. I think I'm doing really well, honestly. Mana Front and Amplifier. All right, need to keybind those. Wait, hang on a minute. Wait. I should probably edit this now. All right, I think Dink Donk needs to go. Donk needs to go. Bow is important. It's eerie. There we go. All right, don't. Oh no. Okay, what's this victory level? All right, so we should probably put some of these buttons on our bars, maybe. So what was it? Mana front restores 30% of maximum mana points. It was mana front, right? Mana front and amplifier. Okay. So usually when I want mana on my healer on Sage, I always, oh sorry, hold on. I usually press this button to get mana back. So if I'm being consistent with keybinds, I have the MMO mouse, they're all on the side of my mouse. So even though it looks like a cursed keybind, it's not. I promise. Hit the button by compact view. Sorry, my brain just, I was loading then. I was actually loading. I was processing. Everything just moved. I do have three main action bars, right? This is 1, this is 2, this is 3. Or do I need another one? What's Umbral Soul? Okay. Amplifier. Grants Polygot. Oh wait, that's pretty big. Oh, wait, this is pretty big. That's actually really good. So this button is like the button that you have on Sage, where you gain the thing. Hi, Gerald. Right. So that's usually on that button. But that button on WoW is usually Ice Block. So I'm thinking to put my defensive on that button and have it as Q, because that's going to be pretty important, but also not pressed very often. It's important cooldown, but not pressed very often, which is where my defensives usually are. Well, how have we lost the chatting ones? What's happened? I left you unattended. What? Okay, you know what? I'm not going to question it. I don't know what's happened. Something has triggered them. Something has set them off. Right, okay, so main cooldowns, mana front. So usually I have my cooldowns here. This is usually my main cooldown. So my ley lines is where my Runa Power was. Ley lines is where Runa Power was, and it's basically the same ability, so it makes sense for it to be on 5. I don't think I am a boomer, but I think consistency with type of spell is really important. So like, my immune is going to be the same keybind, or a defensive is going to be the same keybind. I just think that's better. I think consistency is really important. So I'm trying to like coordinate with my WoW buttons, because I've played WoW for so long. So it's like, I know that my immune is here. That's where I usually press my immune. I know that my Q and my E are my defensives, because I need to press them sometimes like really quickly. Like not panic buttons, but... And then my main cooldown is shift 2. But the only problem here is because I've been playing this like cursed rotation. It's not gonna int me because I'm gonna learn new rotation, that's fine. But like, I'm so used to Blizzard 4 being Kia that I'm like, I don't really want to change this keybind, but I should really. Because now I've got actual cooldowns. But this is also my conserve phase, so I'm like, all right, let's move these over. I'm just gonna move them over. Oh, this is my instant cast. So that's like, it's my main rotation. Maybe I should, right, I'm gonna change Scathe, because I press Scathe as an instant cast, and I feel like 6 is gonna be a comfy button for me to press. No, I've still got Scathe. No, I've still got it. It's still there. It's still keybind. Don't worry. I'm just moving it. It's still there. We don't need to worry. So this is my main cooldown. This is my main cooldown. All right, we're moving things around slightly. All right, now we can continue. Now, look, I have my DPS cooldowns, keybound now. Ley lines, mana font, and amplifier. Perfect.
And also, to set you up rotating.
Wait, should I mute the in-game music? Sorry, I'm being very chaotic. Can't be left alone with my thoughts, that's the issue. Okay.
Only for the fight. There are a lot of openers out there. The most basic general use one that you should know for this expansion is the Fire 3 Start Opener. I have it here pictured on the screen.
Who said to play Black Mage? Who said to play Black Mage? Why am I doing this? Who? Why? Why have I done this to myself? What do you mean? What am I looking at? I don't even think I have half of these buttons bound. No, you know what? It's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. You know what? It's fine. So, wait, what's that button? What's the dancey button? Hold on. What's that button? Do I even have that bound? The dancey, spinny... I don't even have that bound. Hold on. Actions and traits. Sharpcast. Ensures the next Scathe, Fire, Paradox, or Thunderspell cast will, for the first hit, trigger Scathe's additional effect, Firestarter or Thundercloud. Firestarter? Where are my, like, traits? Grants a 40% chance that after casting fire, next fire free. Oh, okay. Oh my god, wait, that's a massive... Wait, this is a huge ability. Are you kidding me? It gives you instant cast Fire 3. Why did nobody tell me? I hate casting Fire 3. I mess up my rotation all the time. I don't maintain my end node. I could have had a solution to my problems all along. Why did nobody tell me? Oh man, casting Fire 3 is the biggest pain in my ass ever. Unbelievable. By the way, in case nobody knows, I am memeing. Everybody has been trying to tell me. No, by the way, I am memeing. I'm being sarcastic. I'm memeing. Oh, you can't even see the screen. I'm memeing. I'm being sarcastic. I am my own problem. I am a problem, and I'm blaming everyone else. That's what's happening here. I know everybody's been trying to tell me stuff. I'm just an issue. I am the affix. Okay. All right. So that is a really good ability. So you press that, which grants you the instant cast fire. But like, I thought you would cast Fire 3 with 3 seconds into the pull timer because it takes 3 seconds to cast it. But won't that pre-pull the boss if you press it on 3 seconds? But that is a typical DPS thing to do, to be fair. Oh, you use it for thunder. It's consumed on the thunder? Okay, hold on. I need to test this in-game to make myself understand it. So you used Sharpcast. What? Oh, sorry. So it doesn't make your Fire 3 instant cast. It just, I guess, makes it do more damage. So it grants you Firestarter or Thundercloud. After. Okay, after. Okay, so the way that I read it... Okay. So the way that I read it was that it ensures... The wording just threw me... The wording threw me slightly. So the way I thought it was going to work is you press Sharpcast and then it makes these instant cast. So what you do, it's the next ability. So it makes... It's not the next one that you press. It's like the next ability after the one that you press. It was a wording. So like if I press Thunder 4 now, it will make my Fire 3 instant. Oh. it makes the next same ability. Okay, right. So it makes the next same ability apply. Okay. I got it now. So if I press Sharpcast and if I press Fire 3, it will make the next Fire 3 instant. Oh no, it still makes your next Thunder instant. So it always makes your next Thunder instant. Only Fire 1 has the proc. Okay, let me read the trait again. Wait, we're being left alone with our thoughts again. I can't stand it. Character, actions, traits. So let me read these again. It's going to take a few goes for it to like sink in. So the next... Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, it ensures that the next Scathe, Fire, Paradox, or Thunder spell cast will trigger Scathe's additional effect, Firestarter, or Thundercloud. I get it. So you press Sharpcast, and then you either activate it through pressing Scathe, Fire, Paradox, or Thunder. So you need to press one of those 4 abilities to then make Sharpcast do the thing. Okay, right. I'm following. I'm doing it. Okay. So you need to press it, use one of the condition abilities, and then it will grant you the thing. So then it will trigger Scathe's additional effect, Firestarter, or Thundercloud. Is that random then? So either it will give you a free Fire 3 or it will give you a free Thunder 3. So wait, what was the name of the ability? Thundercloud. Where's Thundercloud? Oh, here. So instant. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Sorry. Firestarter isn't Fire 3 becoming instant. I see. Right. I see. So, there's a multiple step process here. So, you press Sharpcast, then you press one of the abilities that grants you Sharpcast to activate it. So you press Sharpcast, then you need to press either Scathe, Fire, Paradox, or Thunder. Okay? So you need to press one of those to then activate it, which then grants you Firestarter or Thundercloud. So Thundercloud means that your Thunder is instant cast. Or the next one will be instant cast. Right. But in order to activate Firestarter, you have to cast Fire 1. After casting Fire, then your next Fire 3 will require no mana points. Okay. There was a multi-step layered process there that I needed to break down in my head. So, essentially, I press Sharpcast, I activate Sharpcast, and then I need to choose, if I want the instant cast Fire 3, I need to press Fire. I need to press Fire to activate it. Or, if I want the instant cast Thunder 3, then I press Thunder. Let me just try that. I need to put it into practice. So you activate Sharpcast, then you press an ability to activate it. So let's just go with Thunder 3. Now it's activated. But because we did press Thunder 3, it means that it's granted us... I wonder if I press Fire now, if it will give us an instant cast. Okay. Okay, so we did activate Sharpcast by pressing Thunder 3. By pressing Thunder. Wait, it was an RNG? That was luck? Okay. That's great. That makes things easier. Alright, let me just use these abilities then. Let's try that again. So we use Sharpcast. So now we need to press Scathe, Fire, Paradox, or Thunder. So now we've got a choice. So we activate it. Oh, we activate it, but then also that. So if I press Fire now, we're activating. Oh, there's a step. I added an extra step. I get it now. Okay. I get it now. So you press Sharpcast. And now, do I want the instant cast Thunder 3 or do I want the instant cast Fire 3? If I want the Fire 3, I now press Fire. If I want the Thunder, I now press Thunder. So if I want the instant cast Thunder, it'll give me the instant cast Thunder. Right, now now if I want the instant cast Fire 3, I now press Fire. And now it will give me Fire 3. All right, I got it. I gotcha. Okay, so essentially, at 3 seconds of the pull timer, it makes sense because you're using Sharpcast. Okay, so you're using on the pre-pull. It looks so funny to like glance at, doesn't it? Okay, let me just get that back up again. So at around 12 seconds. Now, I'm guessing the min-maxing for that is that you use it the maximum/minimum time so that you get the charge back, but you also keep the buff. So you use it at 12 seconds and then you don't actually like consume it until 3 seconds, because then by that time Sharpcast is coming off cooldown again, but you also haven't lost the buff. So I like that min-maxing. So you Sharpcast and then Fire 3 into a Thunder. So I see it's still that interaction is still baffling me. It's saying to use and then activate it or not activate it, because that also doesn't count. Oh, it doesn't count because Fire 3 doesn't activate it. So then you then activate it with Thunder. And now you got instant cast Thunder, but it's not saying to press the other Thunder. It's not saying to press it. You don't activate the Thunder yet. Wait, you don't activate the Thunder until ages later. How long? Or is that a precast? That's... There's only one use of it, so I guess you hold on to it. So that proc that you got from the Shorecast, from using Thunder here, you don't actually use that instant cast proc until over here. Sorry, you can't see my mouse.
There.
Anyway, he's going to talk about it. He's going to talk about it anyway. So you gain that proc in the opener, but you don't actually use that instant cast proc until like right at the end. Okay. And then, wait, what's this button? I don't have... Oh, this is triple cast. So then you use triple cast. Wait, is the music in-game... is it too loud, is it? I've not changed that, but I'll turn it down. There we go. All right, so use Thunder, but you don't actually use that proc till like way later. So you use Fire 3, then you use triple cast, and then your next 3 spells. The next 3 spells will require no cast times. Then you use the first fire, second fire, and then you cast, what's this button? The poly that gives you a polygot, which you then spend on Xenoglossy, right? When do you use that at the rotation? Like towards the end. Okay, so 2 fires, then ley lines for the final fire. And then that's despair, isn't it? Okay, so 4 fires, despair into another fire, but doesn't despair clear your mana? Oh, you regen your mana. I see. You regen your mana with mana font, sorry. to then squeeze out that last fire slot. Okay, I mean, that all kind of makes sense so far. Okay. In my head-ish. So you'd use Sharpcast into Fire 3, into Thunder 4 before. Then you triple cast the next, well, the next two ley lines, third, fourth. Wait, what's that ability? Hang on a minute. There's another ability here that I haven't not looked at. What is this one? Oh, you can't see.
Two variations listed.
What is
the
this?
first one is slightly.
What is this button? I need to find this button. I don't have that button. Swiftcast. I don't think I have that on my bars. Well, time to add that to my bars. Wait, where is it? Am I being stupid? Roll? Swiftcast. Oh, wait, there's another ability that gives you another instant cast. So, essentially, all of your fires are used insta. Triple cast the first three, and then you swift cast the fourth one. Okay. Because I guess your ley lines then... Your ley lines doesn't amplify your damage. Your ley lines... Oh, I always think that ley lines is...
Strong.
Hold on, I've lost the chatting ones. I always think that ley lines increases your damage like Rune of Power, but it's not. It's speeding up your casts. So it makes sense that your burn is done through your instant casts, and then you use your ley lines for the abilities you are going to cast, I guess. It reduces your spell cast time and recast time. Which, by the way, it does increase your damage because you can get more casts out. But what I mean is that your Rune of Power increases the damage of your spells while standing in it. So you can pump out more spells, which is a DPS increase. But while you're standing in it, all your abilities are not doing like 20% more damage because you're standing on ley lines. Because that's how Rune of Power works, is that all of your spells deal like 20% or more than that. I think it's 40% more damage while you're standing in it. So yeah, I know it's DPS increase, but it's essentially like making you cast faster. So again, just to get my head around, I always feel like understanding things is always best. So it does make sense that you're not pressing your ley lines until this point, I guess. Like speeding up your GCDs. All right, and then you use Despair, then you get your mana back, then you press Fire 1, then you use Despair again, and then you press Fire 2 to go into your Ice phase, and then you use your instant cast. Oh, and then okay, so you use your Paradox while you're in Ice phase, and then you press. All right, okay. I need to figure out where to keybind these. Yeah, sorry, I meant Fire 4. Not Fire 1. I meant that one. And then... so I need to re-keybind a couple of things because I've moved my Blizzard 3 and I've moved my Blizzard 4. Trying to think where to put buttons that would be best. Thinking maybe this one, Shift Q. We can get rid of sleep, I think. Put triple cast. I'm so used to pressing triple cast on... No, you know what? I'm going to move Frank. Sorry, Frank. I'm so used to pressing triple cast on E, and then I suppose Swift cast can be like Shift E. And then now I've got Q. think I could get my head around these keybinds. See, these are going to be like fresh keybinds. It's my only issue. Put mana front here, and then I can put my blizzard back where they were, because this is what I'm used to pressing. Can put them back to where they were. That would solve my problems, but then I'd have to get my head around these, which I think is fine. I might stumble over these keybinds at first. Berry Vodka Bun, thank you so much. Rip Frank! Gifted sub to Rip Frank. Amplifier and ley lines. Which one's amplifier? Well, technically, all of the buttons are close together because I play with an MMO mouse. So I can press 5 and Q at the same time, if that makes sense. So they are technically close together already. So I don't think I have to worry too much. I can't reach 5 on my keyboard. I ain't pressing that button. See, double weave is a terminology that I'm not familiar with yet. What do you mean by double weave? I have small hands, I do. Oh, okay, you're pressing 2 buttons in your GCD. Makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So what's off your GCD, I wonder? What's off the GCD then? What are you weaving? Ley lines is on the... No. Which is... Oh, this one. Oh, I see. I see. There are 2 off. Ah, I see. Right. So you press your fire 4, and the 2 buttons that are off the GCD are your ley lines and your amplifier. That's what you're pressing before your GCD. I got it. I got it. So basically those icons at the top are the ones that are off the GCD. So it's the ley line and the amplifier. Okay, we'll do like slow version first. Let me move this off. Wait, let me check that the music's back to being okay now. I don't know why it was so loud. I literally haven't changed the in-game. Is it really loud? That's really, I haven't changed, I swear, I haven't changed any of my settings. Maybe it's because like I'm right next to it. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. The video was just low. It could be that. It could be that we're not used to the values. Okay, right. So I had to turn you up because the video was quiet. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't know. The video was more quiet. I changed the settings a little bit. Okay, so you. Oh god, I moved Swiftcast. I'm gonna change those buttons around. There we go, that way around. So you're pressing that, going into Fire 3, pressing Thunder to get the instant cast, triple casting the first 2, and then doing the sneak. That being on Shift Q might be a bit of a pain in the arse, actually. Because I wouldn't be using my Shift modifier for ley lines. And then I would be trying to squeeze in a GCD by holding Shift and not... that would just sound like a mess. Why have I got combat music? Oh, because of the train dummy. Right. Okay. So we shorecast into Fire 3, into Thunder, into triple casting our first 2 of these, then I need to do this, and then I need to third one, then this one, and then Despair, was it? And then this one. Oh, Despair is Shift 7. Oops, what did I press? Foul. Oh, did I move Despair? I swear Despair was Shift 6. I think I moved Despair. That's annoying. I did move Despair. It was Shift 6. I'm gonna leave it on Shift 6. Okay. I think that was the general gist of it though. I need to get my... So essentially you're pressing this. Oh, need to target the training dummy. Although I need to kind of wait for cooldowns to come back. Okay, then we'd press Despair, getting mana back. I still think I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move these around. I think that's better, because I am used to pressing that to get mana back. Maybe. You can enter any dungeon. You can reset cooldowns by entering a duty and leaving. Oh, okay. Alright, wait. If I leave party now. Sorry. Then I can maybe test that out. Wait, you have ways to reset your cooldowns. I'm so used to WoW, again, where you just have to wait for your cooldowns to come back up. Unless there was a weird thing that you could do, actually, where you'd go to the old challenge. No, it wasn't a challenge mode. It was where you got like gold DPS, silver DPS. It was a Pandaria thing, and you'd go into there and it would reset your cooldowns, but it was such a pain in the arse. You'd have to go to your garrison. Proving Grounds, that was it. Proving Grounds. It was a big pain in the butt. Okay. So we are sharp casting. I keep getting these icons mixed up. I thought that I had sharp cast there. So essentially sharp casting into Fire 3, into Thunder, into this, and then you cast 2, and then you put your ley lines down, and then you do your final one, and then you do this for your last one, and then you press Despair, and then you get your mana back, and then you press Despair again, and then what was it? Then what? Oh, this one. Blizzard 3. I did click because I need to go back in the game. And then you use your Polygot. And then you press Paradox. Then you go in with the Blizzard 4. And then you finally use your... this one. Okay. Okay. I'm just looking at the last one. And then what do you do? What's your conserve? After you open it, I guess you go into it. What did I do? Did I press fire instead of fire 1? Because if I did, then I'm going to switch them around. Did I press fire instead of fire 4? I also wasn't looking at the screen because I was looking at the rotation. I'm also not going to do the rotation perfectly the first time. Alright, well, we got all our cooldowns apart from ley lines, which is fine. We can just pretend to press ley lines. Why not? Because I'm not a Giga Chad like you lot, okay? I'm not as good as you. I am a lesser being. We can't all be you, can we? Alright? Can't all be supreme gamers. Then get better. Well, look, you're bad teachers. That's all I'm saying, right? The streamer reflects the chat. So if I'm bad, it's because you're not teaching me properly. So it's still ABC, always blame chatting ones. It's because you're not teaching me properly. That's the issue. All right, Esterine is not streaming, okay? I don't care about Esterine. He didn't. It took him ages, actually. All right. Right, try and do it again. It's kind of like looking at a screen and then not looking at the screen. Try and remember what the order is, and then also, right, I think I remember like this basic order now. So it's like Fire 3, Thunder, and then you cast triple cast. You do your first 2 fires, oh, and then your ley lines in this, and then you do this one, and then you shift this one, and then you press this one. But obviously you need to be quicker. And then you get your mana back, and then you... Because I stuttered. There There was something that happened. I think I pressed it before the GCD. I pressed it before the GCD finished and it failed. Do you not have spell queuing on characters on Final Fantasy 14? Okay. I had to press it twice though. Because I pressed this, I know what it was fire 4. I pressed it too soon. But I didn't press it again. I think I overlapped, or maybe I spell queued something. Maybe I pressed double pressed. Or at least it's pretty quickly to go through these. Oh, I don't have the mana for this. Hold on. Wait, hang on. Wait, pause. Hold on. I haven't got the mana for this. We'll go again. Yeah, it's like Okaymage. It's so punishing. I love it. So punishing. It's great. Right, so let's do this and this. We'll get rid of all of our stuff, all of our shinies. I'm so used to seeing my Eno-chan here that I don't even look at the gauge. I might go back for habit purposes. How do I change it again? I'm so used to looking at it like this that I'm like, do I just put it back for progress? Because I am like not looking at my gauge right now at all. I am so used to seeing it here. So I'm gonna put it back for now and probably like, you've got to get used to like different things at different times, I think. So like, because I'm so used to that being there, I'm like, oh, I'll just use that. Okay, we have all our buttons back at least. Oh, let's get rid of this Thunderfall. All right, so we go in with the sharp cast into, oh, why have you procced? Okay, whatever. Stop procking! Stop it! God's sake! Says no one. No, I want to go into my rotation without anything, okay? I need to get the rotation down. Oh, you can write, oh, okay. I need to get the rotation down as if I was standing before the boss. Okay, so sharp cast, fire 3, no, yes, into thunder, into triple cast, and then you press your first, second, and then in this GCD you're doing this, and then you're pressing that one, and then you, oh, I pressed triple cast, I pressed the wrong one. Well, this is cursed. This button is going to be tricky to press. Okay, and then once you press the second despair, you then go into Blizzard 3. Blizzard 3 into, what is it? Into the Xenoglossy? I keep clicking away. And then into Paradox. Fire Blizzard 4, and then you finally use your clock. Okay. This is going to be a difficult button for me, I think. This might need to go on a better button. Shifties. Or maybe I just need to get used to it. Button. Yeah, because I accidentally just pressed triple cast again rather than the swift cast for fire number 4. Because you triple cast the first fires, and then the first 3 you triple cast, and then the final 4th you use swift cast. Yeah, maybe I should bind this one. Maybe I should bind this one. Just where? Trying to like think where would be a good place to put this. Okay, I have an idea. This might be really cursed, but it might also be fine. Let's try this. It could also just be I need to get used to it as well. Like, if I just need to force myself to get used to a keybind, so be it. Very much command, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Footy. Footy 2! No! Alright, well played. Well played. Alright, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Footy and Chew. Very funny. Ha 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 ha. Okay, again. This one, I think I got like the general like early opener kind of down now. And then I'm gonna swift cast my first, this one, and then this one, and then in this GCD you press this, and then you press that, and then where did I, oh god, where did I keybind it? 6. Oops, I pressed sharp cast. Oh god, I'm so used to looking at over here. 6 is the new keybind. This is why I shouldn't change keybinds too much. Okay, so you do, let's go back into Fire 3. Oh wait, we need mana. Oh, the stupid mana. Okay, get mana back. Right, so I need to get used to this. I need to press this. So you press like 1, 2, 3, and then that final one, I press this, and then it's this. Okay, I need to get used to the 6 being the keybind. 6. I lost it. Again. Wait, let's get rid of all our procs first. 6. Exactly. Okay. How do we get out of combat? Do we just like escape? Run inside the house. Again. We don't need ley lines or amplifier. We can just pretend to press them. Right click the training dummy. Reset. Oh. Wow. Is that all you have to do? I don't have to run miles. I don't have to run to the next city to de-aggro the training dummy. Oh. You privileged Final Fantasy 14 gamers. That's all I'm saying. Okay, right. So let's try again. So this. And then 1, 2, 3, and then, oh no, I pressed shift 6. Fuck. And then you do despair. I think I lost Eno-chan, and then you would regen, press despair, fire, 4, then despair again. And then I always forget that last part of the rotation. Oh, and then you do this one into the Xenoglossy that you would have had, into Paradox, into Blizzard 4. Into the Thunder Proc. Again, reset. Again. Although I need 20 seconds for swift cast. Yeah, I'm stuttering over that one. It's a very tight opener, isn't it? It really is like Mage in... I mean, in WoW. No, I mean... I know that Black Mage is Mage. I mean, Mage in WoW. It's very much like Fire and Arcane. So when I say like a tight opener, every single class or job, right, is going to have an opener. And obviously you don't want to mess the opener up. But I guess when I say a tight opener, I mean if you do anything wrong, aka if you press the wrong button in the sequence, or if you stutter for a second, all of your damage goes out of the window. Maybe that's all jobs in Final Fantasy, but there's not, in WoW anyway, like, you don't have that pressure. Not all of them. Okay. Like, if you press, I mean, look, if you press the wrong button in your rotation, it's still not great. It's still not the most optimal rotation, but it doesn't, like, in all of your damage. Like, you don't ruin all of your damage by pressing one button instead of, like, and also stuttering, you know what I mean? Okay, again. We have all our buttons now. Again. Da, 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 da. Right. I forgot already. Oh yeah, triple cast. 1, 2. I'm gonna lose my thing, but that's fine. And then in that GCD, you press ley lines, this one, and then you press that one, and then you swift cast the final 4. I didn't use it, so let me get some mana back. Get rid of this rock, and we get out of combat. Reset. It's really hard because I've got OBS to see the chat, but then also I'm like trying to look around OBS for the. Oh no, wait, this is fine. Oh, I've got it. Okay. Also, I guess we'll find out what the rotation is outside of the opener as well. I'm guessing the opener is basically your burn phase. I'm guessing it's going to be the same rotation. Depends. Yeah, I could just not look at chat, you're right. Yeah, but the thing is, if I don't look at you, if I don't supervise you, you lot will start acting up. That's what will happen. Again. You're triple casting 2. 1. And then 2. Into 3. Into 4. Into despair. Into mana, despair. This one. Polyglot, paradox. I can actually see the rotation now. I haven't got OBS in the way. Okay, I think that was it, right? At least it was kind of the right buttons. Might be a bit slow, a bit janky. But I think it was at least the right buttons in the right order. Oh no, I've got to use, hang on a minute. I've got to use Sharpcast before the second despair. Okay, I missed one button. Oh, and triple cast. Oh, you use triple cast for the despair. Oh, yes. I see. I got you. Right. Again. Da, da, da. Again. Right, I don't have ley lines and amplifier, but I think that's fine because I'm learning like the general rotation. So I need to triple cast the despair, fire, despair, but also weave in 2 other abilities between that. We need to weave in mana. Oh no, I already used the mana front. So really, I need to triple cast the despair, and then before the second despair, I'm also using Sharpcast. Okay. Again. Fire 3 into the thunder, and then triple cast into 1, 2, into the third one, into the fourth one, into triple cast again, despair, mana, despair. Oh shit, I forgot the second swift cast. But it's getting somewhere. It's kind of getting somewhere. Oh, the 5th, yeah. No, you know what it was? I saw that I wasn't going to press Sharpcast. So I'm pressing, I need to try it again. I think what it is, I think it's the spell queuing that is slightly different. Maybe it's like slightly later than WoW. There's definitely something off with the spell queuing. I think that's what's messing me up with the fires. It's definitely like different to what I'm used to. I think that's what's catching me out because I'm in my head, I'm counting 4. I'm counting the fires in my head. So I think I've pressed it and then it doesn't press it, but I don't see it because I'm not looking at the screen. What are you doing? Why is this copy faster? What's happening? Okay, again. Don't even think about scattering. You lot are acting up again. Oh wait, hold on. While we're waiting for ley lines to come off cooldown, 1 second. Wee 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 Doing a tweet. Sorry. Sorry. Apologies, being very rude. All right, again. So I need to remember my timing. I'm just sending this now for now, but... Okay, so now we have the triple cast into 1, 2, 3, 4, triple cast despair. Oh, lucid dream, fire, despair. Into this one. This one. Wait, I think that may have been successful. Wait, I think that was actually, I think I did it. Right? I paid way more attention to in-game this time. I think I did it, right? I did it! I needed that second. You know, sometimes you need to just like look away from, I needed to reply to a message, but also I feel like that was successful. Yes! Oh, I forgot the sharp cast. No, I did. I forgot the sharp cast. I did. Yes, I did. You're right. Okay. Again, let's do it without the ley lines, because that's fine. All right. Fire 3. Oh no, we'll pretend that we're casting thunder here. All right. Into this. Into 1, 2, the double thing. Blah, blah, blah. 3. Swift cast the fall. Into triple cast despair. Oh, well, we don't have the triple cast, but that's fine. Into fire. Lucid dreams, fire. Sharp cast. Okay, I do need to wait for all my cooldowns to come back up. Never mind. Or maybe we should go into a dungeon. That'll be quicker. How long do we have left? 30 seconds! I have to wait 30 whole entire seconds! Oh no, I guess we have to talk to each other for 20 seconds. Hello, how are you doing? Hello, everyone. Scatter? Right. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo woo. Oh no, we actually have to wait longer. Wait, we have to wait another 30 seconds. Oh no. We have to talk for another 30 seconds. So, did I tell you about the time I puked a whole entire mushroom? Yes, you actually mentioned that the other day, streamer. Okay, but did I tell you about the time when I went to a bottomless brunch and I puked when I came home and Dad knew exactly what I had for dinner because whole entire Mediterranean vegetables came up unchewed? Yeah, didn't tell you that one though, did I? No, not bottomless ranch, bottomless brunch. I think it's a Brit thing. Basically, it's unlimited alcohol for 2 hours. So you have to get drunk as possible by drinking as much as you can in 2 hours. It's great. It really ruins drinks for you because you drink so much of it, you're sick of it, but then also you're also sick, so you can't drink it again. So I really struggle with Aperol Spritz now, which I have loved my whole life. And now I hate it because I've gone to 2 bottomless brunches and I drunk both of them at the bottomless brunches and I was sick and I can't drink them now. Anyway, back to Black Mage rotation. Okay, this one, and this one. Into the triple cast, into fire 1, 2, GCD stuff. This one. Oh, and then you swift cast the last one. Then you triple cast. Then you despair. I know I left my Eno-chan. Then you restore. Then you use fire. I need to I forgot where I was. I was thinking about Mediterranean vegetables. I was thinking about Mediterranean vegetables. Sorry. Oh, no, I don't want to exit game. Why did I press that? I nearly had, was it Jesse Cox? I nearly had a Jesse Cox moment where he accidentally logged out in the in room and it had like impossible queue times to get back into the server. And he accidentally logged out in the inn. And then he had to wait like another like 6 hours to get back into the game. Yeah, to be fair, I know I can change my settings to automatically skip a cutscene, but I also really enjoy the cutscenes. Although maybe I'll turn it off for now and turn it back on. How do I turn it off for now? And I will turn it back on again because I do like it. Na, 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 na. Maybe character. Character. Don't laugh unless you were there. No idea. Oh, thank you. Movement. Cutscene skipping. Skip playback of previously viewed scenario cutscenes. This one? I'm guessing. I'm not a skipper. The game is a skipper. Okay, well, I'm just going to put that on for now. And then all 3. Well, I'm going to put it back on. I'm just doing it for now so we can queue in and out of dungeons quick. All right. I always go in, and I haven't even reviewed the thing, and I stutter in the middle, so I can't remember the exact sequence. Okay. All right. Oh, I forgot this one. It's fine. I remembered the second swift cast or whatever it is. I forgot the second sharp cast. The sharp cast is stunting me. I pressed it. I just didn't press it in the right time. I think that's the only thing. I think it was the sharp cast that caught me again. But I think we were good other than that. We're getting there. Obviously it needs to be a lot more efficient. It doesn't really matter which GCD you press it. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I need to stop. I'm actually gonna exit the game, aren't I? Why couldn't I click that? Was that the portraits? My portrait just cock blocked me. Wait, you can just change class? Wait, can you? What, you can just change class? Changing class doesn't work? Okay. I think you're doing a little bit of spreading misinformation. All right. So this one. No, not that one. This one. This one. I think that was it again. I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we did it. I forgot mana front. What's mana front? Which one's mana front? No, I pressed it. I did it. I pressed it. I think. I did press it. I can't promise I pressed it at the right time, but I pressed it. You don't understand. I pressed it, okay? It is on cooldown. This is like defensives usage, right? I will press my defensive so that on logs it says I've used a defensive. Doesn't matter if no damage is incoming. I've used it. The healers can't have a go at me because I pressed it. It's on cooldown. I've used it. What do you want from me? It's like you pre-pot a health stone to make sure on logs you're not one of the people that's not using health stones. Oh, sorry, you don't have logs in Final Fantasy. Sorry, that's a WoW thing. La la la. Wait, okay, you know what? Let's change jobs just to see if that does work. Oh. We'll do it while we're waiting for cooldowns anyway. Let's try. Everyone's gonna be like, it doesn't work, but it's fine. Still on cooldown. Close. At least we figured it out. We figured it out. We figured it out. We scienced it. Wait, what was that? You lot are being sus again. That's what's happening. There's a lot of sussy behavior happening. Okay. Yeah, maybe we should watch the rest of the guide. I want to do my opener, to be honest, I want to do my opener a bit more successfully again. I don't want to just rely on the one. I did it. That's it. I'm done. I want to do it again. If I can do it, if I can recreate it, we can press resume on the guide. I need to do this timings as well, like on the cooldown. So, on the 3, 1, 2, and then this is the funky one, 3, and then we use this one for this one, fuck. And then you triple cast the despair, lucid dreams, fire, sharp cast, despair, and then this one. Into that. Into, no, not into that, into paradox. Into this one. I think that was a little bit scuffed, but I always stutter at the same point. I always stutter at the same point. You know where I stutter? The fire 4, because it's that sequence that I am unsure about. Did I get the right sequence? I stutter at fire 3/4. So I'm confident until I press swift cast and I press that 4th fire 4, then my brain goes boo, and then I can't remember. And I'm like, wait, what do I do now? But what I need to do is press triple cast, despair, like I know the despair, fire, despair. I know that it's the off GCDs that are catching me out. It's the off GCDs. So we triple cast, Despair, fire, despair. Well, also use mana front, obviously, but it's that sharp cast then. Sharp cast is used before the second despair. Oh, do you like it? This is my Hello Kitty onesie that I've had since I was like 10. Wait, maybe well cute. Hold on. You are not prepared for the levels of cute. Look how cute it is! You're not prepared for how cute I am. Yeah, it still fits. I've been the same size since I was 10 years old. Shut up. Look at how cute it is. I look like a black mage player. That's all I'm saying. I'm very edgy. Can't hear anything. I don't know if you can probably still get them. It is cute. It's comfy. No, you know me. It's so comfy to wear this. Like, I got my PJs on underneath. I got my onesie on. It's even got... I'm going to show you feet. Look, it's even got... Look at the feet. Look at it. It's got a little bow. Look. It's so cute. Look at it. Ugh. Wow, I'm so flexible. Alright, well, I don't know, I'm being bad now. It was worth it. I would do it again. I'd show you the other foot. God, these Twitch thoughts are getting out of control. There are children on this website. Anyway. Oh, cute, cute. Oh, thank you for the cookie. I need to change my stream settings now. That's it. It's over. All right. Okay, so sharp cast, thunder 3, fire 3, triple cast, 1, 2 off GCD shenanigans, 3 swift cast, the final one, triple cast, despair. Oh, mana front. This one, sharp cast. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Was that right? I think that was right. Did I scuff it? I don't think I scuffed it. I think that was it. I think I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for your baked eggplant. 100 of them. Very nice. I've eaten many an eggplant dish in my life. I love moussaka. Look, moussaka, I actually had moussaka for dinner yesterday and it had eggplant in it. It's actually so nice. Also, baked aubergine is also really nice. When you go to like a Greek restaurant or a Turkish restaurant and they do baked aubergine, aka eggplant, in like tomato sauce, it's so nice. Moussaka. All right, how do you pronounce it then? Moussaka. You're making it sound worse. That's not on. This is not on me. This is not on me. Moussaka. No, you've ruined moussaka for me now. Okay. We've got 16 seconds left. We've got 20 seconds left, in fact. Reset striking dummy. Do you think moussaka is a decimal occas stop? Again! Right. This one. Not this one. Oh, yes, this one. This one. 1, 2, shenanigans. 3, shenanigans. I did it! I think I did it! I did it. I did it. I did it. I think I did it. I did it. I did it. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I did it. All right, one more successful try and we will continue the video. It's getting a little bit more muscle memory now. You know, when I learned Mage for the first time, I sat at a training dummy, and this was in BFA, so it was kind of like my first proper expansion. Like I started in Legion, but BFA, so I was kind of like still new-ish, right? It took me 3 days of 8 hours over 8 hours day 1, 8 hours day 2, 8 hours day 3 to be comfortable with the Fire Mage rotation, because I've never learned a sequence like that. Like, if you've never learned a sequence like this, it's hard to get your head around it and how punishing it is. So it was my first time, because I've only ever played Frost, and you kind of just press whatever, it doesn't matter. You literally just press buttons with Frost. But with Fire, it was the first time I was learning a proper sequence that's punishing. And it took me, like, I literally sat there for 8 hours on 3 separate days before it kind of went in my brain. It took such a long time. Yeah, it was rough, but I needed it. I just practiced and practiced and practiced. And then after all that practice, I had it down. Then I went into a dungeon. We pull the pack. I go to press my buttons and my mind goes blank. And I don't remember what it is after doing it. But that's always the way. Like, you're facing the boss, the pull timer comes up, and then you're like, wait, your mind just goes blank. And then you don't know what you're doing, which is why I always say practice in content. Practice in content. Don't just rely on the training dummies for that exact reason, because then when you go to face something, you go to use your rotation or opener in content, your brain just goes like totally blank, no thoughts. So that's why I always practice in content as well as learning a sequence on a training dummy. Okay, again. Na, 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 na. One, two, shenanigans. 3, swift cast. 4, shit. I don't think that was right. There was something wrong. Was that right? I kind of lost it again. I don't think that was wrong, but that would need a VOD review, I think. Because I'm not so confident. It was right, just slow. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That wasn't words. That wasn't words. Can I try again? What was I going to say? I don't know. I feel like I just tried to say 3 different things at once. I don't know. I tried to say 3 different things at the same time, I think. I always stutter at Swiftcast. Again, that fire 4 number 4. It just throws me for some reason. Alright, I think we continue with the video. So even though the in-game music is quite loud and this video is quite not. Okay. Continue.
In terms of damage output, since it uses both triple cast charges to get your spells off quicker. However, the second one is safer to use when doing a fight for the first time, or when there is a
What? I've spent this whole time learning the wrong opener! Why didn't nobody tell me? I'm joking. No, I was so good at it and it's wrong. It's all going wrong. Oh, I just hit the microphone again. Well, why is the mic so close? Okay. Again. So this one, the difference is you cast first fire and you don't use triple cast. Oh, actually, it's not a different rotation. It's not a different rotation. You're just using your triple cast slightly different. So you're triple casting 3, and then you're not triple, like, sorry, you're triple casting the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th cast. We're also delaying the ley lines. I don't think that's too difficult to get your head around. And then you're doing the despair the same, except it's casted, it's not triple casted. And then, so what are you saving the triple cast for? I guess for the rest of your rotation? So you're sending all of your mobility, with the first opener, you're sending all of your mobility in your damage window, and you have nothing to deal with movement out after that. So the second opener essentially gives you the opportunity to deal with movement or learn a fight a little bit more by giving you the second cast. Okay. It depends on how difficult your outside of burn rotation is. So, I guess. Because if dealing with movement, like if your usual rotation can kind of semi be dealt, well, I don't know. Let's continue.
In the first minute of the fight that having the second triple cast charge would be good for. Why do we start with Fire 3 in the opener, you may ask? Shouldn't we start with Blizzard 3 and do a Blizzard 4 so we can get Paradox in the beginning of our opener? Well, sure, you could do that, but with the way openers work, you are effectively backloading a lot of your damage output, so if you do a Blizzard 3 start opener, you are contributing less raid DPS than if you were doing a Fire 3 start opener. That doesn't mean a Blizzard 3 start opener is bad, just that a Fire 3 start opener will be better in most situations.
Noted.
So here's the basic opener. You'll want to use Sharpcast before the pull starts. If you get a 20...
No way! Do we add a 20? No! We make... I've got to tell you something. When Fire Mages had double unused trinkets and font, my entire raid team hated me because it added 10 whole seconds onto the pull timer. And now I'm going to another game where I also add extra seconds onto the pull timer. I remember once my healer said to me, "Can you please explain to me why we need a 20-second opener? Because I feel like if I understand it, I'll hate you less." I was like, okay. I was like, okay. I felt like such a nuisance. All right. Well, it's less annoying in this game since wipes are instant. Okay. All right. Another game I can be annoying in. All right. So we're using Sharpcast on 12 seconds and we're using... Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. We're not... Oh, we're not being an affix. We don't need 20 seconds. It's a 20-second pull timer, but we only need a 12-second pull timer, technically, because we're using...
second countdown, which is the most common countdown number I've seen, you can pop Sharpcast anywhere between 20 and 12 seconds left on the timer.
Never mind.
You do have quite a bit of leeway, but I recommend doing it whenever you see the countdown start. We start with Fire 3, precast at -3 seconds. This means that it will hit the boss at 0 seconds on the timer. Immediately, you start
Sometimes it will
casting
hit on
Thunder,
1,
so
but that's
you will
okay.
start getting your damage over time effect on the boss. Since we have no inherent places to weave in the opener, you need to clip triple cast right after the Thunder. While this clip is technically reducing the effectiveness of the triple cast, you do need to do this in order to get a lot of your spells off in time. This also provides weaving windows for you to use your off-global cooldown abilities, like Amplifier, Ley Lines, Swift Cast, your second triple cast charge, your Intelligence Potion, and Mana Font. Once you finish the Astral Fire phase after the Mana Font, you'll want to transition into your Umbral Ice phase to start regenerating mana. In the opener pictured, we use Xenoglossy followed by Paradox and then Blizzard 4, then the Thunder proc that we received from the starting Thundercast. Why do we do it in this order? Firstly, the Xenoglossy will fall into early 20-second raid buff, such as a Reaper's Arcane Circle, and the Paradox will fall into other 20-second raid buffs like Dancer's Technical Finish. The Thunder 3 proc is last, so as to allow the initial cast of your Thunder to tick longer. It will also catch long buffs like a Summoner's Searing Light. The Xenoglossy in this opener can also be removed if it would be needed for movement later in the fight. Openers are flexible and can be adjusted based on the encounter. Leylines in the opener is typically used around 10 seconds in, but occasionally a fight may prefer a pre-pull Leylines. This is when you use Leylines at 4 seconds in the countdown before you precast Fire 3. When might you do this? If a fight makes you leave Leylines earlier, such as an E10S Shadowkeeper, then you would tend to pre-pull.
Okay, so a lot of this is knowing the class well enough to be able to make these micro decisions based on the fight, which is not ideal for me. Learning the spec. I won't be, or learning the fights and learning the spec, I won't have that knowledge to determine what order I'm going to use everything. But I wouldn't know if the fight requires you to move within 10 seconds. So I would then put ley lines at the start. But I will learn. Yeah, I will learn. I really love this stuff. So it's not daunting to me. It's not like off-putting. It's not negative whatsoever. I love this stuff. It's just a lot of front-loaded learning, isn't it? So I like it. I like the fact that you have to make lots of decisions in the moment. It's keeps your brain active. So I love this. That's why I've picked Black Mage. Like, this is like, so I'm so happy right now. It's just a lot of front-loaded learning. That's all.
Or imagine a fight that phase changes at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. If you used your ley lines at 10 seconds in the fight, your next usage would be at 2 minutes and 10 seconds, and so you would lose 10 seconds out of that second ley lines. But if you had
because the boss would transition and then... See? Good to know.
pulled the ley lines, you would get 2 full usages. There are also many other openers. For example, a 10F4 single transpose opener that I made a video about, as well as a double transpose opener. You shouldn't pick an opener because it does more damage, but because it sets you up for success in a fight. For example, the 10F4 single transpose opener.
I have regrets. No, you know what? It's fine. I'm fine. I think this is great. I'm very happy with my stubborn choices, actually. I love Black Mage. All right. Single transpose. Which button is transpose? Which one is transpose? Transpose. Not that one. Wait, what is transpose? Oh, this. What? I never pressed that. I do press that. I press it so that I don't lose Eno-chan and I'm running somewhere. DMs. This is important. What is this? You've just sent me... I mean, it looks pretty. What is this? It looks really edible. It looks like you've gone into a candy shop and you've got like loads of like candy. Well, to be fair, USA Face, I've been using transpose to not lose Eno-chan while running. That's been my use of it. And I'm here to tell all of you professionals that's how it's supposed to be used. Let me just sprout-splain. Okay, so basically you have to pick your sequence of buttons depending on the fight. So it requires you to know your job very well, which I like. I like the intricacy. I like the fact that it changes on a situational basis. I like the extra thinking, personally. It's just daunting learning a new job and building that knowledge, isn't it? So the 10F4 single transpose opener
requires you to hardcast spells from approximately 26 seconds into the fight to 40 seconds into the fight. If I tried to pull this opener off in a fight like E11S, where there are mechanics like knockbacks happening then, this opener is completely useless because I won't be able to weave my surecast. But with the Fire 3 opener, or maybe a different transpose opener, you might have the freedom to react to mechanics in that time window. Another issue with the transpose openers is that you do need an MP-tick trigger or plugin to make them 100% reliable. If you don't
What's that? What? Wait, what's the plugin? What is that?
use an MP-tick trigger
What are you,
or plugin,
I have a question. What are you plugging in?
there is a chance that you do not get the proper MP ticks, which makes it not a great option for players who do not want to use add-ons, or players who are on console and cannot use add-ons. You might be wondering, how the heck do these transpose openers even work? I'll cover non-standard gameplay later in the video, but a short explanation on how these openers even work is that when using transpose from Astral Fire 3 to Umbral Ice 1, you gain a paradox marker. By using Paradox in Umbral Ice 1, you go to Umbral Ice 2. Combine it with Lucid Dreaming, which gives 550 mana every 3 seconds while you're in Umbral Ice, you can reach close to maximum
I hope you're following. Are you following?
mana just by doing this, either by casting a Fire 3 from Umbral Ice 2, which is a slow cast, or by using several fillers like Xenoglossy and Thunder 3 proc to transpose a second time into Astral Fire 1, taking into account the amount of mana that you get every 3 seconds while you are in Umbral Ice 1 or Umbral Ice 2. But if you get a bad MP tick trying these transpose openers, you'll get much less benefit. That's why it's not recommended unless you can make them 100% reliable with an MP tick plugin. Now that we've discussed the Black Mage opener, let's discuss the Black Mage rotation.
Yes.
So what exactly is a rotation? It's the bread and butter sequence of spells that cycles you from Umbral Ice to Astral Fire to Umbral Ice and so on, and it is loopable. It is not the same as your
Oh no, we're looping. Oh no.
opener, so don't get them confused. The most basic Black Mage rotation out there is known as the standard rotation. The standard rotation is pictured here.
Okay, I've basically been doing this. I've been doing the filler rotation, essentially, this whole time, I think. I think I've basically been doing this. Just the thunder is slightly in a different place, basically. What was that? Did you hear that plink plop? She's hearing things again. I swear to God, there was a bleep bloop. Yeah, no, I've basically been doing the filler rotation this whole time, so at least there's that.
Assuming that we start in Astral Fire 3, you use Blizzard 3 to swap elements. Then, you use Blizzard 4 to obtain Umbral Hearts. Refresh your dot with Thunder 3 and use your Umbral Ice Paradox.
Oh,
Following this, you swap
I don't use the paradox in ice though.
to Astral Fire with Fire 3, and then use 3 Fire 4s, 1 Paradox, 3 Fire 4s, and a Despair. It's important to note that with the 15-second duration of Astral Fire, you do need Paradox to refresh the timer in this rotation.
Okay, I think why I've been struggling so much is because somebody said I need to do 4 and then you refresh. And sometimes I'd be looking at the boss mechanic and the 4 was always a bit of a struggle. Because if I just stop and take in the consideration, 4 is hard. You can do 4, but 4 is hard. That's where I've been struggling, but it's good to know that I don't have to wait for the 4th one and I can just use it after the 3rd one, I think. I'm joking. I always blame chat. Okay? I can never be held accountable for my actions, ever. No, I've got an hour. I've got an hour before Savage. 1 hour, I think. Wait, are we starting at 7 or 7:30? Mulk. Is it 7 or 7:30? I think it's 7:30. I got an hour. It's okay. We've got an hour before Savage. Look, I don't really need to know what the boss does. It's probably going to put, like, swirlies on the floor. Like, how hard can it be? Dodge the fire. Easy. What's so hard? DPS the boss and dodge the fire. I'm joking. Don't come for me. Hi, guys. Welcome to my Pandemonium guide. Just get good, dodge fire, and DPS. Anyway. I also think dodging fire is optional because, like, your healers can just heal you. So, like, do you even need to do that, really? Okay, well, it's good to know that my filler rotation is basically muscle memory now.
You do have the time to perform one extra cast on either side of the paradox. For example, if you found that you needed to move while you were executing the standard rotation, you could insert a xenoglossy.
Okay, so I was a bit caught up with the paradox thing for some reason. I felt like I was on a timer, so it's good to know that paradox is a little bit more flexible than I thought, because that's what catches me out a lot. So if I need to use it after the second one, so be it. Like, it's kind of flex. It basically extends your end node, so it doesn't really matter when you use it.
Middle as pictured here, and you still have time to use paradox before dropping astral fire. Even though the image displayed uses thunder and umbral ice, it does occur sometimes that you have to refresh your thunder during your fire phase.
Oh, do you need to keep like 100% uptime on thunder? I'm sure you can, but okay, so if something goes wrong and your thunder times out, okay, so if something goes wrong, let's say, and your thunder times out during your fire 3, you should absolutely refresh it. Like, that's a crucial thing.
If you needed to reapply your thunder proc in astral fire, you might opt for something like this to be able to sharpcast it. In this scenario, you front load the first half of...
This is clever. Okay, so essentially... Oh, I don't know how you sharpcast... Wait, is it called sharpcast? I'm thinking of... Yeah, I don't know how you incorporate sharpcast into your standard rotation, but it makes sense that you sharpcast... Like, if you need to refresh the dot, it does make sense that you cast it, and then you've now also got an instant cast proc as well. It's like a bonus because you need to press it anyway, so you might as well give yourself the proc as well while you're casting it.
Of your astral fire phase with 4 fire 4s, which allows you to use both a xenoglossy and a thunder 3 proc in the latter half of your astral fire phase without dropping a fire 4. Now let's take a look at some of the common questions that people have while playing Black Mage and executing this rotation.
Why
Firstly,
do I choose this
where
job?
does triple cast go in this rotation?
Oh my god, I asked that question! No, I didn't. Never mind. Continue.
A good spot for triple cast is after the fast fire 3 that takes you into astral fire, or after using something like a xenoglossy in your fire phase, you may opt to use triple cast on fire 4s and a despair.
Yeah, if you're reaching the end of the end
Or
node.
if you've got triple cast and a mana font up, you may opt to use it on a despair and then a
I don't think we should press Zeno. But also, I'm also wondering, triple cast cooldown. Like, when do you go back? Or, okay, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, when do you go back into your opener? Because again, the way that it kind of works in WoW is that your opener is essentially like your burst phase. So the sequence that I've learned for the opener, I'm like, okay, but when does it go back to that sequence again? But I don't think that Black Mage works quite like that. I think once you've done the opener, you're then in the rotation loop for the rest of the fight. So basically, you don't need to like conserve and make all of your cooldowns line up again. Because I guess in WoW, what you'd be doing is you'd be waiting for your sharpcast, your ley lines, your mana front, amplifier. Like, you'd be waiting for all of these abilities to line up and come back off cooldown again, and then you would send the sequence that you used for the opener. You'd send that again. So like, that's why I was like, well, you have to kind of watch your triple cast charges or your sharp cast, because you don't want to use the charge and then not have it for your burst window, aka your rotation. But I guess it doesn't quite work like that. So you don't essentially go back into your opener. Your opener is an independent thing. which makes me feel better personally, because like obviously it's important that I get that right, but I won't have to cycle back and use that throughout the fight just in case like I forget, because I'm very used to rotation. I just haven't done the opener. So I guess I'm not going in completely blind to everything. I've been doing a somewhat rotation. Like I've essentially been doing the filler rotation this whole time. It was more the opener sequence that I was nervous about, but we're only essentially doing that once. So I don't need to be so nervous about that. Doesn't need so much practice. It doesn't cycle back. So then I guess, yeah, in what instances then are you using all of the tools at your disposal? So essentially you're going to then use cooldowns on cooldown. So I know he's probably going to explain this, but it helps me learn to like reiterate it into my own words and hear things multiple times. So I guess when Mana Front is off cooldown, the next despair, like the next end of your fire, you would then incorporate Mana Front. So you just press things on cooldown and adapt to how that changes your rotation, essentially. So my usual rotation, the standard loop, would be when I've run out of mana, like I would have pressed despair to then run out of mana and then swap into my blizzard ice phase and like rinse and repeat. However, if Mana Front is available, I wouldn't press despair and go straight back into the ice phase. I'd press despair, Mana Front, fire 4, despair, then go into like, so you're taking that chunk that's used with Mana Front, essentially. That's the way I'm kind of understanding it. And then after your opener, you can send triple cast, I guess, whenever you need. So really, you only need to worry about triple cast at the start. I do keep calling it Mana Front, sorry, I don't know. Mana Font. And then Amplifier, I guess, is my next question. But I guess Amplifier also becomes a utility as well as your Swift cast. I guess that's just extra mobility for the rest of the fight. So then where does Sharpcast come in? There we go. So Amplifier is going to give you another instant cast proc, which can help you with movement. Triple cast can then also help you with movement. Swift cast helps you with movement. And then when Mana Front is off cooldown, you go into Despair, Fire 4, Despair with the Mana Front. Essentially. Right, he's going to explain it, but I'm just going to see if my understanding matches what he says. Now he's going to say something completely different, and it's not going to be how it works.
Mana Font, and then another Fire 4 in Despair. This is usually the highest value for triple cast that you can get, so if you can do it without sacrificing uptime elsewhere, I do recommend it.
Okay, so prio triple casting this sequence, if you have one available. Also line it up with the Despair sequence. Despair Mana Front sequence is what I'm going to call it in my head. If Mana Font is up, you want to try and pair a triple cast with the Despair, Fire, Despair.
Another question you may ask is, when do I use ley lines, or when do I use Amplifier in the rotation? For Amplifier, you generally want to use it as soon as you're able to weave it effectively and not overcap on a polyglot stack.
So essentially, DPS-wise, more uses of a spell. You basically want to use it at your earliest convenience without capping. So if you're on 0 stacks, if you have 0, then use it, maybe. Because you also don't want to just leave it off cooldown because it's a free polyglot. So like it's a DPS loss if you don't press it. You kind of want to get as many, more uses of a spell over a fight, the more DPS.
For ley lines, generally you will be able to use it as an OGCD weave during your triple cast windows, as those would typically come up every minute. As those would typically come up.
So it looks like a similar, if you're not using triple cast, you use it for your damage window. So previously I was pressing Fire 3, then ley lines, but you press it before the Fire 3, which to be fair is always a bit more intuitive. I always want to press ley lines before fire 3. It never really quite felt right to press fire 3 then press ley lines. It was always a bit clunky in my head, so it makes way more sense for it to do this. Or I guess use it for the later points, like, because the Xenoglossy is gonna add time in your precious Enochan window, so you'd use ley lines to speed up the rest of your casts.
Up every minute. How about Mana Font? Where does Mana Font go in this rotation? Your first use for Mana Font would be after a hard casted Despair. Use any instance such as a Fire 3 proc, a Xeno.
Is that coming through? I think it's fireworks. Yeah. Enochan! I don't even know what it is actually called, sorry.
Or a Thunder 3 proc to
It's
weave Mana Font
Enochan
and then
now.
cast one more Fire 4 and one more Despair. Or if you can instant cast the Despair instead from Swift Cast or Triple Cast, you can skip using other instant casts and just weave the Mana Font off the instant's Despair.
Okay, wait, I need to
The
listen to
upton-
that again.
then
That didn't go
upper
in.
Mana Font would be after a hard casted Despair. Use any instance such as a Fire 3 proc, a Xeno, or a Thunder 3 proc to weave Mana Font and then cast one more Fire 4 and one more Despair.
It's the Xenoglossy that's baffling me here, but the Mana Font is still the same usage, so this isn't all too different.
Or if you can instant cast the Despair instead from Swift Cast or Triple Cast, you can skip using other instant casts and just weave the Mana Font off the instant's Despair. How about Sharpcast, and where do we use Sharpcast in this rotation? Sharpcast is another OGCD that we need to weave. You need to weave Sharpcast with an instant cast spell, such as a Fire 3 proc, a Thunder 3 proc, Xenoglossy, an Umbralized Paradox, or a spell made instant via Triple Cast or Swift Cast. Or you can
So, like, every time before you press the instant cast, so say I'm in Ice phase and then I'm going into my Fire phase, but I have an instant cast Fire 3. Is it Fire 3? I would always press Sharpcast. So, like, always press Sharpcast before any of your instant casts. But then also, even if you, like, use Triple Cast or Swift Cast, you can also use it then. After the instant cast. Okay.
weave it after a fast cast.
Oh.
Fast casts are those that you use to swap elements from maximum stacks. For example, a Blizzard 3 cast an Astral Fire 3 has a very low cast time, and you're actually able to
What is this? I need this. This is so...
3 cast an Astral Fire 3 has a very
This is life-changing. This here. I need this. This is so... I need it. The server delay. Why are we concerning? This is so... I need... No, oh, is it sussy? No. It's sussy. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is such a good quality of life change, especially like learning the server delay. It's like, I suppose you kind of just have to get a feel for it and go by muscle memory or instinct rather than seeing you can now slide cast. Could put something there. I suppose you could customize your UI and put it there. At the moment, I've been doing it Theorycraft. It's been Theorycraft, but it's fine. I kind of got used to the server tick now. It's kind of muscle memory.
low cast time, and you're actually able to weave one OGCD ability in that time. It's the
Wait, I
same
forgot
thing-
what I was talking about, because I was talking about something else. What are we talking about?
Fast casts are those that you use to swap elements from maximum stacks. For example, a Blizzard 3 casts an Astral Fire 3 has a very low cast time, and you're actually able to weave one OGCD ability in that time. It's the same thing with casting a Fire 3 to swap from Umbralized 3 to Astral Fire 3. Generally speaking, using Sharpcast
So going from fire to ice, Blizzard 3 is the quick cast, but going from ice to fire, Fire 3 is the fast cast. So you can use it after a fast cast, essentially Blizzard 3 or Fire 3, or you use it after an instant cast, which is Thunder 3, Xenoglossy, Fire 3. I think that's it. Fire 3, Thunder, Xenoglossy. Paradox. Ice Paradox. Is Ice Paradox instant cast? I've never used Paradox in Ice. Is that instant cast? Oh, okay. Well, the more you know. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Makes sense.
On Thunder, in order to maintain procs, is going to be higher value than using Sharpcast on Paradox and Astro.
Wait.
Generally speaking, using Sharpcast on Thunder in order to maintain procs is going to be higher value than using Sharpcast on Paradox and Astral Fire to get a Firestarter proc.
Okay, so prioritize Thunder, but you also don't want to just sit with Sharpcast, like, off cooldown, sitting there with charges to be used, because again, the more uses of a spell over a fight, the more DPS you're going to do. But you kind of want to prioritize it with with Thunder.
Since the Thunder proc is 40 seconds long and Sharpcast is 30 seconds, you could technically Sharpcast all Thunder procs and never have to refresh Thunder via a hardcast. However, all fights are different, and you may choose to do one over the other based on the fight timeline.
Okay, that makes sense.
For example, if a boss is dying soon or becoming untargetable for an extended period of time for a mechanic, you might not need the extra Thundercloud refresh, so you might opt to do Sharpcast on Paradox, so you can do something with that Firestarter proc. Let's take a short aside to talk about weaving, because this is a big Black Mage question that a lot of people have. What exactly is weaving, and why do we need to do it?
Pressing off GCD's buttons in your GCD, I think.
If you've ever used an off-global cooldown ability, such as Triplecast, Sharpcast, Mana Font, Leylines, Addle, Mana Ward, etc., you probably know that there is an animation that your character does when this ability is cast. This animation has an associated animation lock, so while your character is doing this animation, you are physically unable to cast any spells, like fire.
I have never thought about the GCD like that. Your character is casting the ability, so it can't cast another. Look, I don't usually pay attention to RP, okay? In WoW, I'm just like, this is just an annoyance. But it makes sense. Your character is casting an ability, therefore you need to wait. But also the animation and the cast, if that makes sense. Sorry, anyway. That was an RP thing.
Fire 4, Paradox, Blizzard 4, etc. If you've ever tried to use an off-global cooldown ability, like Triplecast, right after hard-casting a Fire 4, for example, you'll notice that your character will do the whole Triplecast animation, and only after the animation resolves are you able to execute the next spell.
Wait, so if you press those abilities... Hold on. Let me just test if I've understood this correctly. If you press these abilities, it will send you a So using an off GCD ability sometimes will put your spells on a GCD. Is that what it means? Because it did just do that, I think. Maybe not. No. Try pressing Fire 4 right after using an off GCD and it won't work, it will delay. I think that's what I was doing. So it does kind of lock you out of pressing it. It doesn't activate a GCD, but it adds like a fraction for when you can press it. That's what I meant the first time, but I don't think I articulated it well. Okay, it's called clipping. Okay, makes sense. So it's like a mini GCD. If you press the off GCD as a GCD, it's a mini GCD. So you ideally want to use them while you're in a GCD already. Essentially. Again, I'm rewording it so that I can understand it. So like my terminology might be slightly off, but it does help me. It's clipping. It's basically like a baby. So if you press it, it will baby lock you out of pressing your GCD. It gives you like a tiny GCD in the form of a clip. It's like you'd call it clipping. It delays the GCD. Yeah. Basically. Yeah. So ideally, you want to be using your off GCDs or GCDs. Off GCDs? Off the global cooldown buttons that you can press during your GCD. You want to use them ideally during your GCD. I'm getting so annoyed with myself saying the same 3 letters over and over again. No, I do understand. I needed it to soak in a bit better.
This little bit of delay is called clipping, and you should minimize it as much as possible. Ideally, the only place you should clip is right at the beginning of the fight when you have to clip triple cast in your opener. I see a lot of beginner and intermediate Black Mage players making this mistake often with abilities like Sharpcast. When you clip, you are effectively not doing anything for around 0.7.
Oh, I can understand that, actually. If you press the Thunder 3 proc and you don't press Sharpcast, like if you forget, if you have that slight delay in your brain, and you don't press it in the GCD of Thunder of the instant cast, and instead you press it as the next GCD, let's say, then that's what you want to avoid, basically.
7 seconds, and this adds up a lot during the course of a whole fight. This can lead to dropping several casts, which of course will result in you doing less damage than someone who is weaving the ability. So how exactly do you weave? Like I mentioned earlier in the Sharpcast section, when you use an instant cast spell, you have time while your GCD is spinning to use that ability. Even though your character is doing the animation, you are physically unable to cast a spell as your global cooldown is still rolling. That means that you are not penalized by the animation lock. You are normally able to weave 2 off-global cooldown abilities within one instant cast spell. So, for example, in the opener, the Amplifier and Ley Lines are used in a double weave after an instant fire 4. However, depending on your ping to the server, the higher your ping is, you may find it harder to perform double weaves. And if you try to fit 3 abilities within that window, you will tend to clip a little bit. Another question that I've heard a lot of people ask is it true that you want to make your ice phase as short as possible? And the answer is no. This is a common misconception, and it could not be further from the truth. Your first goal in ice phase is to get max mana, but besides that, there are other things that you need to prioritize before you enter your fire phase. For example, if you ended up in a situation where you were on 2 polyglot stacks, close to overcapping on the 3rd one, and you also had to use Amplifier and you had to refresh Thunder, it is perfectly acceptable to have an ice phase like this.
Oh, okay. So you're basically using all of the ability, like doing all your chores, like refreshing the dot and all of that sort of stuff. You're essentially doing the chores, refreshes, tops up in your ice phase. Like that's a great opportunity to do it, because when you're in your fire phase, you're kind of locked into pressing fire 4, and you need to you have spells that you already need to be using in your fire phase, whereas your ice phase you can fill with other buttons. Yeah, it's like cleanup essentially, which makes a lot of sense. So like, for example, when I'm doing when I've been doing my rotation anyway, I've only been using Thunder in ice phase, because I know that you can't really afford to press Thunder in fire phase generally.
This is normal, and it shouldn't be something you are afraid of during your gameplay.
And you can focus on your polyglot stacks in your ice phase as well.
Another thing you may ask is, what do you do with the Firestarter procs that you get from an Astral Fire Paradox? As a priority, they should first and foremost be used for uptime purposes, so if you need to move somewhere and you have nothing else to cast, use your Fire 3 proc. Or you can use it as an instant cast spell to weave an OGCD, such as Ley Lines, Mana Font, Amplifier, Mana Ward, Addle, etc. Another use for Firestarter procs is for non-standard transpose lines, which we'll cover now.
Oh no! What's that?
Have you ever wondered why there are so many top Black Mage players on FF logs who frequently deviate from the standard rotation that I've just described? The common element
Oh yeah! Only one cast?
in their gameplay is they typically use Transpose instead of Blizzard 3 to swap from Astral Fire to Umbral Ice. Now, why do they do such a thing? It all has to do with potency per second in minimizing the casts of weak spells. For
Well, it kind of makes sense, right? Again, before he explains it, let me see if I understand it. And if not, then I'll learn it. But essentially, you're casting more Fire 4s across the fight because you're not spending any time in the ice phase, right? You're not spending any time. You are literally just using you're basically staying in your damage phase. So what you would do is, so let's just do like a small rotation. Oh, sorry. Do a small rotation. You run out of mana. Let's say we just press despair, whatever. Am I going to extend it? Yay. And then you'd use your ley lines. You transpose. Do you wait for your mana to go back up? And then you transpose back and then you just resume? No, that can't be right. But you see what I mean? You basically like kind of staying in your fire, like however it works. I'm not going to know the exact thing. Like you don't wait, but like essentially my idea was you're using transpose to regain mana so that you're minimizing your other spells cast. Like it's a way to regain mana without having downtime, aka ice phase. That's my like general instant idea, but let's see.
For example, a Blizzard 3 cast from Astral Fire 3 is a fairly weak spell. Its potency is 240 base, but it's multiplied by the 0.7x damage multiplier of ice spells in Astral Fire 3, which makes it only 168 potency. It's also the same situation when you use Fire 3 from Umbral Ice 3. What if we could skip these casts and do something better? Probably the simplest, but not the best, transpose line that you can do is something like this. You use transpose after despair either by using an instant cast ability like Xenoglossy, T3P, or F3P to weave it.
Oh, okay, because it's off the global cooldown, so you want to use an instant cast proc. You like again, you're still like minimizing downtime. Okay. So you're using the GCD from an instant cast procs to use the off GCD. Wow, it's really sweaty, isn't it? 0 downtime. 0.
Or you could use an instant cast despair. Then, as soon as you
Instant cast despair. So essentially using a swift cast or a triple cast, and then your despair is instant, because there's no proc for despair to be instant. So you must be using one of your instant cast off GCD ones to do that.
transpose, you use Paradox in Umbral Ice. This is an instant cast ability that takes you from Umbral Ice 1 to Umbral Ice 2 in this scenario. Then, while you're in Umbral Ice 2, you cast Fire 3, which is a slow cast. This slow
And then
cast,
you get mana back. That makes sense. Again, sorry, like I'm trying to follow along and then also executing games I'm following. That makes sense. Right, let me deplete the mana. So, bye mana. Bye. Bye. Doing so much damage right now. Mana drain. Let's just press despair, whatever. Right. And then you transpose. Now you're in ice. So now you use paradox. And then now you press Fire 3. And by the time Fire 3 has gone off, you should have got the mana back. But so you still okay. We'll get the exact execute, but I've got the I'm along the right track basically. I'm along the right track ish. So then basically you never have a need to press any of these buttons. But then when would you refresh Thunder? You just wait for the Thunder proc, but then you also have to maintain Thunder. Oh, did I clip? Oh, I did a bad thing. Okay. Well, no, I understand the premise, I think. I understand the premise. Oh, the tick. Cast time.
should be enough time for you to get one more mana tick.
This is quite difficult to execute, I'm sure. That would take a little bit of feeling out to kind of manage that.
After the
Like, if you do any of that wrong, you're kind of cursed. It's cursed. So you need to make sure that, like, you're maintaining uptime, but also having enough mana regen. But then also, do you need max mana? Because maybe you don't need the max mana.
This Fire 3 cast, you'd cast 4 Fire 4s in a
Because, like, you're just staying in the fire phase, so it doesn't matter if you're not 100%. You can just remain, like, you just permanently remain in your fire phase. So you don't necessarily need max mana. But yeah, you obviously you need to be able to cast 4 of the fire 4, but...
Despair. Now, is this sequence of spells really that good? Well, in terms of potency per second, this sequence of spells that I've just described has a potency per second of 166.54, whereas the standard Black Mage rotation has a potency per second of 165.52. That's a whole 1 potency per second increase, or around 0.6%, which isn't much.
Slight
Consider
DPS
that you have to be
increase.
relatively stationary during the non-standard line, and if you do it at the wrong time and have to end it early with the Despair, or refresh with the Fire 1 since you have no Paradox, you'd be looking at closer to a 2 to 3% loss instead.
Okay, so instead of that small gain, you're actually at a small loss, so you might as well not do it. I mean, that makes sense.
The advantages of the standard rotation is that you have more freedom of movement and potential at generating a Fire 3 proc, which can be used for much stronger transpose lines than the slow Fire 3 into 4 Fire 4 Despair line. An easy to use transpose line that you can apply while still doing the standard rotation is pictured here. I've covered this one during the Media Tour overview video, but all you have to do is, if you have an existing Firestarter proc, use transpose after your Umbralized Paradox and use the Firestarter proc instead. Now, why is this good? Shouldn't we use the Fire 3 proc while we're in Astral Fire 3 for more damage? Well, it's because the alternative is using the Fire 3 proc in Astral Fire 3, and then also using a fast Fire 3 to switch from Umbralized 3 to Astral Fire 3 in your next fire phase, versus just using the Fire 3 proc once in Astral Fire 1, which accomplishes both things in one spell. This is efficient potency per second wise. If you
I like
do this line,
potency
you
per
are looking
second.
at closer to a 1.1%.
It's like, pss, 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 pss. You know, like, I'm going to pretend I've got a cat. Pss, 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 pss. Sorry, I've just ruined it.
Gain over the standard rotation.
I know this is
this is why most logs
this
will
is,
have some standard
advanced, I know.
rotation lines included, as the Fire 3 proc potential is quite large. There are other transpose lines you can do as well. For example, a common one with a Fire 3 proc is to do a double transpose line, as pictured here.
Maybe we can
This
skip.
line on its own is quite strong,
It's
but
it's a small gain. So, like, if you're really sweaty, like, obviously you want to do the best possible, right? But I think largely it's a very small gain that we might not necessarily need to use right now. So this is like proper advanced, I would say. Like, you're the best and you want to get a rank 1 log or whatever, so you're going to go and squeeze out that extra damage. So, but this isn't needed in terms of like a raid, I guess. I will learn it later. Yeah, this is super like min maxi sweaty, but I guess I was trying to work out if it was min maxi sweaty, unnecessary sweat or necessary sweat. That's what I was trying to determine. Like, do we need to squeeze this out because that DPS is really going to make a difference in terms of like the fight, which it will. Like, more damage is always going to be better, but also like it's not needed. It's fun sweat for rank 1 passes. That's what I think this is. So I think that we're okay with not necessarily learning this yet. Oh, most replayed. There are going to be other benefits as well, because he said that it's better for movement. So obviously there are other benefits other than just like squeezing extra small damage out. I think he said that it was also good for movement. So I also feel like there's an element. Oh, is it better for movement to not do this? Oh, worse for movement. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Then it is an extremely advanced thing. Then in my head, like rank 1 logs area type of thing. I mean, you can get rank 1 logs without it, but like it's just a very sweaty
Fire
min-max
phase
thing.
due to Fire 3 proc starting your Astral Fire timer immediately.
If this was WoW, every single mage would be doing this. They wouldn't care. But I'm going to opt to not go for this yet. I'm going to learn the basics first.
If you do need to cast a Fire 1 in the middle of that phase, you would lose.
It's so funny. Sorry, not to pause it again, but it's so funny because like my WoW attitude is like, I don't care if it's harder. If it's a DPS increase, I'm going to learn the DPS increase. Like, why would you learn the rotation that's less damage when you're going to be doing the most optimal DPS rotation? So why would I spend all that time learning the rotation and then change that? I might as well learn the rotation of the thing that's better. So that was generally my attitude. But with this, I can see that it's slightly different. It's not quite doing a more complicated rotation. It's not the same thing, I think. So I think I'm okay not learning this for now. Until later. Until later.
Lose a Fire 4 unless you have a surplus of mana, and the gain from the line would not be as strong. Typically, avoiding the slow cast Fire 3 will give the largest rewards. For example, we can avoid a double transpose and do something similar with a swift casted Fire 3 from Umbral Ice 2. This line is about 5% better than the slow Fire 3, 4 Fire 4 Despair line that I covered at the beginning of this section. Now, there are a lot of transpose lines possible, and I can't possibly cover them all in one video. I do suggest keeping an eye on the Balanced Black Mage Resources channel because there is a document getting worked on and released soon with the potency per second of various transpose lines. But I hope that this explained some of the common lines that you can do and how you can execute them. I'll also include a link in the description for that document when it gets released.
My God. It's 179.66 PPs.
Document when it gets released. Besides transpose lines, there's also the question of non-transpose Blizzard 4 skipping lines. Black mages used to do this a lot in Shadowbringers as it was a big DPS gain then. But with the advent of Endwalker, which brought Paradox and a buffed Blizzard 4, there's almost no reason to skip casting Blizzard 4 if you cast Blizzard 3. A 4 Fire 4 Despair line is almost 2% worse than the standard rotation now, and a 5 Fire 4 Despair line, which was common to do under ley lines in Shadowbringers, is now 0.2% worse than the standard rotation. The only time you should consider skipping Blizzard 4 once you've casted Blizzard 3 is if you are in a situation where a boss will die before you can execute the full standard rotation. Parse is
I think
your
we can
uptime.
skip that bit.
You need to always be casting in order to
Oh, it's so good because this is what I preach for Mage all the time. I feel like, oh, now I'm like heeding my own advice because I swear to God, whenever I used to help people with Mage, their issue was always movement, especially Frost Mage. Frost Mage was a consistent damage profile and an uptime spec. And people would be like, look, I'm pressing the right buttons. I think I got the right rotation. You look at their logs and there's such large gaps in casts and it's always movement. Literally 90% of the time, it's movement. It's your movement that's the issue. It's not your, well, minor tweaks in your rotation, but movement and ABC is the most important thing for a caster, for sure. So I'm really happy to see this.
Parse. Now, what do I mean by this? If you look at your log and XIV analysis, a useful tool that you can paste FFLog's report links into, you can see errors that you are doing and places
we have something like this in WoW as well. This is good.
Where you can improve.
Especially like if you're not familiar with logs. I know I'm pausing a lot, sorry. I'm just happy because this is like familiar territory. Especially if you're not familiar with logs and you don't necessarily know the intricacies of log delving and reading logs and stuff. Like these tools are so good.
Important metric on the website is the Always Be Casting module. It is vital that this metric is as high as possible. Aim for higher than 95%, closer to 98 to 99%.
Oh, that is Oh, a 98.8% uptime for a black mage in Final Fantasy fight. So 98.8% uptime in WoW is a lot. And that's with a lot of the movement we have for mage as well, like blinks and or shimmers, and we have a lot. And I see that black mage is quite immobile. Not that immobile, but also a bit immobile, but also the Final Fantasy fights are quite hectic as well. Because in WoW, you kind of get a rest bite, then a mechanic will go out. You might not get the mechanic, so you can kind of like... But Final Fantasy seems like a proper dance. So 98.8% uptime is going to be quite a challenge.
If you have a number that's
But
something
it's good.
like
It's a
this,
good challenge.
and you're wondering if non-standard is going to make you better, it isn't. The hard truth is that you simply need to start working on fundamentals, always casting spells and keeping your GCD rolling, learning to weave properly and not hard clipping OGCDs like sharpcast, triplecast, etc. Always planning ahead and thinking about how you are going to move to resolve a mechanic coming up in the future. The worst thing that you can do on Black Mage is do extended movements while not casting a single spell. Non-standard gameplay isn't a cure for bad fundamentals. It is a tool for optimized players to squeeze as much as they can out of the job's kit. Another question I get asked often is, how do you know when to do a standard rotation or when to use a transpose line? The simplest answer I can give you is, it depends on the fight and what is happening currently and what will happen in the future. For example, if I tried doing a slow Fire 3 transpose line in Hydaelyn Extreme during the Subparhelion Chakram rotation mechanic, I would be in a pretty bad position. I would have no weave space to do a triple cast unless I'd burn a Xenoglossy or Thunderproc, potentially overriding my dot timer. However, if performing a standard rotation at this time, I have much more freedom of movement and weaving, making the movement much easier to deal with. You should always be thinking, what is going to happen in this fight in the next 15...
That's legacy control, because he moved forward, but he was still facing the boss, I think, right?
I have much more freedom of movement and weaving.
His camera was facing away. His camera's
You should always be thinking, what is going to happen?
He doesn't turn his camera.
In the next 15, 20 seconds or even longer.
Okay, I see. That's actually really strong, to be honest. I was a bit iffy with the legacy cam, being a WoW player, right? But I do see it for Final Fantasy in particular. I am open. I'm a lot more open to it now. I'm like, I can understand it. Yeah. I mean, look, if you don't like it, that's fine. If you don't like it, that's absolutely fine. Don't worry. If you don't like it, again, personal preference thing. But I can understand it's more efficient. Again, probably not a like-to-like comparison, but it's kind of like clicking and keybinding. If you like to click, it's personal preference. It's going to be more efficient to keybind. But if you want to click, it's your game. That's fine. And I've seen some people who click their buttons play to an insanely high level, and I don't know how they play as well as they do while clicking. It can be done. Like you can still play at a good level clicking. It's just, it's always going to be a fact that it will always be more efficient to keybind. But if you like to click, that's fine. It's going to be one of those situations where legacy seems more efficient, but if you don't like it, that's fine.
Now, if you think about a fight like Zodiark Extreme, there is actually no mechanic requiring you to move at all in this fight for the first minute. That means that doing transpose lines in the first minute of this fight are more or less free, as long as you're still able to move for the first Exotericos mechanic 1 minute in the fight. Now, everything we've talked about so far has been relating to single target encounters. What
I don't think we're ready. Are there any... the P1S, is it single target? Please be single target. Is it single target? I think I can only do single target right now. Otherwise, I'm just going to press fire, whatever it is. Because I'm okay, but if I have to learn a separate AoE rotation, we might need to delay the raid start. 99% of raids are single target. Perfect. Okay, we can skip the AoE for now. 2 target AoE gains. Oh god, standard AoE rotation. All right, I am going to be a skipper. I think we can pause on AoE for now. I think that's fine. I think we can pause on that for now. Alrighty. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm not saying AoE is difficult. I've also been doing an AoE rotation. I've been pressing, so Blizzard 3, Blizzard 4, Thunder 4 proc, and then I press High Fire 2 to go into Fire instead of Fire 3, and then I press Foul. No, I press Flare twice. So I've been doing a AoE thing. I don't know how close or not it is, but anyway, I've been doing something. Right. So luckily, my filler rotation is similar to what I've been doing anyway. So at least I've got the rotation down, and it seems the opener is a one-time thing. You do your opener in the opener and that's it. It's not a cycled, like, it doesn't cycle back. It's not like it is a burst conserve spec, but not in the way of like your opener is your burst phase. So you do your opener and then you go into your filler rotation for the rest of the fight, but you do still have a burn conserve even in your filler rotation for sure. All right, let's see if I can remember the rotation. I say remember, it's on my other screen. All right. So we do... Oh, we definitely don't press that. Why did I press that? Okay, hold on. We need to go again. Dungeon! Oh, it's really eerie with no music. I don't like it. There we go. Alright, now we can leave this. I'm gonna watch the boss guide for the first boss as well. Umbral Soul? What does that mean? Umbral Soul. Umbral Soul! Suffering from Umbral Soul! What is Umbral Soul? Umbral Soul. That does not sound familiar. Umbral Soul. Umbral Soul. Grants Umbral Ice and 1 Umbral Heart. Nullifies Astral Fire's mana point cost. Wait, where does this go in the rotation? Well, I've got a button here, look. I've got a button here for it at least, so that's good. You spam this when you have nothing to hit. Downtime. Okay, so I press this. So, okay, to be fair, right, when I was in dungeons or when I've been in a fight and there's downtime because the boss will transition, I've been pressing transpose to... So I guess instead of pressing transpose, I press Umbral Soul. So I'm going to swap these around because it seems like you only really use transpose for this transpose sweaty thing. But that's how I've been pressing Umbral Soul. That's how I've been using it. Transpose to ice, Umbral Soul. It's just to keep Eno-chan. Okay. Oh, so... Right, I see what you're saying. It can only be executed while under the effect of Umbral Ice. So you would use Transpose to go from fire to ice, because the boss transitions. You can't target the boss to go into ice. So you would Transpose and then press this. I got you. I got you. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Right. Okay. Opener. So this. And then this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I did it again. Despair. This one. Fire. Despair. And then this. This. It's that same point again. It's that same point. It's the fire 2. It's the swift cast fire 2. Fire. The third fire 4 cast, and my brain goes, and I forget. So swift cast fire 4. Triple cast despair section. So, despair section. Triple cast, despair section. Right, let's queue. Because I've got 10 minutes before the raid starts and I still have to watch the raid guide. But it's fine, just don't tell my raid leader I haven't watched the video. That's like 90% of the raid team anyway. Everyone's like, yeah, I watched the video. No one has. It's like, it's a bigger lie than saying, yes, I agree to the terms and conditions. Yes, I read them. This one. I think that was it. I think we did it. I think we did it again. That was it, right? I think we did it. Oh, clipping. Okay. Well, that's gonna take some practice. I think as long as I've got like the rotation, like as long as I've got the opener kind of muscle memory-ish, as long as I've got the general gist of the opener, we could definitely work on it. Like clipping, I think that would just come with practice for sure. We can work on the clipping. I'm gonna leave this open on my screen to refer to. What's my pink? What does that mean? What's my thundercloud? I feel like I'm being set up. Is this a get? No, am I being set up? Oh, ping! Right. I don't know. How do I know what my ping is? I don't know. How do I know what my ping is in game? Right, well, let's watch the video for everybody who hasn't. You don't? Oh, okay. All right, well, right. I guess before we start, we've got 10 minutes before we start. 10 minutes before Molt goes over all the details. Right? Oh, also, those of you, I don't know how best to do Discord. Do I mute comms or would we like push to talk? You know what? I will leave that to us. All right, let's have a look at the raid guide. We can watch it together. So P1S.
We begin Erichthonius.
Oh, a little bit loud. The other video is very quiet. That's why it's a little bit loud. I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear. We're going to Pantimonium and we're going to find it. Finally, panties up. Thank you so much, Zumi, for the 5 gifted. Oh no, this is 9 minutes. Perfect, I've got 8 minutes.
We begin Erichthonius Savage by assigning clock positions, with tanks north and south, healers east and west, and DPS on intercardinals. Heavy Hand is a single target buster on the main tank.
We don't care about
Ethereal
tanks.
Shackles will mark one random player with a purple Shackles of Companionship debuff, and another random player with a red Shackles of Loneliness debuff. About 18 seconds after these debuffs go out, they will resolve. The purple chain player will target themselves and the 3 nearest players with a small circle AoE, while the red chain player will target themselves and the 3 farthest players with a larger circle AoE. We assigned our melee to cardinals inside of the boss's hitbox and our range to intercardinals at max melee. If one of the melee players gets the red chain, we have them swap with the ranged player at the same colored marker as
Red chain outside, blue chain inside.
theirs. Likewise, if a range gets the purple chain,
Purple.
they swap with the melee at the same
That's what I
colored
meant.
marker as theirs. From this point, the mechanic will resolve itself
Purple chain inside, red chain outside.
while the entire party gets full uptime. These circle AoEs deal very light damage but inflict magic vulnerability up, making overlap lethal. Between when shackles go out and when they resolve, Erichthonius will cast Warden's Wrath, dealing raid-wide damage. During the Jailer's Flail cast, Erichthonius will pull out 2 chained weapons that resolve in the order they're drawn. The implements at the end of the chains telegraph this attack. A Morning Star indicates a point-blank circle AoE with a safe area at max melee and beyond. A A circular chakram indicates a donut AoE with a safe spot in the boss's hit.
Okay, wait. How do you determine which one it is? Again, this is like my WoW brain's gonna struggle because there's no telegraph for it. So I just have to know. The weapon he spins. So if it's this one, I just didn't see what the other one looks
Morning Star
like.
indicates a point-blank circle AoE with a safe area at max melee and beyond.
So, no. I know the weapon. I just couldn't see what the other one looked like.
A circular chakram indicates a donut AoE with
Oh,
a
I see
safe
it.
spot in
I
the
see it.
boss's hitbox. And a
Okay, I see it.
half-circle
So
sickle.
okay. So if it's the flail, it's melee. If it's the disc, I got it. I gotcha. Red chain out, purple chain in. Big ball, spiky ball in. Chakram out.
Indicates a 270-degree cleave with the safe cone on the opposite side of the boss.
Oh wait, I missed
Indicates
this.
a 200 AoE with a safe spot in the boss's hitbox. And a half-circle sickle indicates a 270-degree cleave with the safe cone on the opposite side of the boss.
Oh, there's a third weapon. What does the third weapon look like? That?
Sickle indicates a 270-degree cleave with the safe cone on the
It's a hook. It's like a hook thing. Yeah.
opposite side of the boss.
So if it's that hook, wherever that is, you need to be directly opposite it. I mean, it makes sense. Basically, the weapon kind of looks how the telegraph, let's say. Look, top left of the map. Oh, I see. It's right here. Oh, yes. Sorry. I see. Yeah. Right. No, you're right. I was trying to like squint for what the weapon looked like. It's here. I see it. Right. Sorry. Okay. And the weapon kind of looks how it will be. So that
During
helps.
this phase of the fight, the boss will only do combinations of in and out or left and right. Pitiless Flail is a tank buster that inflicts magic vulnerability up and knocks the tank back quite far. Arm's length does not work here, but you can
It
get
looks
close
how
out
it
of the
be.
knockback if timed well. The tank should position to be knocked towards a corner to avoid the death wall. Furthermore,
That's good
this
advice.
cast has two variations. Pitiless Flail of Purgation, which follows the
I'm
knockback
so
with
glad I'm not a
proximity
tank.
damage
As a
buster.
damage, as a damage dealer, I'm just like, no thoughts, just buttons. Whereas a tank actually has to know because they have to position, they have to do stuff. I don't have to do anything.
And Pitiless Flail of Grace, which follows the knockback with a party stack. Both of these mechanics can be dealt with using invulnerability cooldowns, but it is possible later in the fight to see these busters while both invulnerabilities are down. For that reason, I recommend saving invulnerabilities to deal with the Purgation Proximity Buster, as while max melee is safe for the rest of the party, the Proximity Buster will still easily kill the magic vulnerability tank. If invulnerability is unavailable during Purgation, the off-tank can provoke during the cast, while the magic vulnerability tank should wait for the proximity AoE to resolve before gap closing back in. Grace can be resolved as normal by tank swapping during the cast
What is
and
this?
stacking with the
What is
raid.
happening?
Ericthonius' first major mechanic is Intemperance. The glowing hand during this cast telegraphs if the mechanic will resolve top to bottom or bottom to top, but this information is 100% useless. The arena will be divided into a 3x3 grid, with the 8 outer squares occupied by a series of 3 gems.
Why is this so complicated? Why can't it just be like a WoW boss? Why is there so much going on? Why did nobody tell me? All right, I watch a guide for WoW. It's like 5 minutes and it's easy. You just watch it before you go into the raid. This is so complicated.
Like in the normal difficulty, we need to alternate between
We're not
blue and
even halfway through.
orange to avoid damage downs.
Wait,
and
I
death.
wasn't listening. I was complaining.
Reincarnation is 100% useless. The arena will be divided into a 3x3 grid, with the 8 outer squares occupied by a series of 3 gems. Like in the normal
Can
difficulty,
we eat them?
we need to alternate between blue and orange to avoid damage downs and death. However, this version also features purple gems, which will kill you.
Oh,
if
I
you are
remember now. You had to be in the square with the color that matched to be safe.
inside that square when
Oh, I remember now. Sorry, it's just I looked at the colored gems and I was like, what is happening here?
they resolve.
Okay, it doesn't look
These
as
purple
complicated
gems will
anymore.
always be the middle gems on the 3 east and west towers. This version also features a center tile with no gems, allowing players to skip the second hit when appropriate. Furthermore, every red and blue gem must be soaked by at least one player, or they will detonate, dealing raid-wide damage and inflicting damage down.
Ooh, okay,
This
so you'll need an
mechanic seems
assigned
complicated, but it's
position.
actually incredibly simple once understood properly. It has two potential patterns, so let's address those one at a time. The simple pattern features 3 blue gems at the south tower. For this variation, we have one simple goal. The whole party must start and finish in their assigned square, based on the clock positions from earlier. Look at the top and bottom gem in your starting tower. If they are opposite colors, you're good. You can occupy your square for the first hit, move center for the second hit to skip, and then return to your starting tile for the third and final hit. If the top and bottom gems of your starting square are the same color, then for the second hit, you will go either north or south, whichever one is the color you need to resolve your final hit in your own square. The second
So you get marked with, like, if you're orange. So in this case, you would soak the orange here, but your third one, you can't stand in that. So you and this person would swap places. Because you would stand in that third hit that was orange, and then this person who was blue would stand in this one that's blue. Oh, opposite. Okay, well, you're marked with blue, so you soak the orange. This person's marked with orange, so they soak the blue. We both move away, and then we swap, because then I soak that orange, and that person soaks the blue. Oh, you have to swap colours for each hit? Okay, so this person... Oh, right, it's saying this is only the case for the same colours. That makes sense. Oh, there's a few same colours. There's a few same colours here, so there's a little bit of coordination with the group, I guess. I guess you just move into this one then. This person goes here, you go here, and then if it's one person per tile, oh god. This is a little bit of coordination. Sorry, Mulk. Oh no, it's 1 minute past raid time. Hello.
Benched.
I need to adjust Discord levels. We have everyone muted at the moment. We could do push to talk. If anyone needs to talk, we can just unmute them as well. I can't be benched. I do the most damage. Wait, Mulk, can I do a sound check?
I'd recommend just going with the 2 of us in comms just to go through the absolute fundamentals of the fight, including raiding in general. And then if we feel like we need to have clear comms and have people speak, then yeah, we can activate push to talk for those individuals that feel comfortable with talking on stream.
Okay. We've got Mulk raid leading, yay. I should probably put push to talk on as well.
I don't know if you saw the message in chat, but anything like the weapons that the guy swings around, whether it's a mace, a donut, and all that stuff, I will always call the instruction. So I'll call go in or go out or left or right. And so
Oh, it being
I won't call left or right because it's subjective from where you're looking. I will likely call a marker. So I'll say Bravo or Delta, and then you'll need to know where that is. But when we get into the room, it should become more apparent what I'm referring to and where.
Okay. Oh my god, it's happening. How do I get to the raid entrance? Where is the raid entrance? Do I have to fly there? What do you mean, have I unlocked it? Have I unlocked it? Do I need to unlock it? What do you mean? This ain't WoW? Wait, you just used Duty Finder. Oh, you lot have it so easy. We have to run to the raid entrance. We have to actually go there. Oh, you Final Fantasy 14 players.
I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Self's underwear.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Ultraviolet. I really appreciate that. Oh, you lot have it so easy. Oh no, it's happening. I don't have to fly. We don't have to summon. We don't have to do anything. We don't have to harass the warlock to put a gate down for like half an hour. What's my opener again? I saw shiny things. Eric! Oh, he's so shiny. Oh, it's our thermostat. I summon thee, the 7 rats. Oh, look how Giga Chan everyone looks. Oh no, I'm the raider that doesn't have consumables. I have to try and weave in a pot as well. Do I have pots?
First, before we talk about anything in a fight, if you have
I came
raid
prepared.
food, I suggest you all use it. You have been given 100 food today, Jordan. The baked eggplant.
No, I went and bought it, so I was prepared for the raid.
I saw cute trade to you. So
Leaks!
put that on your hotbar, or if you just want to go through your inventory, that's fine. Just make sure you always have it up. Last half an hour, so it's fine. We'll assign clock positions, and we'll do this a way that Party Finder in NA does it. What you do is you stick a marker down on the ground, and so this alpha I've just placed here, and you treat this as the room as a whole. So everyone walks around it in the position they want to take. Jordan, for you, you'll be stood here, so where I'm stood and jumping, so stand on top of me and then stay there. We'll have both the healers left and right, and then Rudimus, you go behind. So these are your clock positions. So if you sort of project that to the actual markers in the room, Jordan, for example, you'll be taking 1. That is where you'll
I'm number 1!
And then, for example, Rudimus, you'll be taking Charlie. Juxar, you'll be taking 4, and so on and so on. Is everyone clear on that?
Yes.
Okay, and as the guide says, if you need in 4-fold chains, where you have like the purple goes in, the red goes out, if you need to switch with your partner, that is the person on the same colour as you. So for Jordan, I am your partner. For
I'm being babysat.
Tamara and Gordania, you two are pairs, and so on. We don't have comms for it, just at least for the initial calls. But all you need to do is, for example, if Chen Nagi, for example, if you saw that you had red, because you'll be in melee, you will need to have swapped with the person on your mark. So just go to them, and they'll see that they're on top of you, so they will want to go in. One correction I forgot to mention is that the 4 melee, as in myself, Juxar, Rudimus, and Chen, we want to be taking the 4 inner positions, so the letter markers. And in the range, you guys want to be taking the outer markers, are the ones you need. So Jordan, you're still on 1. I am on alpha. Tomorrow you will be on 2. And then we can put... hold on, we need to... Oh, sorry, Gordania and Tamara, can you two just switch places here with each other just for clarity? And then we just make sure.
Is that better?
Right.
Sorry.
So Tamara and Gordania, you two are going to be yellow markers. Jordan and I are red.
Is that better?
We have tanks.
Does it still need
so
adjusting? I can turn Mulk up or music down.
Chen and Siva, you two switch temporarily. So Chen stands where Siva is, and Siva stands where Chen is. So Siva, you go southeast.
Is that better?
Into that open space. And then we also need to swap
Okay.
Tamara and Juxa, yes, thank you. So Tamara, go and stand where
Turn
Juxa
everything
is and
upside
someone's
down. I can do
So
that.
Tamara, you're down here.
Okay, good to know. Thank you for the feedback, because I
This is
can't
just
hear what
because
you can.
in this one you need to have melee on the inner spot. So essentially, if you look at just the letters A, B, C, and D, I'll be on Alpha, Jux will be on Bravo, Rudimus you'll be on Charlie, and Chen you'll be on Delta. And then your partner that
I
you'll
don't have
swap
pots.
with will be the corresponding ranged. So
Oh, I do
we
have a
need
pot.
to have
I
one
can use
other
this one.
adjustment. Siva and Tamara.
Alright, I'm set for one pull. But it's
hold
going to
on,
be a
let me
one
just-
shot, so it's fine.
So we have me and Jordan on red, Gordania and Jux on yellow. Yeah, currently we have a... Yeah, so Tamara and Siva. So sorry for the little fuddle up. So Tamara there, Siva there. So now we have Rudimus and Tamara, you two are a pair. And then Siva and Chen, you are a pair. So just for clarity, going around from 1 to A to 2 to B, so on, just to call people's names. Jordan, you're on 1. I'm on Alpha. Gordania, you're on 2. Juxa, you're on Bravo. Tomorrow you're on 3. Rudimus, you're on Charlie. Siva, you're on 4. Chen, you're on Delta. Okay? And I think Rudimus, just for clarity's sake for the tank busters, if it is, and again I'll call this out, if it's purgation, we'll be using an invuln, and because I'll be pulling the boss, I'll be the one to do that. If it's not, that means it's grace. I will call for you to taunt the boss. All you need to do is taunt the boss and stand in the group. The group will be chilling around the Charlie marker, so you'll just go and stand with them. Once the explosion happens in the group, I'll taunt back off of you, and we'll carry on as normal. So without discussing too much more, I think we'll just pull, wipe something, and see what we need to improve
I'm
on.
totally prepared. I need to remember my own.
For the early pulls, Jordan, despite everything you just learned, we're going to be doing a 10-second pull timer, so your sharp cast will have to be at 10 rather than at 12, just
That's
because
so rude.
we're, one, I don't care, and two, the first pulls are going to be quite quick, so doing a 12-second timer is not important.
What about my blue log?
What's a log?
Oh yeah. Do I press again? How do I target the boss? Oh, I am targeting the boss. Was I supposed to press that?
So you can go sort of near your clock spot, kind of slide
Oh, I
past
forgot
over
ley
there,
lines.
but it's not super important that you do
Okay, so
immediately
we
because we want you in range of
this,
being healed for when the
this,
AoE comes in.
This.
So this is Ethereal Shackle, so go towards your clock. If you've got purple, you're in. If you've got red, you're out.
What do I have?
And it's all based on your colour.
Purple. Or was that my ley line spot? Wait,
And
I
then
don't
just
have
stand
anything.
exactly on your marker.
I don't have anything,
You need to be on your marker now.
I think. Right? How do I tell if I've got it or not? I'm
Make
just
sure we
gonna stand.
heal up for
Oh,
this.
I did have it. Cool.
And just stand still and let thing resolve.
Okay. Wait,
Perfect.
I didn't mean to press Blizzard 3.
Now we just walk in a little bit because there'll be an AoE. Jailous Flail, we need to go outside first
I
of
need to
all.
refresh this
And then as
before I
soon as
do
it happens, you go in. So go outside the boss's hitbox now. As soon as it goes off, you go in. Now. Next up will be a tank buster, I believe, so Rudy just come to the... stay where you are for now, actually. This is Grace, so you need to taunt. And then just wait there. There's the group. Oh! Ah, you...
Oh no.
I think there was a stance issue. It's fine, just pick me up. You need to go
Wait, I
onto
need
the
to go this
Bravo
way.
side of the boss, and then once it goes off, you switch to Delta. As soon as it cleaves,
Wait.
you run through to Delta.
Well,
It's going to be a little offset, but you try. Go
so
across.
you're this way. Refresh this.
I'll just taunt the boss. Now we have an AoE. And then I believe next will be Intemperance. So again, just shift over towards your clock position. That will tell you which tile you're going to be taking when this mechanic begins.
Am I going to be able to
I
put
haven't gone
Paradox
into too
in?
much detail on this
Oh
yet,
my
so
God,
we're
I
going
did
to
it.
wipe. But that's not that important. We just want to see what happens and talk about it afterwards.
Oh no.
So
Wait.
this one is the sort of complex pattern. I'll need to switch with someone, but for now, we just won't worry about that.
So what do I, how
So
do I
just
know
try and solve
what
your
I
own
am?
tile. I would say Jordan. Don't worry about it too much.
So now
There'll
I'm,
be an AoE.
now I go into the middle. And now I got so the opposite colour. So now I go back. Wait, hang on a minute. No, it hasn't gone off yet. And now I go in?
And then you'll get to your other tile.
Well, my other tile. Wait, am I no longer... Did I do that right? I think I did that right. Maybe? Or maybe not. I'm gonna die.
Okay. Good.
I think I did
We're
it
already
right.
a
Sorry,
decent
I know
chunk
my
of-
rotation is out of the window, but I'm nervous.
Just to be clear, and again, I'll explain how that mechanic is going to work, because Jordan, I may have a task for you, and I'll explain what it is after I explain the fundamentals, and you can just say yes or no, and if not, someone else can pick up that.
Is it to do
Essentially,
my rotation?
Well, that is also a thing. You can't say yes or no to that though.
Okay.
So, how it works is every single person besides myself and one other player who will be a DPS, everyone just stands on their own tile and then is in one of the middle column tiles to resolve the second explosion and then returns to their tile, like as the guide says. That is always the case if the southern 3 gems in this southern tile where I'm jumping now, if they're all the same colour, and I will just call whether it's just like the easy pattern or the hard pattern, so we're all aware. 6 people, you do not care ever. You just do the same thing over and over again. You don't care if it's top to bottom, bottom to top. You don't care what's in the southern tile. You just do your standard, either if it's the double colour, you just switch in the middle, or if it's this, or if they're opposite colours, you just go into the middle, don't switch, and then head back. For potentially Jordan, in the other, in the difficult pattern, in the southern tile, it will be indicated because there'll be like 3 crystals and they're not all the same colour. One of them will be different. I'll call it out as such.
Okay.
If everyone just did the same thing, one of the northern or southern tiles, as in where a tank is, wouldn't be occupied for the second explosion, which means everyone in the raid would take extra damage and get a damage down.
We need
To solve that,
swap.
myself and a DPS will need to ignore what their tile says. In essence, you might look at it and go, in this one I can just get the hit, go into the middle and not get hit, and then go back. If you did that, everyone would get a damage down. What you do instead is you need to, for the 3rd explosion, instead of heading back to your own tile, you head back to the person you're switching with. And so, for example, let's just clear all the markers away and I can just place down Alpha and
Makes
1.
sense.
So these are our 2 markers, Jordan. And there is also the Charlie marker, which is where Rudimus is normally, but he doesn't actually come into this, it's just his tile. So these are the only 3 markers which would be relevant to you and I if you wanted to do this switch. If it was someone else, you were just doing your own thing and you wouldn't have to care about this. But what's going to work, just from your perspective, because you don't need to care about what I'm doing, is let's say that the boss is doing from top to bottom, and on your crystals you see you have like a red and then a blue. Well, if it were the easy pattern, you could just get hit by the red, so you get a red. You then go into the middle, so you keep your red. And then when you go back to your tile, that means when you get hit by your blue crystal, it's okay. But in this situation, like I said, it will get a group damage down because my one wouldn't work. So what you need to do instead is essentially look at like your top crystal and my bottom crystal and treat that as what you need to do. So, for example, your top crystal would be red, my bottom crystal would be red, and so if you're going to start in your tile and end up in mine, in the second explosion you need blue.
Yeah.
So what that would do is you get hit by your crystal, you get given the red colour, and again, you technically don't need to look at what the boss is doing, you can just try and react quickly. So you get given the red colour, you think, I need blue. So you would go south to get hit by blue, and then once you do, you return back to your to my tile, because then you'll get hit by the second red, and that would resolve the mechanic without the red getting hit. Obviously, it's a lot of information to take in, so I expect you not to understand it. Immediately,
No, just so I understand, right? I get hit by orange, and then I need to go and find a different. I just need to swap with you. We need to swap tiles.
Yeah. So the idea is you get hit by your tile.
Yeah, go
first
into the
time
middle,
yes.
and then
you
me
go
and
into
swap
one
tiles.
of the. Yeah. So if I call for like the hard pattern, or I'll say, you know, Jordan and I, we're flexing, what that would mean is you get hit by your tile first, and then you'll either get hit by the southern or the northern tiles to get your appropriate color, to then get hit by my tile. So
Okay.
you would start in yours, end in mine, and then the second hit, you're in whichever tile is appropriate for you to get hit by my tile without, you know, killing yourself because you get
Yeah.
the wrong element.
So if you say it's the hard pattern, my second one, I need to look for the opposite colour. So I either need to be in C or A, essentially.
Yeah, so your movement would either be 1
One
A or 1 C A. So you're starting at 1, ending at A,
We're running
and
laps
then your
around the
middle
boss.
movement is either going to be A or C.
Okay, because I thought the middle tile was purple. So
No. So the middle tile is completely empty. The purple
I'd
tiles
take
are-
orange, go blue, and then go for the second orange on A, essentially.
Yes, or it could be the other way around. You take blue, go for orange, and then go for mine.
Yeah,
blue.
okay,
You
so
know,
I'm-
the elements could be reversed.
Okay, so I'm looking at A and C, and then basically going reverse. I got ya. And then
Yes.
if it's not the complicated pattern, I'm literally just 1, mid, 1.
It could be 1 mid 1 or 1 A/C 1. It depends on what your tile says. If you have on your tile in the
Oh, I
easy
thought it was always
pattern
purple in the
2
middle.
of the same color, you can't get hit by that twice because you get hit by red.
Oh yeah, that's my
And then
fault.
red again.
I thought it was always a purple crystal in the middle.
It is always a purple crystal in the middle,
Oh.
as in the middle of your stack. Your stack of 3 crystals. The middle tile in the room, as in like where I've just put Bravo, there are no crystals there.
Yeah.
So if you stand there, your element doesn't change.
Yeah.
So if you had like red, purple, red on your 1 marker, you would get hit by the first one, you'd get red. You'd go to Bravo, it would stay red because you didn't get hit. And then you'd go back to 1 and get hit by red a second time, and that would kill you. So
Oh,
the way
okay.
to solve that is on the second hit, get hit by blue, which will be Charlie.
Okay.
Obviously, this is going to take a lot of practice, so I'm not expecting you to nail it first time, nor anyone, not even myself.
No, it's good to discuss it. Better ask questions
Yeah.
now than not have a clue how to do it.
Yeah, okay, so I think rather than over-explaining more than I probably already have, we'll just go again.
I think I
the
get
more
it.
you see it, the more it'll be obvious. I've got shadow played, by the way, so if I can clip something and show people if people need it for reference.
Where's my pull talent? Oh, it's here. I need to start the other side of the boss. This is cursed.
So the first thing is going to be the chains, so you can already go towards your marker. And again, if it's purple, you're going in, and if it's red, you're going out. And it's all based on your colour marker with your partner. Yeah, so Jordan, you just go to 1, because you're red.
Okay, I thought that.
We heal up to this before the AoEs hit us. When this explosion happens.
Oh wait, I should press
Next up would be a tank buster, I believe. Oh no, it's the flail first, sorry. We're going out and then in.
I'm pressing the wrong
So
button.
go max melee at the minimum. And then as soon as it goes off, you step in. Now,
Oh, okay, sorry. Alright,
there'll be a
that
tank
was
buster.
way closer than I was expecting. So,
so make sure your tank
it's
starts
outside of
on
the
Rudy,
hitbox.
ready to taunt if needed. And you do need to taunt. So taunt the boss. You just stand with the group. So group, make sure you stack up. You got hit by my tank buster, so it pushed you. But that's okay, we can pick up Rudy. So we have a flail starting on Bravo and then going to Delta. As soon as it goes off, you run through.
Well, I'm getting used to it a little bit more. Like my rotation.
Just remember when you resurrect, you have 5 seconds of invulnerability, so don't press any buttons when you res.
I don't know how I know which warders, which. Not warden's wrath. I
Next
don't know
up will
how.
be Intemperance, so you can shimmy on over to your position. You've got enough time, so you can slide cast your way there. This is the hard pattern, so Jordan and I, you will go to each other's tiles for the third hit.
Okay. Oh,
Just for reference for you now, Jordan, you'll be going south after this.
I need to
So you
get
can
blue.
head to your second tile now. Wait for the explosion. This is just a regular AoE, don't get baited. The second explosion's now.
Oh,
And then after this goes off, you get to your third tile. So
Which
Jordan,
is-
you would now stand on my tile.
this one. Okay. Wait, did I do it?
We'll get a damage down here. We can try
it
and
was
heal
one
up
person
just to
per
survive
tile.
if possible. That's okay. We'll just wipe it. But yeah, that was much better.
I
The
think
improvement's
I
huge.
did it?
Obviously, I told
But
you
I
what
was
to do then, Jordan,
confused.
just to make it a little bit clearer. But I hope you see what I meant when I told you to go south. If
Yeah,
not, we
yeah,
can
no,
just look
that
at
that
it.
makes sense. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Obviously, if I'm ever going too fast or if anyone wants something repeated, you know, do not hesitate. There are no stupid questions.
Oh, yeah, definitely ask questions. I've been asking so many, so.
Yeah, and if anyone, again, like if anyone wants to say anything on mic or anything
Oh
like
no,
that,
Zenos
you
is
can,
here! Wait, Zeno!
if you're
I
comfortable.
pressed you a few times.
Why do you not tell me?
We didn't press
What
Zeno
to
on
do?
cooldown, but we definitely
Uh,
pressed you a few times. I
Hold
hope
on,
that's
let me
fine.
just check the sheet. Because
Ah! I'm savage raiding! I watched half the
because you
guide.
signed up as a confident
No,
raider.
I didn't. I'm fully
No, I'm good.
prepared. I don't have pots,
So
but I'm fully
yeah,
prepared.
just for clarity,
It's my
Rudeness,
first
how the
time
tank buster
raiding
will work.
in Final Fantasy 14,
but
like
all the
ever.
while we
And
have
it's my first time
immunes
playing
to use that is.
or
If
learning
it
Black
is
Mage.
a
So
purgation,
I
or
basically
in other
have
words,
made
if I
life
tell you not to talk,
really difficult for
then,
myself.
you know, you
That's
don't have
what's
to carry it,
happening.
you just ignore it. If it's Grace, I will tell you to talk the boss. That does not require
Extreme
you to go
raid
in front.
progression!
Although the boss will
We're
turn to
doing
face
it!
you, and that's, you know, big sad for the melee with positionals, I don't care. You will then get a group stack hit you, so you'll
Thank
be
you
want
so
to
much
stood
for
with
gifting a
everybody.
sub to Zeno.
So you don't need to come in front.
Oh no.
Later on,
Don't judge
if
me.
purgation comes in and neither one of us
I've changed
has an
my
immunity,
UI, right?
you
I
will need
have
to
about
taunt and
70%
also be in
less
front of the
emotes
boss.
on my screen.
But the way that
okay?
will work is that I will get pushed towards
So,
a corner.
There's not too
just for
much
argument's sake,
judgment
actually,
to be
I'll have that
made
be my
yet.
corner, so
Although,
presumably
how do
I'll
I
get pushed
know
towards one.
whether I've got
You will then
the chains or not?
come
That's the
in
one
front
thing
of
that's
the boss
infuriating me.
with your back sort of towards 2.
You
so
know what?
then
I
you're
think I'm
fixed.
going to make a HUD
So that when
change.
it hits me,
This
you
might
don't
be a
get hit
bit
and then you're away
cursed.
from the group.
It might be a
and
bit
myself
cursed,
for the fall off marker.
but I need to
that would
put these
then
here
explode
because
on
I
you.
keep looking here and I can't see them over there. Whereas I can see my enhancements
But
over
again,
there, but I can't see my enfeeblement.
You know, I'm not expecting anyone to nail it first time. So we'll just play it as it goes. If
Oh,
you make
no!
a mistake, that's okay. We'll
Okay.
talk about it afterwards.
I want to start the fight over here. I want to be pre-positioned. I don't want to start there. Why would you start there? I'm going to be standing here, so I might as well...
I like what I'm seeing, Jordan.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to be standing over there. I have to cross the, I have to run a marathon to get to the right spot. 1, 2, curse, GCD, 3, shift. This one, triple cast, something, banner. This one, despair.
So again, it's going to be ethereal shackles, so you can be chilling on your position.
Oh, I didn't press that
And
completely
if you've got a red, you're out. If you've got a purple, you're in.
See, I can't tell. Where is purple? Where is red? Where? How do I tell? Sorry, I know I should be pressing buttons, but where is the
We'll
indication
just
of
wait
where I
for
am?
it to resolve.
Oh, it's the chain. You see by
You may
the
have
chain that
jumped
you
the gun a
get.
little bit there, really. I saw you
Oh,
talking a
I'm
bit
so
early, but it's
stupid.
okay.
It's
Just
the
make sure
chain,
now
but you don't have
around
much
about
time
now
to
you have your
react.
stance on. So now we're going
Wait,
to
I didn't
Delta
do
first of
paradox.
all, and then crossing over to Bravo.
I
This
didn't
is
do
sickle
paradox.
first.
Oh god, this
So once
needs
it
to
goes off,
move.
just
This
go
is
to the
so
Bravo.
cursed.
Go. Next up, I believe is Tank Buster. It is, yes. You'll taunt and stand with the group.
Oh, I need to be stacked.
I'll taunt back.
Oops.
And then a flail, this will be in first and then out. So because the last one was the hitting the sides, this one is the in. So after it goes off, you go out a little bit beyond max melee range.
Oh, I'm capped on Xenos. Oops.
Now you want to go slowly over towards your clock position because it's going to be in temperance.
So I need to wait for what I get here. Who's my partner? Please get red. Please get red. I only know how to deal with red. Oh,
And
wait.
we have the easy pattern, so everyone's just focusing on their own tile. You start your tile and go back to your tile.
But me and you are swapping, right, Mel?
No, you are just doing your thing. So Jordan, you after this, you'll want to go south because you
Oh,
need
I
blue.
see.
So now, Jordan, you would go south. Remember, this is an explosion. Do not get baited. This is not the crystal. Jup, you want to be in the middle here. After this explosion, you go back to your tile.
Oh! Oh, I moved. I'm dead. I'm
You
dead.
get a little
I'm
shield
dead.
on Jordan if possible.
Oh. I'm alive! I'm not dead!
So Rudy, you want to be on your tile as well there.
I'm alive again! Oh my god, there's so many visuals.
Okay, we'll
I don't
just
know
try
which
and pick
one's the
people up
one.
and do some rezzing. Now I'll just use my immune, so you do not need to taunt.
Black Mage is well hard. Why am I doing
And now
this?
we have shining cells. This is just a little bit of damage. If you have a feint or a reprisal or anything like that, please use it.
Why have I done this to myself? Who let me do this? Oh my god.
And then first of all, there'll be some clears, so I'll call out where we're
I
going.
don't know what
if
the boss
it's
does
in
for
or
now.
out, if it's light or if it's a red or white. So we're going on to the Bravo side, in towards the boss, and it's on the white. After this will be a tank buster, and I don't have my immune here, so if it's purgation, Rudy, you'll want to come in front of the boss just so you're ready.
Am I just standing
I
here?
would, Rudy, I'd stand in front towards like the two. You want to taunt now, and then stand at max melee range while this hits you. Ah, okay, it hit me. That's okay. Just pick me up. Now we want to go onto the Bravo side, on the outside to red. Bravo on the outside, red.
My rotation isn't awful.
I'll just taunt the boss back. I'm going to get hit by a heavy hand. If you have any spare mitigation, please. No, sorry, that's a lie. It's not coming in yet. Everyone stand on red. If you get the purple debuff, you stand on the white. He's currently on Chuck's.
Oh, that purple debuff. Okay.
Now I need a small.
I haven't
amount
pressed
of
ley lines in like 5 minutes.
Perfect.
We know you haven't pressed ley lines.
Now
We
it
can
will
see
be
that.
slammed shut. So if you have any mitt, just pop it on, like an Adel, for example, Jordan.
I have that keybound.
Oh god. Now there'll be 4-fold shackles again. It's going to be a bit tricky, but you'll have a debuff. It'll have a 3-second, 8, 13, or an 18-second timer. And depending on your duration, you want to stand on the correct marker. You start at the reds and you go clockwise. I'm not expecting anyone to do this first time.
Is this right? Oh,
Okay,
that
that went
right?
about as I expected it to go. I think for now, we won't worry too much about that. We'll just try and get better at doing
Oh.
it in temperance before we worry about that mechanic.
maybe I should have finished the guide.
So, just to
I
be
can watch it
clear for Rudy, for example, because I thought I blew debuff. So I
Wait,
thought
you
I
know,
did that.
you lot were saying I should play it
Are
blind.
you, wait,
so
you want about intemperance? Or you want
I
about
have done that.
fourfold?
I have looked at the first few mechanics, and
Sorry,
now
I said
I'm going
two
to
things
do
and you
the
said yes,
rest
so which
of the
one do
fight
you mean?
blind. Will you lot really enjoy blind content? So I am fulfilling the need for blind raiding. So I watched half the guide, and now
Oh, you
the
didn't,
rest of it's
you
blind.
just mean intemperance, like the crystals
just
with the red and the blue.
Giving
and
what
all
the
that stuff.
people want.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so with you, Rudy, every single person except for Jordan and I,
Oh.
every,
What am I doing?
regardless of the pattern, like you don't care whether it's the easy pattern or the hard pattern. For you, it's always the same. And you also don't care if the boss is going bottom to top or top to bottom. You also don't care about that either. So you can ignore the boss. All you do, and this goes for every single person here that is not Jordan or I, you will start in your tile and end in your tile. And the only thing you actually have to care about is what you do on the second crystal explosion. So if you have the same colour, you will need to switch colour on the second crystal explosion. If you have different coloured crystals in your tile, then you do not need to do
Panic!
that. If you have different coloured
I
crystals,
think I
all you'll
almost
need
did
to
my
do is
rotation,
go
my opener again.
your tile to the middle of the room and then back to your tile. If you have the same colour crystals, you go your tile,
How does
either
aggro
north
work?
or south, depending on the colour.
No, wait, hang on, wait, no.
Won't just hit them, and then back to your tile.
No, I mean, can I? No, hear me out. No, wait. No, I mean, can I pull the boss by standing near it? Can I stand near it? Will it pull?
And don't run it. Yeah. So I mention it when it explodes, but
you can
the crystals
face pull.
blow up.
Okay.
Then the boss does a
right.
raid wide AoE.
I know I can.
Then the crystals
so
blow
I
up
know
again.
I can
And when
slide
that
cast
raid
and
wide
triple
AoE
cast
goes
into
off,
position,
you can get
but
baited into thinking that was a crystal
because my
explosion.
brain is thinking about my opener, my
So
brain
I'll be
is
clear
not
to
doing
say that in comms. Just beware
the
that
go.
that is something that happens in the fight.
We're not doing the go, we're doing the rotation. So I kind of want to pre-position. I mean, it's better to pre-position. Less movement, the better anyway. Am I going to pre-pull? Probably. Wait, was I supposed to press that? And then...
We started with a stance on, and generally it's not too bad, but as a Dark Knight it's quite likely to rip because your burst is higher than mine, so just start with it off and try to remember to turn it on when your stance is, when your opener is done. So head to your position. If you've got purple, you're going in. If you've got red, you're going out. So Jordan, you're going to alpha right now because I need your marker.
Run! I did it! I adjusted! Was that it? Was that the mechanic? Can I go back to my ley lines?
We're good.
Okay.
Now I have a flail, go to Bravo, and then go.
Oh, quick extend.
Just where the boss is slightly off position, so all the flails are based on him. Go across.
Go, run!
There'll be a tank buster to make sure you have a stance on Rudy. You do not need to taunt, it is okay.
Do I need to be stacked with everyone here? There was a stacking thing. There was something about stacking. Oh, I want to press Paradox as well, right? Oh, I just pressed Paradox and I just lost half my health.
So
I'm not
flail,
pressing
we
that
are
again.
in and then out. Go.
Run. Oh my god, am I gonna hit my energy?
Just be aware that when the
I did
explosion
it!
goes off, it marks the little
Get wrecked,
purple animation to
boss.
show where it just hit. The exact opposite of that is where the other AoE is going to hit, so you could use that to position.
It's exciting, isn't it?
Intemperance is next. You can slowly make your way to your tile. There's no rush. You can slide
How
cast
do I
there.
tell which one I've got? It's really aggravating me, and I'm annoying myself by complaining.
Jordan, you and I have the easy pattern, so you're just focusing on your tile.
But I need to change to blue, so I need to go over there now.
So get to your, after this goes off, get to your second crystal position. Do not get baited by this AoE.
Which is this?
After this AoE goes off, the second crystal's exploding, so wait.
Oh no.
Second crystal's going
Right,
off in a
now
second.
the second crystal goes.
Once it blows up, get to your third tile, which is back to your original tile.
Oh, I could have used the ley lines actually. That's a good ley lines use for movement, maybe not
And
for
then we wait for the
DPS.
explosion.
Oh wait, I'm gonna.
Perfectly done. One slip, but that's okay. We succeeded in the
I
attack
did
without
it.
even getting damage down, so very good. Taunt the boss, Rudy,
Oh wait. Oh, I don't know why I put
and
ley
stack
lines
as a
down
group.
there. Oh, I need to stack here.
Taunt it back.
El Stacco.
Really good job here, by the way. I haven't commented on that yet, but you're doing a good job.
Clappers healers. Healers
Shining
carrying.
cells, make sure you put a little bit of mitigation for this. And then we'll call out the safe side. Oof, a little bit more than it next time. That was a bit close. So we are going inside on the Bravo side on red.
That was some quick math from Molt.
Next
Big
up will be a
calculations.
tank buster, either Grace or Purgation. So prepare, you potentially will need, well, you will need to taunt. We'll just see where you need to go. Taunt, and then you'll stack with the group.
That means you, Black Mage, get in the stack now.
And we'll taunt it back. Now we have another flail combo. We are on Bravo outside red. If you're wondering how I know that so quickly, it's basically the opposite of what we just said.
I just thought it was Multi-Giga Brain, to be honest.
Now you can get back to the boss. Everyone stands on the red pizza slice, and if you get the purple debuff, you stand on the white pizza slice.
Go on me, I can deal with this.
It is on, cool.
I was
And
going to
then
do a
there's a
mechanic.
little tank master on me, but I have enough mitt for this. I should be fine. When this explodes, there'll be a shining, slam shut to take us back into the other phase. So just use light amount of mitigation.
Na 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 na, la 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 la. I'm using none
Go
of my off
loosely
GCDs.
spread. You don't need to go to a clock spot, just sort of angle towards that. Everyone's going to get a debuff. It's going to be purple or red. As ever, purple in, red is out. And then if you have a 3 second, you're on red, and 8 seconds is yellow, a 13 second is blue, and an 18 second is purple.
What is mine? 3. Oh, I'm here then. Is that right? No. Oh, no, that wasn't right. That wasn't right. That wasn't right. Sorry.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay,
No, no, no,
how do
no.
I tell if
This-
I've got red or purple? I'm really struggling because I can't
Yeah,
see
that's
the
okay.
debuff.
Yeah, I will say this is the hardest mechanic in the fight. I've just shadow played it, so I think it's useful for us to have a little look
Yes!
at my POV. Let me just pull up that. 1 second.
I was looking
So,
at the debuff
If
bar, there
everyone
wasn't
wants
anything
to
there.
either watch my stream or Jordan, if you maybe want to put it on the stream or something, everyone can do. So
My name is
what's happening
Est9s52.
here is this mechanic. Essentially, all you need to do, well, I say all you need to do is fairly complex, is everyone is going to get a debuff. Let's actually just go to when the debuffs appear. When you cast fourfold shackles, everyone gets a debuff. You can see on the party list now, over here,
Oh, it's on the
that
party
4
list.
people have just gotten purple
Oh.
and 4 people have just gotten red.
It's on the party list.
It's on the party list, yeah. You can also look at your debuffs, like mine, for example, is down here, so I just look at here.
Oh. It's also on our debuffs. Why
Ideally,
am I so
when
blind?
it comes in, you should be laser focused on when your debuffs appear,
Why am I so blind?
because
Why
if you
can't
don't
I see
look soon
that?
enough,
I need to
your
shadow
8
myself.
second might look like a 3 second because you waited 5 seconds to look at it. So be immediate in finding where it is, or what it is rather, and what colour it is. So here I know that I've just got on red, so I immediately know I am out. I also have an 8 second, and that dictates where you stand in this configuration. And it's all based on the colours. So if we just look from the perspective of purple players and solve that problem, the exact same solution is what's done for red, it's just you're on the outside. So for the purple people, you go from the order of red clockwise. So you go red, yellow, blue, purple, or in terms of letters you go A, B, C, D. Similarly for numbers you go red, yellow, blue, purple, same thing, or 1, 2, 3, 4. You want to organise yourselves so that it starts on 1 at the shortest debuff and ends on purple, or 4 as the longest debuff. So that means if you look at here, we have, just looking at the purples, Rudy has a 3 second, Jux has an 8 second, Siva has a 13, Gord has an 18. So that means
Oh, I
Rudy
get it now.
wants to go to
Actually,
Alpha,
not FF
which
Pong.
is the
I actually get
shortest
it now.
timer for purple. Then on Bravo we'll have Jux, and then on Charlie we'll have Siva, and then on Delta we'll have Gord. And then similarly for red, Jordan, you have the shortest red debuff, so you'll be going to 1. Then I have
I see.
8, so I'm next, so I go to 2. And then we have Chen goes to 3, and Tamara goes to 4. Obviously it's a lot of information to take in, but does anyone not understand the concept of this solution?
No, I get it now. So it's the same thing as the first one, except now you have to manage like the timer. So red still goes on the
Yes.
outside, purple still goes on the inside, but you need to position yourselves depending on when your debuff's going off.
Yes, exactly.
I
Precisely.
get it. See?
Instead of it being like, oh, Jordan, you're on 1 unless purple then A, it's you will still be in or out like you said. It's just if you imagine the reds as 3, the yellows as 8, the blues as 13, the purples as 18. You can also, again, if you don't look at it immediately, you can kind of glance value it. If you look at your debuff and see it has 1 second left, that probably means you're 3, and if you're not there quick enough, it's going to be too late. So I would
So
also
you should
recommend
position
that when
yourself
this
this
mechanic's
side
coming
anyway, just
people
in
kind
case
of
you have the
loosely
quick
spread
one, so that you have
in
the
the
least
northern
distance
area,
to cover
just
to
because
react.
that is the
And
closest
because you've got
distance to
longer
the
to
shortest
react to
time
the
of
other ones,
debuffs.
you can then
So
adjust.
people sort of
But you should
loosely
always
spread in this
position
area.
yourself here to be
That
ready
means you
to
can get to
move
1/A
in case you
very
have the
quickly,
quickest one.
and you have plenty of time to work out if you need to
And
go to delta /4
that's
for the 18
regardless
seconds.
of being a caster or not.
Is that clear?
Yeah.
So that's the starting point, basically.
You can kind of
Yeah,
see the
this-
numbers as like 1 being the first one to go off, 2 being the second one, 3 being the third one. And
That is
point
exactly
of
why I put
reference.
the markers as they are. That is the
I'm not
exact
stating
purpose
the
that 1 is
obvious.
where it is.
I'm
Hold on, you have
Gigabrain.
figured it out.
okay. I get it now. Actually, real.
Okay, so I think we'll just die to it a few times and iron out any creases. Sorry. And after that point, you do what the community refers to as stand and let thing resolve. So once you get to your correct position, you'll have 4 explosions rather than just the 1 at the start, and you just stand exactly there for all 4 of them. You do not move. The
It's
only
just a
difficulty
bit of
there is the
footy
healers
too,
having
that's
killed
all
people
I'm
when they're
saying.
Quite spread apart. 'Cause you
It's
can get
up.
unlucky.
Good
and have
dot.
both healers, like South, for example.
It's just simple. La la. I think I messed up my off GCD.
We'll have Ethereal Shackles first of all, so go towards your marker. Remember, this is just a normal one. Purple in, red out.
I still can't see them.
So
I still
stand
can't
on your
see my
marker.
debuffs. Oh, I haven't got it yet.
Yeah, Jordan, you could look at someone's debuff, by the way,
I
and
can't
just see.
see. I
you know,
can't
when you
see
want to be
them.
there. You don't need
I-
to be there immediately.
I
just
swear,
bear in
I
mind
swear,
that
I can't
this
even
game
see
is
them in the
quite early on
party.
Snapshot, so the latest I would leave is probably about 3 seconds left.
I actually can't see the.
Jailers Flail, we go Delta to
blind?
Bravo.
I can't even see them in the party chat. Hold on, I need to fix this.
Cool.
My
Rudy, you wanna
debuffs are
turn
supposed to
on
be
tank
here.
Starts now,
I
just be
swear it
ready in
wasn't
case you
there.
need to talk. And you do need to talk. So that you'll stack with the group will stack with you. And I'll taunt it back. Whenever I taunt, wait, just first of all, go out and then go in.
Oh,
Whenever I taunt, you
despair.
should first of all use shirk after
Oh,
the
no,
taunt
I
goes
lost
off, so
it.
you give me that go back. Get ready to go in. Go. So if you can shirk me now. If you don't have a bound, then just turn off tank stance. Okay. In the future, you'll just turn off tank stance rather than shirking if it's on cooldown. It's just to guarantee you don't accidentally spin the boss if you rip threat.
So I guess the next we have
So
to do this thing
Temperance is
again.
next. Head towards your tile.
Oh no, my Eno-chan! Ah! Oh, it's fine.
And we'll see if it's the adjust pattern or not. It is not the adjust pattern, it's the easy one, so everyone's just focusing on their own tile. When the crystal explodes, you head to your second tile. Go there now. Remember, this explosion is just an AoE, so do not get baited. Wait for this. Second crystal's exploding in a second. When this explodes, you go to your third tile, so back to your starting point. You have plenty of
Oh,
time.
I need the legacy control. I need the legacy cam. I just found a use for the legacy cam. Did you see that? That was hard.
Perfect. Well done. We will have a purgation, so you need to taunt Rudy and come towards the front of the boss. This,
Ooh.
okay, I should have warned you ahead of time, so that was my mistake. I should have just told you.
Right.
to,
I've kind of got the
towards
basics with the Black Mage. Ish. The
them. Just
rotation,
for
the open
reference
art
as well,
is...
Jordan, I know you moved out of the way. Just as a default, when Temperance ends, try to slide cast your way south, because if that tank buster goes off, I'll need to get pushed towards 1, and if you're there, you'll die.
Okay. I love this.
Well
I love
done.
learning. Oh no!
What?
I did it! Sorry.
We're going.
Oh no! I did the thing I wasn't supposed to do. Wait, I think I pressed all the wrong buttons as well. It happened.
This will be interesting.
My bad.
Go towards your ethereal shackle position. I'll try and put him in the middle. He TP's in the middle, never mind. If you've got purple, you're going in. If you've got red, you are going out.
I need an elk. I swear I can't see debuffs. Where are
Swap
they?
if you need to. Rudy, you need to go out, by the way.
I know that I'm going to be here, but I want to be able to determine it by myself whether I have red or not.
Good.
That's my issue.
And we have a flail delta into Bravo. Once it goes off, you cross. I did also forget, Jordan, when the debuff expires, when the debuff expires, it actually turns into a 3-second debuff again to say, I'm about to explode. So you actually have a little bit more wiggle room if you want to get into position. You
Okay.
do not need to taunt. I will be using my immune. We have a flail, we are in and then out. Just pay attention when this in goes off, you'll see the little purple AoE that it hits, and that marks where you can go beyond to the out. Go out. That little purple AoE tells you the closest you could stand to the boss to not get hit by
See,
the
another use for legacy. Oh no.
We'll mitigate this,
I just bet. Oh.
and we'll have
so bad.
Intemperance, so you can slowly slide cast over to your marker.
Oh, I should have pressed. Right, I'm going to incorporate more stuff into my rotation.
See what we have. It is the easy pattern again, we're getting Final Fantasy. So Jordan, you just go back to your time afterwards.
La 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 la. Oh my god, my ley line comes up just in the right point. So
So
now,
head to your second
right, I can
tile.
triple
Remember,
cast.
this is just an
okay,
AoE, so don't get
or
baited by it.
despair. Right, and then
Heal up from this. When the
wait,
crystal
and the
explodes,
crystal's
you go
gonna
to
go
your
off
third
now,
tile.
right?
Go now
I'm
back
using
to your
my
position.
ley lines as a movement
another
ability.
explosion.
I think that is solid use of ley lines, to be honest.
And then when the third one explodes, mechanic is ready. We'll have a tank buster now. It's going to be a potential purgation. It's a grey, so you need to taunt the boss.
Run, 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 run.
Ooh. That's okay, just point the boss north for now and pick me up. We have, I believe, shining cells, so just mitigate. Yes, just mitigate this.
I need to remember to press paradox on
On
my
top.
ice face as well. Wait, did I refresh? Oh, I
So
didn't
just
refresh
drop stance for now. And in fact, yeah, drop stance for now. I'll tell you to turn it on in a bit. We are going to the delta side in on white.
Milk is
Want to
hard
turn on the
carrying.
tank stance now. Ruby,
Everyone's a gamer. I'm doing alright.
and just stand in melee range towards 2. You will need to taunt and then stand at max melee range.
Wait,
Jordan, you do
that
not
wasn't
want
me.
to stand next to
That
Ruby.
wasn't me. That wasn't for me. Sorry. That was the direct call to the tank, not me. Oh.
Okay, just stand a little bit further away next time. We'll need to go onto
Oops.
the delta side.
Look,
out.
I'm the main character,
what?
so every time an
Delta
instruction is given,
out
it's
on what?
obviously to me. That's all I'm saying. As as the main character, I get my own instructions.
We'll just wipe here. We've not got 2 tanks.
This is fun. This is so cool. Honestly, I'm having the best time. I love all the like mechanics in terms of how visual they are. Like, it's not just like a bomb in your head or like a fire swirly. Like, the platform
So just
transforms.
for clarity's sake,
You get chained.
Rudy,
Like, it's
when
so cool.
the tank buster comes in there, I'll always tell you to, stand towards 2.
This is really
If
fun.
you click on the boss's
and the fact
hitbox
that,
right
like,
now,
you don't have to walk
you'll
back.
see it has like the 2
Like, you
rings
just
around
spawn
it.
in front of the boss. You go and get like this
Where
is great.
I'll move a
I'm
marker,
enjoying progression.
I'm not
Okay.
telling you to stand here specifically. I'm
Where
just talking
was
about
I
distance. If you
standing
were to
where I
stand
pulled
sort
the
of
boss? Because I
here in
swear I was
relation to the boss's
standing the
hitbox,
same
potentially even
distance
further
as I
back,
usually am. But
that
I'm
is
just
the
gonna
sort of
stay
distance
in this
where you
tile.
want to be dropping
This
off
is my
the,
safety square.
the
My safety square.
drop-off AoE. Alternatively, if you had some sort of... we don't really have a
La
class
la
left
la
either.
la.
But yeah,
Wait,
you stand
so
there.
for the first
I'll
shackles, only 2
stand
people
well
get
clear
a
of you
debuff, so
because
you
I have
won't see it when you
vulnerability.
debuff. Ah.
Yeah,
It's
and
debuff
the party
behind
as well.
the
That's
photo
good.
cam. No, it's
When
not
that
behind
comes
the
in,
photo cam.
whenever the
It's not
tank
there.
buster is going off, regardless of if it is purgation
on?
or grace, I want
Hello?
the whole party
Are you on?
to be loosely
Enfeeblements.
stacked south
Did I
of the
say
boss.
turn them off?
Because if it's the stack,
Name
you
the
can
square.
just
It's
run in and
my
stack with everyone.
no-no square.
If it's the purgation, as in the drop-off AoE,
But
you need to make
oh
sure
wait,
that
it
you're
might
far
be slightly
away
behind the cam.
from either Rudy or myself,
Move it
whichever one
slightly
is
so it's not behind the cam.
Obviously, melee, you can still get positionals while you're waiting. It's just when the stack comes in, just slide in for the stack, get hit, and then go back.
Change the direction of growth. I
Makes
wish I
sense.
could do that. That would solve my short issue. Oh, I could have just done that IRL.
Okay. Remember to refresh your food as well if you need to.
Yes, I'm ready. I keep like glancing for my opener. Ah!
Okay.
Right, focus.
First up will be the Ethereal Shackles, so head towards
I'm not
your
looking at the
clock.
boss whatsoever.
Remember, purple is in, red is out. And if you need to go in or out, you stand on your partner. If your partner's standing on you, that means you need to change marker. So Rudy, you need to change to 3 because your partner has purple.
I can't see this purple. I don't see it in the
Stand,
party
let thing
frame.
resolve. Perfect.
I don't think I'm being
Next up,
blind.
we'll
I
have
genuinely
a
don't
tank
think.
buster. Oh, sorry, it's James Slayer. All right. We're going out and then in.
Tinkle, 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 tinkle. Wait, I'm gonna go out just a little bit more, so I don't know if I'm safe or not. Oh, this is bad. Oh, the despair! Oh no!
Now it's tank buster.
That makes it
Probably.
happen.
It is, and you need to taunt. Make sure you have tank stance in. And everyone stacked with you. Good. And then shirk if you can. We'll go Delta into Bravo.
Right, the more we're playing, the more I'm practicing, the better it's getting, I think. I don't think that's coping. I think I am. Oh, I'm gonna get hit now. No, I'm fine.
Get an AoE. And then it'll be in temperance.
Oh, I just clipped. Oh no.
So don't go to your position immediately because you'll need to be a heal. And then after you're healed, slide
stacked
cast
up?
over to your marker.
Maybe I should have stacked up.
We have a hard pattern, Jordan, so you and I are ending on each other's tiles in the third hit.
Okay. Oh no, the despair again. Ooh. It actually hurts
After
my
this, you go to a
feelings when
second
Eno-chan.
tile.
When Eno-chan drops, it really hurts my feelings.
Wait for the explosion, don't get baited.
It hurts everyone
And
else's
then after
feelings.
this, you go to your third tile. Go back to your position. Jordan, that means you go to mine. Perfect. Just need a little bit of mitt because we're missing one tile.
I pressed my defensive
Tamara.
after.
And then you need to taunt the boss.
Oh no. Oh no.
And stand away from the group. Sorry, it's a purgation. You need to be away from the group.
I did it.
Get away from the group.
Woo.
Oof, that was a close one. Ah, sorry, I could have taunted earlier. That's a minus thing.
My eyes are not really
Shining
on the
Cells,
fight.
just light mitigate this. Watch tomorrow's HP. I'll get the match.
My eyes are like on my buttons. But it's okay. I'm kind of.
We
glancing.
are inside on the delta on red.
Oh, thank goodness for mom.
And now there'll be a tank buster, so go towards 2 Rudy. Everyone else chills south. You'll see what it is. You'll be stacking with the group. Taunt and stack with the group. I'll taunt off of you again. Perfect. And we'll go on to Delta out on red. Nice shake.
Music is much quieter. How are the sound levels? Because I've only turned the music
And it
down.
always
So.
explodes twice. You go towards a red pizza slice. If you get the purple debuff, you go to the white pizza slice.
Put it on me! I dare you!
It is on tomorrow.
Boss is scared. Boss is intimidated by me. That's what's happening right now.
Take posture on you. I'll give myself a dot because I'm very clever.
Alright, switching. Ice form. Ice,
So
baby.
next up is going to be 4-fold shackles. Remember, 3s are on red, and then it goes through blue, yellow, blue, purple, and it's like 3, 8, 13, 18. So pay attention to your debuffs. They're coming in now.
Right, I'm
And
red
remember, it's
13. I
purple's
think
in,
I'm
red's out.
this one.
You just stand still, let it resolve.
I think I'm
Stand
this one.
still.
Am I this one? Oh, maybe not. Was that my fault?
And we'll just wipe this up. We'll look at shadow play and we'll just iron out what went wrong there.
Did I do wrong? I think I was right. 18 is fourth. So I saw like 15 or 13 and I figured I was third.
So,
Because like, if it's 3
put it
it's
up.
first, if it's 8
Screen
it's
share
second.
again.
So I figured like 13 was third, I think. And I saw I was red, so I knew I was third and
the
out
debuffs
third.
come in.
If I had purple, then it'd be in.
As you can see, for example, I have purple 3. I actually got lucky that it was already where
Okay.
I was. So
This is
I'm
so
not-
fun.
And we see
The
that
fights are great.
red 3 is
Who
Tamara.
knew?
Tamara is already chilling near 1, so that's nice and easy for them.
This is so hard. I
And
love
then
it.
for the 8s, we have Rudy. Again, Rudy's chilling near 2, so Rudy can get the nice and
I
easily.
know,
and
this
then
is
we
so
have,
awesome. Honestly, this is so fun.
Siva
No,
is
I'm so
chilling
good. I
on
know I
Bravo,
pushed myself.
because you have the purple 8. And then we saw that Jordan,
Oh.
I've already gone 1 second through the video, so it currently says 12, but you actually have a 13-second debuff. You correctly went to 3, and I believe, Chen, what happened there was you originally went to your marker, and you got baited, I would assume,
Ah,
by something that's happened to people quite a lot. All you need to do is pay attention to your debuff. You do not look at your character. Because
oh, that does throw
if
me
we
off,
look
to
at
be
Chen,
fair. That threw
at
me
one
off. I thought I
point
was in the wrong
you'll
point.
have some red appear around you, and it just changes based on who you're in proximity with before the thing explodes. So you may have thought, oh, I have red because I have red around me, but you ignore that and you just focus on your debuff. So if we just look at Chen, who's a
The
monkey,
boss is lying
They
to
have
you. How dare it?
red here,
Eric.
but they don't actually have red. They have, they have purple. The reason they are red in this scenario is because Tamara, who has the earliest red debuff, they are marking as red the 3 furthest players. So it's signaling
I
you
got
are
a
about to be
debuff,
hit
you know what I
by
mean?
red. That does not tell you that you have.
That's the
red.
secret phase of the boss.
Yeah, Tamara. Oh yeah, Tamara's currently stood on me, and so if you look at the 3 furthest players from Tamara, that is Gordania, Jux, and Chet. That is why you three appear as red, but you're not
We
actually
are
red. It's on your
ERPing.
debuff.
We're extreme raid progressioning.
So whatever is appearing on your
Already made
character, you
this
just
clear.
ignore it. You just look at your debuff. That makes sense?
My water bottle is all the way over the other side of my room. Like, all the way over there.
Let me just read chat. May have goofed as red change appeared around. Yes, exactly. Sorry, I wasn't reading that, but you're on the same page. It's good to
It's
hear.
so
I had some
far.
confusion with which.
I might
was
have to
out
triple
of-
cast my way
because of-
there. I hate myself. None of you can hate me
Oh,
more
you
than
mean,
I hate
you mean
myself.
purple and red. Yeah, purple
Wait,
is
are we
already
done here?
I'm not sure on an easy way to sort of memorize that, but. Oh, well, actually, there is sort of an easy way. If you look at the icon, the red makes like a circle.
You're an icon.
It's like a big circle. So, because it's like a big circle, you need to go far away. If it's like a straight line, it's like, I don't know, it's tight, so you need to be close to each other. I don't know. Maybe there's some way of figuring it out, but whatever way is easiest for you.
I could maybe rescue the water bottle. That might work. Like, I
Just
don't know why I'm looking
checking,
like I just have rope. I was like,
Shed,
if I make
roughly
like a
how
lasso,
long
right,
can you
and then
play
I throw
for?
it and get it,
You
and
said
I'm like,
it was a little bit of an
where is
earlier
the
start
rope?
for you.
Like, why did it go that far
Do you have any ETA?
into that thought
Basically
process?
this lockout. Okay. Thank you.
No, I can't go and get it. I have
Right.
a boss to kill.
So we'll just try and get
I'm
some more
being
repetitions in.
dramatic. I don't know if anyone can tell.
Make sure you've eaten your food if it's expired. You need it to survive some AoEs.
Oh, it's all the way over there. Wait, I've got to press buttons again. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I can press triple cast. Oh, I have completely messed this up. But I think it's okay, because I think I can fix this.
Shackles is first. You'll go towards your clock spot. Purple in, red out.
It was fine. I didn't lose my Enochan. That's all that matters.
Very good.
Wait, I didn't need to move this early. So I guess you can tell based on the red.
Nice. We'll have a Jailer's Flail. We'll go Bravo to Delta.
Uh-oh. Oh no, I have to give this one. No wait, I can extend it! I extended it by using
Tank Buster
Fire
next,
3!
so
That was
really have
totally
your stance
worth.
on. Be ready if it's Grace.
That was worth it.
It is.
Peak
You'll be
Black
taunting
Mage
stacking
gameplay
with
right
the
here.
group. And on to the back. Flail, we are out and then in.
You put your left leg in, your left leg out, in, out, in, out, shake it up. Oh, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Yes! Right, I can start adding
We'll have a
things
ward
to my
as well,
rotation
just
soon.
an
As
AoE,
soon as I get the
followed by
basics, I
temple,
can start
and
off
slowly
GCD weaving.
Make your way to your clock spot if you're tired. This is a simple pattern. Jordan just focusing on your own tile.
La. I think the
When you
simple
press the
pattern is
explosion
live,
to your
right? I have to
second
go the
position
other
and
side
wait
of
for
the room.
Explosion after that.
Look how
Do
I
not
have to
get
go the
baited by
whole
the
way
assailant.
over the
Wait.
other side of the room.
On your
I have to
second
go
tile.
all the way over here. This is not
Coming
safe.
in now. One more AoE, you can head to your third spot.
Run, 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 run. Look what I did. Oh, extend, extend, extend. Ah! No, that's bad. That's really bad. Oh well.
I'm fine, you do not need to talk.
No one saw it. No one saw it. This is peak, perfect Black Mage gameplay.
Next up is Shining Cells. Light mitigation on this. Entry AoE.
Look, I pressed my mitigation
we are dodging the flails again. Going on Bravo. Sorry, Delta out on white.
Oh no, oh no, go, oh no, oh no, oh no. I could have triple casted.
Good. Go towards 2 marker Ruby. Everyone else chill behind. There's a tank buster coming in. And it's Grace. You need to go and stack with the group when you taunt. Ooh. Well, that's one way to taunt if I kill myself. Can you pick me up? And we do the second dodge. We are going Delta in red.
Delta in red. And then the purple person goes in.
Drop stance for now, just because you might rip and we don't want to do that. Everyone chills on red. If you get the purple debuff, you go to white.
Give it
It's on
me.
me.
It's gonna give it to me when I don't want it. I know it. The boss is waiting for me not to ask for it, and then it's gonna go, here you go, XFF!
A small bit of
Slam shot!
Next up is going to be fourfold shackles, so chill loosely around the north because it's the closest place to the shortest debuffs.
Oh.
As ever, purple in, red out.
Alright, let's see what
Check
I get.
the debuff, it goes 3, 8, 13, 18 in the order from red clockwise. Purple in, red out. Check your deal.
Red out, and I think I'm second. Wait.
You're 1 over Jordan to 3.
Oh. Thank you.
Just stand still, do not move, do not move, do not move. There's 3 more explosions after this. 2 more. 1 more. Done. Nice job.
Progress! Look at us go! Look, we're doing
Next
it!
up will just be some basic shit.
Oh my
There's an AoE.
gosh! Ah! I'm
I
yelling,
believe there
sorry,
could be a
I'm so
flail, I don't
excited.
remember, but there's going to be an intemperance soon. Yeah, there is. Go to your clock position. For intemperance, it's largely the same. This is the switch pattern, Jordan, so you and I switch on the second one. On the third one, sorry. On the third one.
I need to go to a loop.
So go to your second position. He's going to start doing a flail, but still focus on the second one. After the second crystals explode, we're going to go in and then out. So wait for the second. Go in. And afterwards you go out to your third time. Go out to your third time.
Oh, I'm dead. Wait.
Okay.
Oh, I'm pressing defensive.
Not quite.
Shit. I didn't know the boss was doing that at the same
Can we
time.
just make
My
this
bad.
AoE? There's no.
Well played,
We'll
everyone.
just wait.
Oh no, I didn't know the boss. I realised too late the boss was swinging in melee.
Yeah. So that one is going to be a bit tricky for you there, obviously, Jordan, because you, in that situation especially, you needed to go from south to north whilst also dodging the bosses like in and out.
Yeah.
One way of doing that.
I mean, it wasn't too
is
bad. I just didn't know
how that mechanic
Again,
works.
it's
is
my WoW brain. I don't see
the first crystal goes
telegraph,
off,
therefore nothing's
followed
happening. It's
the
like a
second
different
crystal.
process in my
And
brain.
whilst he's preparing
That's the whole fight.
his-
Okay.
his
I'm
flails,
familiar with the
second crystal goes
fight
off. So you will
because I watched the guide.
get hit for the second one and then go in
Squiggly
or out
lines, squiggly lines.
/ out or in. And while that's going off, you
Um,
kind of mentally prepare for how you're going to get
alright.
to the other side of the room. So in that one, you would have stood south, get hit by that tile, and then as you're like going in, you're making your way to the north of the arena. So that when you hit the north, you're then out, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess it would be a different weapon pattern every fight.
Yeah, it's
At that
either
point.
out or in or in
Yeah.
and out. There's
Okay,
never a
it's-
left and right clear.
It's not a left and a right. Okay, good. That would
No,
be
never.
way too difficult.
That'd be much easier actually, because you'd do
Oh.
everything in the middle tile and you wouldn't need to care.
Oh. Yeah.
But yeah, so that it's
Oh,
always going to be
no,
in or
I
out
am
and then
FF
out or in.
Pong.
I think in first actually is probably easier because, like I said, the second crystal goes off. You go in the middle of the room to
Right, so
dodge
in that
the
final
in, and while you're
overlap,
doing
the
that,
final
you're
crystals,
making your way over to
either the boss is going to go
to the
in,
third
out,
tile.
or out, in. That's the
and
only
then
thing
you're,
to
like,
watch
out
for.
on that tile. Yes, you always get the second. So if it's a just first time, it's easy second. If it's easy second, if it's easy first time, it's a just second.
What good grief!
But again,
this
for
is
you
so
guys,
this is so
it
good.
is literally the same every time. There is no difference between any
Right, this
pattern,
is my
any
no-no
permutation.
square.
It's always the same. The only thing you need to care about is the crystals on your tile.
Now the next
Only
problem.
Jordan and I that have the more complex job.
The next progress point will be we don't meet the DPS checks because somebody is not doing any damage.
Go again.
Not naming names. Oh, we could, yes. Remind me after this pool. I will enable it. Oh, I'm going to pre-pool.
Ethereal Shackles is next. Go idle near your clock position. Purple's in. Red's
See,
out.
look, do you see how I put my ley lines this time?
So you'll be going towards the middle. Good.
Okay, right. The boss decided to go, haha, but I had the right idea. I had the right
People
idea.
off before the explosion.
I got outplayed by the boss.
Nice. We have a Jailer's Flail. We are in and then out.
In and out and shake it all about. I am so cringe. I am so. Go, 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 run, run, run. Oh no, the despair. Wait,
There'll
not
be
saved.
a Tank Buster.
Not saved, not saved. I didn't have triple cast.
So make sure your stance is on, Rudy. You'll be taunting,
I was doing
standing
so
with
well.
the group.
Small, like, progression on both my DPS and the boss.
Oh, it's all back.
It's like 2 points of progression.
Flail again, Delta into Bravo. Change.
This is so
Have
good.
one AoE and then it's Intemperance.
Right, so now I need to despair. And then we can change.
Slowly make your way over to your
Oh, I didn't
tile.
use the off GCD, I just clipped. That's bad. You know what? I actually understand legacy controls. I can understand it as I'm playing this fight. It's going to be way better. I'm going to
For
change.
Jordan and I, this is the swap pattern.
I'm going to press paradox now while I can stand still and refresh my NO chat. Now I can like make my
Head
way.
to your second
way.
tile, everybody.
I don't need to step into it.
Do not get baited
Yeah.
by the explosion.
Step into
Wait.
it now.
Now go back to your tile.
Now I need to run.
To your tile now.
Oh wait, it's okay. I'm going to press a
Your
shield.
tile, Jux.
Ooh.
So in that
Nice.
situation, Jux, on the third tile, you always go back to yours no matter what. So yours is east, so
Yeah,
you're
I
always
can
east
understand
for
legacy
the
now
third
because
for the
there.
third
So
crystal.
it's it doesn't actually pop up in WoW, but I can feel it. Like the camera movement is just not optimal, so I can understand legacy now because I can feel it in my. I'm trying to go over here, but I'm. What is this? What just?
Do you
what
want
is-
that cleared up at all?
Why is there?
His is southeast.
Why is there sludgy
Oh,
depth
true.
around the
Wait,
outside of the
no,
room?
no, it's east, because
What is
he's Bravo.
this? What have I done? What is this?
Yeah. You had red, purple, red.
How do
but
I res-
regardless of
how
your
do I
pattern, your
release?
start point is your
If
tile.
I had
and your
legacy
end
controls,
point
that
is your
wouldn't have
tile.
happened.
It is
That's
what
all
you
I'm
do
saying.
in the middle that matters.
Apparently, the
So if you
outside of the
have-
room is not
Yeah,
idiot-proof.
you are B. So
it's
Jux,
not
so your tile
sprout-proof.
is here, and then the only other tiles you care
It's
about
okay,
are.
Mummy Milk
Um,
hasn't noticed yet.
Let's just say you're on Bravo. The tiles that you care
He
about
doesn't know.
are Alpha,
He doesn't know.
Charlie, and then the middle,
press
which we'll just
E
call
before
one.
he
It doesn't actually have a marker,
notices.
but there we go. For this one, from your perspective, you just had
He hasn't noticed. He's not
red,
even looking. He's not even
like
facing
double
this
red.
way.
You
He
don't
doesn't
need to care
know.
about purple. Like, ignore purple. You just have double red. What that means is you will get hit by red,
How do I release?
and that will give
How
you the
do
red
I?
debuff. If you then
How do
went
I alive
middle
myself?
and didn't get a new colour, and you went back to your tile, you would get a damage down.
I
because
accidentally
hit
unalived
by red a
myself.
second
How
time.
do I
So
now
you need
alive
to
myself?
change to blue. And blue is, I believe,
How do
always
I alive?
south. I think it's always south. In fact, it is always south. So if you were red in your example,
I
you would
need
go
one
from
live.
Bravo,
One
that would
live,
hit you with a
please.
you
I
would then
need
go
one
to
live.
Charlie, that would hit you with a
I
blue,
need one alive,
and then
please.
you'd go back to Bravo to get hit by your red.
I'm being held hostage by my own
Does that make sense?
idiocy. How do I alive?
You need to be rezzed and get a 2-minute debuff, but the best way of doing that is we all just wall it.
Oh no! Oh no, sorry.
Is there anything else that you would like cleared up on this Rudeness? Because I've seen occasionally you've had a damage down. So that would tell me that you've gotten hit by the same colour as what
I
you
wasn't even
had.
looking and I
So
nearly
you would have
did.
gotten hit by red if you were red or blue if you were blue.
That was so close. Can you imagine if I
He's running out the
never have to
second,
worry about a death
which
square,
person?
okay? Alright?
Rudy.
This
Okay.
is like an
Yeah,
extra
so
affix around the room.
the boss kind of baits you, and I'm
I nearly
calling this
walked
out. So what the
straight
boss
back into
does
it.
in the first round of
That would have been
Intemperance
well
is
embarrassing.
he blows up a crystal, then he does a raid-wide AoE, and then the second crystal explodes.
I don't
and
know
then
if
he
I
does
can.
another raid-wide AoE.
I don't know if
and then
I.
a
So
third
I'm
crystal
only
explodes.
just
So it's like
getting used
crystal,
to the
AoE,
fight, and
crystal,
I'm only just
AoE.
getting used to Black Mage. Not
crystal.
really, but we're getting
If
somewhere.
you
I
treat
need
that
to.
explosion
It's like
as a
I'm not
second
using
crystal
any of my
blowing
off
up, and then go to your
GCDs
next tile,
outside
you're
of
going to
my
get the wrong colour.
opener
So
yet.
you don't get
So I
baited
need to
by
start
that Warder's Wrath, you
incorporating
wait for it
my
to explode, staying on
off
your second
GCD
tile.
abilities.
Once the crystal blows up,
I want to get like the
then
basics down
you
first,
go to your
and then
third tile.
you know.
Okay.
I need to do my despair rotation though, the triple cast despair.
There's 16 mins of this lockout. We'll see how far we can get.
It's because my eyes need to. What it is I
And
can't
do the
see if I've
countdown.
got it or
One.
not at the
Oops.
moment, so
Very good.
that's my issue. I need to arrange my abilities so I can see them better. So I think I got
So
my
we have
opener
ethereal
kind of like
shackles, go to
okay
a clock
now.
Position.
Right, I need to prioritize pressing my thunder ASAP.
Purple is in. Red
Oh,
is in.
of
Let's
course
go
it is!
immediately, Jordan.
It's
Because
'cause-
like 10 seconds.
It's my ley lines!
If you want to that time.
The only time I have put down a good ley lines is the only times the boss has decided to go, no!
Good.
No!
Now we'll have a
no!
jealous flare.
Oh, you're trying to optimize. No!
We are Bravo into Delta.
Wait, I'm gonna press this because I'm scared and I don't want to lose my NO chan. So I don't have to see. Look, it was worth it. Oh,
There will now be a tank buster. Make sure your stance is on. And you'll be not doing anything. Now I have a flail again. We are in, into, out.
in and out. Okay, I'm gonna use paradox now because I know that I'm gonna have to move.
Nope.
And I don't want it. Go out. I am far away now.
We have one AoE from Warder's Wrath into Intemperance. You can head over to your tile now. You don't need to rush, always slide cast when you can.
Whew. Oh, I need to move my legs. I can't. Blocking my left arm.
We have the switch pattern, Jordan
Oh.
line.
Okie dokie. Paradox. Okay, now I can slowly. You know what? I'm gonna.
You want to be at the north, Jordan.
Oh. Do I?
Wait for the second crystal.
Oh, I do. Oh, thank you.
Now go to your third tile. So you want to be on my
Wait, I
tile
still
now.
want to stay
Jordan.
here. Okay,
So
that
that
threw
time
me.
it went bottom up, which is the
Yeah.
first time we've ever seen it.
Yeah,
because
I was
this game
gonna
likes
say,
to troll.
That was
Yeah.
the first time I saw that. I was thrown,
Yeah, yeah.
sorry.
That's okay. We have a tank buster. You need to taunt Rudy and stay with the group.
Okay, that was the first time I've seen that overlap. I kind of forgot that that could have been a thing. I adjusted though.
And we'll
Is that a
have
good thing?
shining cells. So the phase change repeats.
Wait,
Little
why
bit of
did that not
mitigation on
work?
this.
Why did my paradox not go off? Oh no, I think I'm spell queuing by accident. Accidental spell queuing. That's my issue. So I'm pressing the button over and over and over and over and
Let's
over
see
and
what
over,
we
and
do
over
first.
again.
We're on the delta side, out on white. Remember, there are 2 lots of explosions, so do not go in.
La 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 la.
And after the first one, wait. Go back to the back. Rudy, chill around 4, just in case it's purgation. Oh, round 2, sorry, not round 4. Correction. Taunt the boss and go with the group. Taunt the boss and go with the group. With the group. Stack with them.
Oh, I didn't press the
Sorry, I
spare.
was trolling you there with my terrible calls. Second set of chains. We're in on delta white.
Oh.
Everyone chills on a red tile. If you get the purple debuff, you go to a white pizza slice.
Me, 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 me. Give it.
Good job turning on and off your stance and all that, by the way. You're doing a really good job.
Giga Chad tanks, Giga Chad healers, Giga Chad other DPSs. Although I pressed Swiftcast, I don't really know what it did, but
So, light mitigation on this. Into 4-fold shackles. So chill roughly around the northern part of the room, waiting for the debuffs. As ever, purple is going in, red is going out. You only focus on your debuffs, not what it shows on your character.
alright, let's see what I got.
It's 3 seconds going red clockwise. Purple
Wait, I
is
think
in,
I'm
red
ready.
is out.
Oh yeah.
Once you're in your position, you stand still.
Wait, is that wrong?
Just
It said
stand and
7.
let thing resolve.
Wait, I think I've done it wrong. I got 7. Maybe I was first. Maybe Rudy's adjusted for me.
One more. Good job. Nice one.
Or maybe we did
believe
it
it's a tank
right,
buster.
otherwise it
Rudy,
wouldn't have
just
worked.
prepare.
Maybe that was right.
There's a water trough. I'll add. Oh, maybe in 10 pins actually. I don't know. There's some mechanics coming up. We'll deal with them.
Sounds good.
It is in 10 pins for sure. Okay. Go over to your tile. This is going to be the simple pattern for Jordan and I, so you just focus on your tile.
Oh, I didn't press paradox.
After the second explosion, you go. Oh, the first explosion, sorry. You go to your second tile. So wait for this. Go to your second tile now. Remember, whatever it is, in or out or out or in, you do the second crystal first. So be on your tile, the
This
correct
is
one.
in?
As soon as it goes off, you go out. So go out now. Start making your way to your other tile. Now go in. As soon as this goes off, the third crystal explodes. Third crystal's coming in now. Go,
Wait.
go, go. Your tile, Jordan. Ooh, very close.
I nearly entered.
Okay, bit of mitt on this area.
The last time, yeah, last time I did
believe
that, I
there's
went
a
to
tank
that.
buster. Just come in front just in case. Oh, actually, scratch that. I have my immune. Just stay with the group. Stay with the group. There's not even a tank buster, is there? Never mind. Okay, shining cells. Go roughly in your clock spots because we could have the basic ethereal shackles that we had at the start of the fight. So go to your clock position, everybody. And just get ready. There could be a shackles. It is. So again, purple in, red out. You just switch with your partner. Go to your tile.
Are we
Make
in?
sure you're on the tile now. And we're on the white part. You can just shimmy over to the white on the position that you're at.
Oh, this is hard, isn't
Stay
it?
still. And now we go over to the red part. Just shimmy to the red. Shimmy to the red. It's okay. We'll just healer. Are we free? Good, good, good. Go behind the boss. Rudy stay behind it as well.
Ooh, some of these overlaps are scary.
So this is a Shackles of Time. This is just everyone on red. If you get the purple, you go to the white. And you do not need to do anything.
Oh my god, I got it! See, I didn't ask for it and it gave it to me.
So that was us moving. We're good. You can now just chill on any tile. Now we need to kill the boss. There is 20% remaining. We are likely going to white, but we will see how far we get.
Ooh. More damage.
Oh, should be one more AoE and then he wipes us. It could be the white now.
Okay,
Oh,
wait.
no, it's an ace. I like it. Go Bravo. Out on white. Out on white. Remember, there's 2 hits. Do not go in too early. Wait.
Oh. That's close.
Okay. Now there's another Acre Flail. Go in on Bravo, red. In on Bravo, red.
Oh my god, I preserved my Enotrans somehow. Enotrans! So, I might need to press all my buttons
Another
now.
Acre Flail. We're going out on Delta. And it's on red. After this goes in, we go in and left to the red. In and left to the red. Red, 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 red.
Oh, was I in enough? Oh god. I
Nice
didn't
one.
even think about that. Oh wait, I can just press this.
And then you just mix AoE. We want more
Okay.
AoE.
I need to enable boss
then the
percentage,
boss
but
needs to
boss
die.
is definitely on a percent.
So if you have any other CDs for damage, now's the time to use it.
Oh, maybe I should press ley lines. Wait, I can do the triple cast, despair, restore mana, fire. Wait, I
See
did
how
my
far we can get.
despair. Look, 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 I did it.
Come on!
I'm throwing everything at it. Scathe?
Oh my god, 0.1%.
Oh my god! That was so close! Oh my goodness, bunch of gamers. That was so good! We got it this time, for sure.
Not in this lockout, we don't. We have 5 minutes left.
What does that mean?
Okay,
Oh, we
that
have to
was
leave.
really fucking good as well. Especially in one
My
lockout.
palms
Me and I
are
level is,
sweaty. If only I
much
was
harder
doing
than people
actual
expect it
DPS.
to be.
That would have died.
So yeah, we'll have to drop out of this instance because we've progressed past the point that 5 minutes is any meaningful amount of time. So we'll pop out here, and I believe, very unfortunately, I think Chen90 said he had to hop, but we should get a Mizu. I think now, Jordan, may be a good time to just take like a 5-minute break. or
Wait,
something.
how do I leave?
You just leave instance, like you hit U,
Oh,
and then you hit leave.
okay. Oh! Oh!
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Exciting!
You did really good.
Oh my gosh, that was so good! So close. Hello, Kiwi. There's a cat in my hot tub. Thank you so much, Jen.
I think maybe we just take a
Jen Nagy,
short break.
Thank you
just
so
people
much
can
for
stretch their
joining
legs and
us.
so on.
Unfortunately, a little bit
Just while
late,
we get
and
in
we'll get
the
Mizu
season.
in. So, like I said, you know, even if you're not in for a fight, you could also be like a step in.
Should
I
we
guess?
say come
So-
back at 5 past? So in the next sort of 3 minutes, and then we'll have enough time to reassemble and get back in and talk about what we need to shift around with Mizu coming in.
Yes, mom. Yes, mom. All right. How do I enable boss HP? Let me do that
Mom?
before I forget. Yes, I will also get hot water. Potions! You're right. Look, if I had pots, it would have died. Nope, not that one. Character config. I think I can work this out. So, display name settings. Others. Enemies. NPCs. No, that's not right. Target config. Target config. I want enable percentages. Oh, wait, have I accidentally found it? No, never mind. Display targets. Oh my god, I did it! I did it! Oh my god, I'm gaming! Oh! I did it! Ooh. Right, I need pots. I need pots and rotation. Pots and rotation. How do I get pots? I'm gonna... I think it's the market board. I'm thinking, which is over here somewhere, I think. Is there a market board here? Is it called a market board? Oh god. Maybe not. Aha, wait, it must be that. Oh. Oh, you look so cute. Oh, I do not feel worthy. Would you like a seedy toad? How much is this worth? Like 100k? Is it? Like 1k per pot. Oh, 200 more. Oh no. Sorry, Pocket. I'm sorry. I could give you more. Hello, Mizu. We called in Mizu. Yes, the lovely Shen Nagi unfortunately had to leave because it's late and they have work early, so we are getting Mizu in. But we did, it was nearly a kill. If only the streamer was not inting. All right, where did my intellect pots go? Aha, all right, let's keep buying that. That is my pot in World of Warcraft, so. Oh, okay, the Chief-Owl. Well, thank you very much. Oh my goodness, wait, I've still got Garlemald mittens on. Okay, now that the break is over, I think I should go and make a cup of tea. I'm joking, I'm getting my bottle of water. Look, I'm just providing an accurate raid experience. That's all I'm saying. Okay. I'm gonna be on drama time soon. Hell yeah. I was saying, so Zeppler, I was asking, because it's nice, because it's like viewers as well. I was asking Zeppler, like some, you know, like content creator, because she said at the end of the Buncast, like, oh, do you have any questions for me? So I was like, oh, well, you know. She's like the queen of Final Fantasy. Do you have any like tips on anyone that might want to get into content creation, or like me being new, like any tips? And she was saying, oh, you know, you need to decide like what type of creator you are, like really care about the videos you like put out, and like she said a number of things.
Raid check, see if everyone is around.
And she also said, oh, you can just be a drama streamer, and I was like, oh. But then she was like, you know, you can just react to drama, and then I was like, but what if I'm the drama? I could be the drama. I could start some shit somehow. I don't know. I could be the drama, right? And then everyone gets content. What if I'm the drama?
If you need pots, Rudy,
when you use new pot, you should spam it. Sometimes it likes to not go off. Okay, perfect. I'll do that. Walk the boss into a wall at 5% boss HP. Okay, because I'm going to be doing so much damage now that I'm going to get aggro. I'm the drama affix. I can do that. Throw the raid kill for self-made drama. Make video on toxic radar.
Okay, once the order's here, we can get back in.
Genius, right? Am I right? That is a good plan. No, I do want to put out like I'm just struggling to manage and take on multiple platforms. Like all I can do is stream every day, basically. So I'm trying to manage that, and then, you know, everything that I'm not doing cripples me. You know, Twitter and Instagram and YouTube. I mean, you know, there's just a lot.
Just for clarity's sake, and also practice in this sort of situation, again, what we were doing earlier, stand around this alpha marker to signify where you were positioned.
I like the fact, because I said to Mulk,
Mizzy, that
I
means
said,
you
you know,
are
I want to be
Delta,
treated like
obviously,
everyone
for the,
else type of thing.
for the
I'm
Eagles
actually
stuff.
glad that Mulk has given me a job on this fight.
And then you'll
Because,
be
like,
Southwest Crystal.
it's making me learn quicker. And
Okay.
that's always a good thing. And, like, you're not going to learn as quick
Is there
if you've
anything
got, like,
you need me to go over?
easy
Mizzy?
mode, you know? So, like, the fact that I have to, like, do stuff. And
Actually,
I think
jump
it's the
means
best
no.
way to learn. That's why I've thrown myself into Savage. Learning Black
everyone food
Mage.
up.
I only
Um,
learned how to play
if you
Black Mage
have
like an hour
pots,
ago.
Then we will use them. We'll use one on pull, danger, blue or red. What does that mean?
Back to my safety square.
Blue and red are danger, I suppose, is the answer to that question.
Do
The
you
debuff during
think
Dartboard. Oh, I see.
the red
you put the
mechanics
debuff onto like the light colour,
are spicy?
and then if you don't have the debuff, you stand on the red.
You can use ethereal manipulation to dash the other tank who's usually selves against
Oh, cool.
someone. Oh yeah, I forget. Yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I can try and incorporate that. And what is this?
So yeah, make sure you've eaten food, and if you have a
This-
pot, we pot from the start.
Gonna maybe change this around.
I just realised that was a waste of a shaken off, but it's fine. I don't want to do. Ethereal Shackles is next, as ever, purple in, red out.
We're gonna get outplayed by the boss again.
If you got one.
I'm not quite on the marker. If you think
Make sure you're
that.
stood exactly on your marker, Chipster, by the way.
Okay.
Exactly on the
Fine.
marker. In the middle of it.
Unbelievable.
Good. Now we have a Jailer's
Oh, I
Flare.
didn't use pot. I'll use it now.
We're going Delta
I'm not doing any
into
damage.
Bravo.
I'll use it now. This is a big fat despair. Accurate. Actually is despair.
Followed by a Tank Buster. So everyone just chill behind. We'll see what we're doing.
Look,
You'll
all
be
I'm saying,
taunting.
use your cooldowns on cooldown, okay? Didn't use pot, so I'm going to use it now. It's just the rules of raiding.
Tank back. Another flail. This one is out. And then in.
Oh, I'm so glad I can fit this paradox in. Because now I can
Good.
move in. Yeah, and I extended my end node. Jan!
We'll have one Warder's Wrath. And then Intemperance. So this is one AoE and then Intemperance.
What does intemperance do again?
Slowly get to your tile. You do not
that
need to
one.
rush it.
Oh yeah, the gems. Gems, 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 gems.
This is a switch pattern for you and I, Jordan.
Okay.
It's going from bottom to top, so bear that in mind.
Oh,
Get to your second crystal.
so I need to go here? Wait,
Wait,
bottom to
do
top.
not get baited by this explosion. Stay on your second crystal.
Hang on.
Now go to your third crystal.
Now I stay here?
Back home.
Oh my god, I did it. I did not understand anything that just happened, but I did it.
Perfection. We'll have a Jailer's Flare. No, it's a
Oh no, I
Purgation.
put my
can
ley
immune
lines
this, so
down!
do
I didn't
not
mean to
worry.
put it over there! Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. I meant to press. Oh no!
Unfortunate ley lines.
No one can see it. It's fine.
Ooh, that's better.
Oh no!
We are going to have a shiny cells, so if you've got a little bit of mint, slap it on. dodge the flails. We're going Bravo. In on red. Wait for the second explosion before you move out. Everyone chill behind the boss. Rudy, go towards 2, just in case it's purgation. It is, so you'll be taunting and going max melee range at a minimum to drop your AoE off.
Oh, I should have pressed the shore cast or whatever it is. Sharp
You
cast.
heal him up. You'll just did pop a little bit of net next time, but that's okay. Pick him up, go delta outside on red. Wait for the second explosion before you go anywhere. Then you can head back. Everyone chills on the red pizza slices. If you get the purple debuff, you go onto the white ones.
Oh, this fight is so fun. And this is just the start, right?
It is on mid. Just a reference, Rudy, when you take a buster like that, I would pop probably Shadow Wall, TBN and Ablation.
I've got so many instant cast procs for when I'm not doing
So,
anything.
nip this slam shut.
Good planning from a Black Mage here.
Up next is Fourfold Shackle, so chill around the northern edge of the arena, getting ready. Remember, purples you are going in, reds you are going out, and you start from red and you count upwards, so it's 3 on red, and so on and so forth. 3, 8, 13, 18, look at your debuffs.
I think I'm here.
Looking good, stand and let thing resolve.
Oh no.
Remember there's 4 explosions, so just chill.
Lovely! Thank you so much for the raid!
3 more, 2 more,
We're gaming, Lovely. I'm finally savage raiding.
1 more,
That was bad rotation.
done. Next up is a explosion, Warder's Wrath. Jordan, make sure you just move in a little bit
I'm
of
going.
cast, just so you don't anger the healers.
Sorry. Sorry, healers. I love you.
Next up will be Intemperance. You can slide cast your way there.
What is Intemperance?
I believe the last one was the flex pattern, Jordan, so this one will just be the simple one.
Oh yeah,
This
this
is.
crystals. Oh, I could have pressed an off,
Just
like,
focus on
an
the
instant
roam.
cast while I was running. See, all these, like, small, not small, like, big optimizations.
After this, you'll go to your second tile. To get your second one, you resolve your second tile before you deal with this. So after this goes off, the crystal, you
No,
will
wait.
go in.
Oh no, oh no,
As soon
oh,
as
no,
the crystal
oh, no,
explodes,
oh,
you go in. In now. In. Now go out to your tile. Out to your tile.
Run. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, that wasn't my, I didn't mean to press that. Oh my god.
Okay.
Giga Trad
Few
healers.
damage downs, but
Well
that is
played.
okay. Just chill behind the boss. 1 more AoE. We will then have a Shining Cells going back into the down phase.
I'm pressing ley lines. Wait, I got my pot. Do I use it now? I'm in my damage phase.
So, loosely go towards your clock position because you might have to deal with the original Ethereal Shackles first. So loosely go to your clock spots now. We'll see what we have. We have... Yes, go to your clock position. Purple goes in, goes out. Change if you need. And then on your marker, shimmy to the right. As soon as that explodes, we need to deal with the next colour. So stay around your mark. We shimmy to the white side. So go to the right, stay where you are, make sure you're on the white tile. Perfect, well done. Now there'll be the other one, so you guys go and chill behind the boss. Chill on the red, and then the person who gets the debuff is going to chill on the white.
Right, proximity to
Meanwhile,
healers is the
Rudy,
last
there's
thing
going to be a
I need
tank
do.
buster, so you come up to the front with me, just in case it's big. Actually, you do not need to, I have my immune, tell a lie. Stay with the group. Yeah, taunt the boss, but stay with the group. And I'll taunt back. We'll be doing the Aether Flails first. Oops, my bad.
Oh, I didn't use my...
Small dot on there.
Use it now. Oh god.
Just make this AoE. We'll go into some Aether Flails. Don't worry about the LB for now, we can use that later. We'll just focus on doing the mechanics first. Go delta, out on white.
Oh no. Maybe lose my energy.
Wait
Oh!
for the
Oh!
second hit.
Did that count? No.
Good. Now there'll be another flail. We are Bravo in on red.
I'm gonna put ley lines down now. That sounds
Right.
good.
The next explosions. After this is going to be an in and an out. We'll just chill where we already are. So chill on Bravo. We go in on white, and then we go out on white. So that is like a back left movement after the first one. Come to us, Rudy. Go to the back on white. Technically I baited you there, you didn't actually need to move. But yeah, that was
Oh,
my-
I didn't mean to press
told you.
thunder, but it's fine.
We can LB whenever you feel like it, and make sure it's melee LB, you do not use any else.
Oh wow, what is
And just
that?
make these AOEs.
That looks cool. Giant wings. Oh! How do we... Boss is on 0.1%? Ah! I was here! I was here!
Good
And
job.
then Jen! I lost it, but it doesn't matter! Yes! Oh my gosh! That was
Oh yeah, two
so
chests.
fun!
I forgot.
Oh my gosh, GG! That was so good! Ah! I'm so happy! Yeah, get wrecked, Eric! Okay, I have a lot of rotation to figure out. I have a lot of the rotation to figure out, but I mean that was so good, so fun. What? Ass.
Just for reference, Jordan, this
Fluff.
gear is largely cosmetic.
Ooh, okay. So
So I would just slap a need on all of it, to be honest.
okay, we'll just press need to everything.
It will
Wait,
turn into whatever it says. So if you open that necklace on
necklace,
a black
bracelet,
mage,
ring.
it will turn into a caster necklace. Whereas if you looted it and then opened it on like a gunbreaker, it will turn into a tank necklace.
Okay.
So it's just a token.
So wait. So it rolls into the job that you
Yeah,
were
that you
when you
opened
rolled
it on.
for it, or
No. So if you got it on Black Mage now, that actually doesn't mean anything. It's whatever job you are on when you open it.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh, I can't believe it! I had such a good time.
So I would
I had
just
such a
kneel
great day. I'm so happy. Congrats on anybody's mug. I know that like my rotation was scuffed. Like I felt like I lost my Enochan a few times, and I was not utilizing my off GCDs. But I think general rotation was. I definitely did not press my off GCDs, aka like ley lines. I used a couple of sharp casts with Thunder. I used some, but not really. But I mean, like. I
Yeah,
feel
great
like
job, everyone.
I
think that
think I
went
did my
really
rotation,
well.
my opener. Okay.
And Jordan especially, you took to the harder adjust mechanic.
I loved that. I'm really glad that you gave me that job.
Yeah, I was not sure initially because I didn't want to just go, here's the hard thing. But
No, I'm really
I
glad.
was confident that you could do it.
Yeah, no, I'm really glad. I was saying, like, sometimes the best way to learn is to throw yourself into the
Just
deep
throw
end.
you in at the deep
yeah.
end, yeah.
No, I'm really glad that you gave me that because it definitely tested my reflexes, especially like the first time I saw the combo
I mean,
where.
to scour the anals for Emmett Self's
Oh, no,
underwear.
Especially the one that was the first time I saw that pattern, and I had some last minute like tile crossovers. But well
Yeah,
played,
yeah, like-
everyone. Big
We had about
big group.
five, we
Thank
had about
you so
5
much,
tries where we were
Minnow.
adjusting and it was all the way top down. And it was like, oh, by the way, this one's bottom up. So everything that you did before is now wrong.
Yeah, it threw me slightly, but we adjusted. It was okay.
Yeah. One other thing that you may have noticed as well is I'm always on the opposite tile to you, so you could just look at what I was doing.
Oh,
and
yeah.
just do the opposite of that.
Yeah. That was my first Savage Clear too, really.
Just a reference as well, if we didn't do
Ah!
that, and if we always did the simple pattern, that's what people did in Party Finder. So 50% of the time, the group just got a damage down because one of the tiles wasn't soaked. And that was easier for Party Finder than organising people to adjust. which I think is abhorrent, but that's what they do.
Okay. Noted. I think that was a little bit more to you lot. But can I just get a big shout
we don't
out
do that
to this Giga Chad group? Because there's we learned together and it was just amazing. It was great progress. Big clappers to Mulk. We need
Do you want to just line up
big
for a
clappers
screening
for
and then
Mulk.
we can,
Yeah, let's take a screenshot. Wait, let's take a
think-
screenshot. Ah!
unless you object, we will just take a small break while we assemble the second team, and then you might want to also check the guide out.
Oh, are we going for number 2 today? Do you think we have
if you
time?
want to, I think
We've got an
um,
hour. Maybe.
Well, I do not expect us to kill P2 in one day. I'll say that for certain.
Are we going for 2?
I would say
forgot.
getting some prog on it now, if you are still willing to play, that would be beneficial. And again, because we'd only have an hour, I won't say watch the whole guide. I would just say watch, like the first 5 minutes. Or whatever.
Who would do that? Who would only watch the first 5 minutes?
It's up to you.
We need a big clappers for Mulk's raid leading an organisation. Cringe moment. Big clappers for Mulk. That was some pro raid leading. Pro raid leading. Well played, Mulk. Organised this whole group. Organised everyone's positions. Raid led like an absolute champ. And then we also need a big clappers for everybody in the group as well. Rudimus, Siva, Gordania, Mizu, Jux, Tamara, and also Nagus, who had to leave because it was getting too late where they were, but they spent the first 2 hours with us. So big clappers to everybody. This has been such a good day.
Okay, Mizu has activated the G pose. I will go and assemble the next group.
All right, so we're going to have a little look at P2S. So if you are in the P2S group in the Discord, then Mulk's going to assemble the gamers. I'm going to make a tea time and a stretch because I'm getting a mild headache. But we might as well see it, right? I may watch the P1S guide. I might finish it, but I don't know. But I'm going to make a quick tea time. What do you want? Get your orders in. What are we having? Are we gonna have old pocket? What is this? This is so cute. What do you want? Earl Grey, Pilk, Matcha Chai, Footy Mess, or whatever that tweet was. I feel like I'm gonna leave you, right, with, on screen, I feel like I'm gonna leave you with what is my life? I'm gonna leave you with my 2 ridiculously stupid tweets. No, you know what? Nobody has to see it. No, you know what? That's a bad idea. Why do we need to see that again? We don't need to see it, actually. What's the point? Footy True Mess. The Estenine art? No, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. What Estenine art? That doesn't sound familiar. Not bringing any bells. All right, fine. Footy True then. Bye-bye. Hello, how is everybody? Everyone's gonna scatter now because you've been up. I knew it. I knew it. I hadn't even looked at chat and I knew exactly what's gonna happen because you've all been sus while I've been gone. What have you been doing? Give it back. It's literally like when your pet starts chewing and you're like, what have you... Give it back. That's literally what you lot are when I come back. What? Give it. What have you got? Actually, it was fairly calm. Oh. Oh, well then. Well then. It was fairly calm. We only choked on a few things. Oh, alrighty. So I think we should watch P2S. Now. La la la. P2S. La la la. Okay, what is P2? I have to try and remember what bosses were at this point. Oh, Mizu! Thank you so much for putting the group picture in Discord. All right.
Savage
Learning.
Hippocampus begins the encounter with Murky Depths, a standard raid-wide. Double Impact is a shared tank buster. This can be shared with mitigation or soloed with an invulnerability cooldown.
I've got
Sewage
Elpis.
Deluge will deal high raid-wide damage and transform the arena, covering most of it in not quite water. Stay on the raised corners and grates to avoid a nasty dot. One of the raised corners will also
Wait,
be
sorry, I was
overflowing,
turning down the
killing
volume.
not quite
again.
water. Stay on the raised corners and grates to avoid a nasty dot. One of the raised corners quite Deluge will deal high raid-wide damage and transform the arena, covering most of it in not quite water. Stay on the raised corners and grates to avoid a nasty dot. One of the raised corners will also be overflowing, killing any players that cross it and limiting how we can move around the arena. Players have about 10 seconds to position between when the Sewage Deluge cast ends and when the danger fields activate, and we take this time to position the raid on the raised corner opposite the death corner. Hippocampus will cast its first Cataract. Like the normal difficulty, when Spoken Cataract is cast, the body of the Hippocampus, represented by an orange target ring, will fire a column AoE directly in front of and behind it.
Ooh.
At the same time, the head of the Hippocampus, represented by a red target ring, will deliver a 180-degree cleave in the direction it is facing. Identify the safe spot for both cleaves and position accordingly. In addition to Spoken Cataract, Hippocampus can also cast Winged Cataract. The body still cleaves forward and back as with Spoken, but the head will instead deliver a 180-degree cleave behind itself with its wings. After the first Cataract resolves, one of the tanks moves to the front of the stack on the inside corner. When Hippocampus casts Coherence, it will tether to a party member. The tank at the front of the stack will automatically intercept this tether and take it away from the party, as at the end of the Coherence cast, the tethered player will be hit with a proximity damage tank buster. After the tether tank leaves, we have the other tank move to the front of the stack.
Tanks have to do everything.
After the tether resolves, a party member will be targeted with a column AoE that deals tank buster damage to the first player it hits. After another Murky Depths raid-wide, Hippocampus casts Ominous Bubbling, before facing a corner adjacent to the death corner and casting Shockwave. At the end of the Shockwave cast, all party members will be knocked back from the corner Hippocampus faced, but
Not me. I have an ability that counteracts it. Can't promise I'll press it, but I can.
this can and should be immune with Arm's Length and Surecast about halfway through
Oh.
the cast bar. Immediately after Shockwave resolves, both healers will be
Halfway
targeted with
through.
shared damage AoEs from Ominous Bubbling. These inflict water resistance.
What do you mean
down to,
everyone
making
does?
overlap lethal.
Wait, I remember this fight. I couldn't work out how to do it and how everyone stayed still. It's because everyone was pressing the button. Theory! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your raid, Theory? I know you have it on the same day. Everybody was pressing, whatever it's called. Apart from me, I was getting knocked back and I was like, why am I getting knocked back and nobody else is?
And requiring us to split into light parties. One group stacks on the corner Hippocampus jumps to, while the other stacks on the edge of his target ring. After the stacks resolve, the party moves back to the corner opposite the death corner. Hippocampus will cast Predatory Avarice, marking one random tank and one random DPS with Mark of the Tides. When Mark of the Tides expires, the afflicted players are targeted with a circle AoE that will knock any other player's hit into the wall. A healer will also receive the Mark of the Depths debuff, targeting them with a shared stack AoE when it expires. Hippocampus will cast another Cataract and the party will move to whichever corner is safe. After the Cataract resolves, we have the Mark of the Tides tank run out to the left, and the Mark of the Tides DPS run out to the right, with the rest of the party remaining stacked to resolve Mark of the Depths. After the debuffs expire, the water will recede and Hippocampus will cast Channeling Flow, giving all players a blue arrow and a Mark of the Tides debuff. When the debuff expires, the afflicted player will be knocked in the direction indicated by their arrow and will continue traveling until another player or the arena wall breaks their momentum. The arrows come out in sets of 2 for each cardinal direction, so we have every arrow go to the opposite
Oh my
cardinal at
gosh!
max melee range.
We just
before the
crash
debuffs
into
expire,
each
we take a
other!
step back from the
Kiss!
boss to be safe, as being too close to the player you're knocking into will kill both of you. Following another cast of doubled impact,
this is
and
so
Mark of the
cool!
Depths, Hippocampus will begin its second sewage deluge phase. This phase begins with another shockwave, and we once again just immune it with knockback prevention. I recommend holding raid buffs here, as the boss will become untargetable during the next mechanic, and potions will be up at the end of that mechanic if you use them in your opener. When Hippocampus casts Campeos Harma, each player will receive a unique marker: purple triangles 1, 2, 3, and 4, who are untethered, and blue squares 1, 2, 3, and 4, who are tethered to the boss.
Oh god, this
At the
looks
end of
hard.
the cast, 2 mechanics will resolve at once. So
Okay,
let's
we're not
go.
going to get this far though, right? We got an hour. Just under an hour. So basically, if we end the raid before
Jordan, I would say
the
don't
hard
watch
part.
this part of the guide.
Okay. So like cleverly, we will end the raid before we get to that bit, and we don't have to do it. I think genius.
Walk through each of them. The untethered players will be targeted by massive circle AoEs that inflict physical vulnerability up. First strike.
Okay, this looks really hard. So far, I was thinking the boss doesn't, like, compared to Eric. Eric had, like, entire group-wide mechanics from the very start, you know, like arranging yourself with the red and the purple and the this and the that, whereas Hippocampus is kind of doing a few things to the tanks, and then you're mostly just kind of standing in a square for a bit. But the fight ramps up, but it's fine. We're going to stop before that, so it'll be easy. Yeah, I mean, this is really cool, like, where you kind of, like, go into each other with the arrows. Like, this mechanic is really cool. And then we get into this point, and I'm like, oh, God, this looks really complicated. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's actually getting worse. Like, I feel like phase 2 is really hard.
4, and have the 1 marker go to 1, 2 marker to 2, and so on. The blue tethered players have a bit more responsibility. At the end of the cast, the boss will dash to the player marked 1, dealing less damage the further it travels, similar to Electric Slide from O12S. This also inflicts physical vulnerability up and can easily deal lethal damage if the players aren't as far apart as possible. We have the odd players 1 and 3 go all the way to the opposite corner, B in this example, with 1 just a step closer to the boss than 3. Meanwhile, 2 and 4 are in the outside corner of the boss's starting location, with 2 just a step in front of 4. The boss will dash to 1, and 1 and 3 will swap places. The boss will then dash to 2, and 2 and 4 will swap places. The boss dashes back to 3, and finally back to 4.
I'm perfectly following this. I hope you all are.
Hippocampus will become targetable again, and the party immediately collapses for raid buffs before the tanks peel off to resolve a doubled impact. After another Murky Depths, Hippocampus will cast its second Channeling Overflow. At the end of this cast, 4 party members will receive a 14-second blue arrow, referred to as short arrows, and 4 party members will receive a 28-second blue arrow, referred to as long arrows.
What is this?
When the short arrows resolve, all of the long arrow players will be targeted with circle AoEs from Tainted Flood, and when the long arrows resolve, all of the short arrow players will be targeted with these circle AoEs. The arrows and circles both inflict water resistance down too, making overlap.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah, I think watching anything of what you're watching right now is just going to lead to confusion, so just focus on everything prior to that limit cut.
I forgot
It's
it
called
already because I
Campeos
watched the complicated bit.
We'll just focus on what we can see at the start. If we get into that, we can talk about it, but for now, focus on the early stuff with this amount of time left.
Arrows. Ooh. Oh my god, we're in the sewer! Sludgy. I summon thee, the rats! 7 of them, to be exact. Sorry, I always get very extra with this like summoning thing. It's such a cool animation. You are not a good boy. Bad. Bad dog. Oh. I angered it. No, don't give me the face. He's mean. He's not new, he's mean. Food? No, he does not it does not outrank me on the fluffy scale.
Okay, for this fight, the markers are slightly shifted from before, but it actually doesn't matter too much. The reason that the numbers are on the inside crates is for the limit cut ability, which is looked a bit confusing, but we won't have to worry about that for now. There are actually no positionals on this boss. If you click on the boss right now, you can see that the targeting ring around it doesn't have an opening on the back, which means there are no positionals. Obviously, if you're not a melee, you don't care, just for reference. There are no clock spots in this fight, to my knowledge. If there are, we'll just deal with them when they come. So for now, we don't need to organise who goes where. A lot of the stuff that happens in this fight is all just based on group play. All we need to define is a light party 1 and light party 2. So Black Dynamite, if you can stand on the right over here where I'm jumping, I'll stand on the left. And then Jordan, you'll come with me to the left.
Oh my god.
And then we'll have you two just pick whichever one you want to take.
It's like sports teams.
Or M2. Okay.
We're all picking.
So, when the boss
Usually
jumps
I'm the
into a
last one
corner
picked.
and we all use our knockbacks, the people that are going to be underneath the boss on the tile, which is, for example, here, will be my group. And in the other group, you guys will be stood sort of around here. Oh, I pulled boss.
Whoa, that is a big hitbox.
And then
Excuse
when
me?
that comes in, it will be a stack on 2 of the healers.
How did that pull
Whichever
the boss?
one is stood on the larger grate, that will be my group.
It's
And
large.
then the one that's on the
boss has a large ring.
on the smaller grate, as in the one that has the number markers on, that is Black Dynamite's group. I think for now we'll just pull and we'll see what comes up. Just for reference, Black Dynamite, I'm going to immune the first tank buster, so you won't be stacked with me.
Do I pop?
Okay. Let's die.
Alright, how do I press my button again? Alright, I want to press this. And press this. I'm guessing we're standing like over here.
This is just a raid wide.
I think I've got my rotation opener down now.
It'll be a double impact on me, but I'll just immune. I do not need any heals.
Maybe.
Next up will be Sewage Deluge.
You have to be
I
standing.
can just point the boss at you, by the way, it makes a difference.
Great.
Just make sure you are on one of the gratings or one of the raised platforms.
I think I did it.
We will go opposite the unsafe platform, which is where we already are, so we didn't need to move. Black Dynamite, I want you ahead of the other group and for the rest of the group, so you're in that corner. Everyone else stands where we are now. When you pick up the tether, go whichever way you want. Oh, it's Spoken Cataract first, sorry. Everyone come to me on C. Make sure you're on the black part of the grate. If you're not on the black, you'll get hit.
No hit.
Now you go ahead to the left. So everyone
hit
stay
me.
with us. And then if you get the tether, you'll go to the left. So
Okay,
go
now I've
over
got to
the
try and
left,
work out what my left
and
is.
then I will stand in front of you guys. We'll stay stacked because we're about to get hit with a group stack marker.
I feel like the fight's ramping. We're in trouble. This
Now
is
we
a
want
great...
to slide cast over towards Delta because the boss is going to jump to one of the platforms adjacent to the unsafe tile. We want to minimise our distance to it. Remember, if you're group 1 or group 2, group 1 you're going to be under where he's jumping, group 2 you're going to be slightly pulled back.
Wait, am I group 1 or group 2?
We have Ominous Bubbling, it's going to mark 2 players, it's going to be... Oh sorry, that's coming later. So head over to the alpha marker, use your knockback reduction now, and get your light party stack. So Jordan, you're towards alpha.
What? Alpha. Oh,
You can pick up Jordan as soon as possible.
okay, sorry.
Or maybe she'll live.
Am I alive? Did I live?
So
I
we
did it
can
all
chill
wrong.
at Delta for now. We're
I did
gonna get
everything
another
wrong. I couldn't
cataract,
remember
believe.
what
This one's
button
supposed to be with-
Surecast
I think
was.
it's opposite. Oh, it's Amber's.
I think I did great, actually.
I'll have to
I
iron
did
out
great.
the order in which your account's coming because it's quite So it's Black Dynamite and Rui. So the tank is always left and the non-tank is always right, but we deal with the Cataract first. So it's where we are now is safe.
I couldn't remember.
Stay here. Once it goes off, then it's Black left, Rui right. Oh, sorry, it's Andre right. Andre. Correction, yeah. So
I couldn't remember which group I was to soak. That was my issue there.
good.
That's
Now
what's
want to
throwing me.
loosely spread. Those arrows are going to come in. You want to face it such that you get pushed to the other side of the room, indicated by your arrow. You stand around the number marker with your partner and make sure that you're separated from them. Just before it goes off, check your debuff. There's 7 seconds left. You'll pull back slightly away from the grate to make sure that your distance is good. So make a slight step backwards.
Kiss!
There'll be a double impact. We'll both soak this together. Black, you and I. believe. I'm kind of guessing.
I need to move this. It's right in the middle of my screen, which is good, but also I don't think it is good.
Okay. Now there'll be a sewage deluge. There could be another. Yes, there is. So we'll mitigate this AoE, and then we'll mitigate the second one. Make sure we're on the safe tiles.
No, no, no. I accidentally spell queued Fire 4 again. Right, stop pressing it. Stop spamming it. Just press it once.
You can admit if you have it. So prepare to die, that's all I'm saying. Start
Oh, no.
opposite the unsafe tile, which is on Charlie. We want to go to Charlie soon. There'll be a shockwave. Use your knockback reduction now. Use your knockback reduction, which is Shorecaster arms length. And then there are going to be some debuffs coming in. If you know what to do, do it. If you don't know what to do, just prepare to die.
Wait, what number do I have? I can't see what number I have. 1? Where's my 3? So I'm like over here, I think. Oh.
In fact, I'm wrong with this.
I have an error
fact, I
in my
opened the
UI.
wrong thing.
I found a problem. I found an issue.
We'll just wipe here. We don't want to see
I was
more.
trying to find number 3.
We
I
do
think
not
my
want
number
information
3 was
overload.
here.
So please jump in the bad.
Because that was 4, but I was an odd number. I was
So we're
trying to
not
find my
on
number
one poll,
3.
which means we're going to be learning it. However, I will just explain. We do not need to refer back to the guide. So, should I RP this with markers?
Right, I'm gonna put
No,
my
we won't.
thing.
So, looking at
maybe
the
like here.
map right now, let's say, for example, that alpha is the unsafe tile. So if alpha,
Alpha
is
bad.
one of the 4 tiles that has like the water on it, the other 3 are safe. We go and stand at Charlie, which is exactly the situation that we saw, and the reason we stand over here is because it will minimize our distance to one of the other 2 tiles that he's going to jump to. If we were stood on Delta and he jumped to Bravo, then we need to run quite a long way. So we stand opposite the bad. After that, he will jump, and I believe he jumped to Bravo there. So he's now on Bravo. We use a knockback immune to make sure we don't get pushed back. Then everyone is going to be assigned a number. So just for argument's sake, it's not going to happen this way, but just for argument's sake, all the DPS, can you just line up on this wall here?
Wait, can you jump off
Just
it?
nice and spaced out,
No.
line up. Okay, and then tanks and healers just do the same. Just one in front, in row where I am now. So
Well, this
line up
fight
with
is
the other
idiot
people.
proof.
So let's say, for example, and again, do not focus on the fact that I've separated the supports, as in the DPS at the back and the tanks and healers at the front. That has no meaning. It's just an easier way to organise it. The 4 of you at the back, let's say that you 4 are going to be given purple numbers, and it is critical that they are purple because the other ones are blue. So the first thing that you should do is look at your colour, then look at the number that it has. And let's just say from left to right, so Stinus, Jordan, Andre, I will. Let's say that you have 1, 2, 3, 4. All you do with purple is you match the marker that says 1, 2, 3, 4. So Stinus would go to 1, which is where the boss is now. Jordan, you have purple 2, you would go to the 2 marker.
Oh.
Andre will go to 3, I will go to 4. So that's all you need to
That
do
looks
there.
like a
If you
G.
get a purple number, you stand on the marker that has that associated number. The only thing to bear in mind is that when you're getting to your position, let's say for example that our wheel is standing
It's 1, 2, 3,
at
4. No, 1, 2, 3,
when the
G.
mechanic comes in.
A, B, C,
If our wheel
D,
stood at
G.
1 when the
That's
mechanic
all I'm
comes in,
seeing. A, B, C,
they've just been
D,
given
G.
4. That's actually not possible for them to run through the alpha marker because we told you that the tile was dangerous. So you would need to run all the way around to get to your safe spot. So just be aware that when you get purple, you want to go and stand on your number marker, and you need to avoid the bad tile in order to get there. For the other lot, so for the supports, again, let's just say it's in order from left to right. So these all 4 of us guys are going to have blue. And again, it's important that it's blue.
I think you have 1, 1, 3,
Going from left to right,
2,
if
4.
Black Dynamite had blue 1, I have blue 2, QX has
Opposite
blue 3,
sides.
Rui has blue 4.
With
What
the
you need to
lowest number
care
in the front.
about is, first of all, whether your number is even or whether it is odd. Because what's going to happen is the boss is going to jump to you in order of 1, 2, 3, 4, and the further away you are from the boss, the less damage you'll take. So let's give that an example. The boss just jumped to Bravo, which is the top right tile. I've just removed it. And what's going to happen is that the odd players are going to go opposite the boss.
You're
so
odd.
they would go
Not
to
Mark, you.
1
Jackie.
goes to 1, 3 goes to 3, and I'll explain why in a moment. The even players, you do the opposite
Oh,
thing on the opposite side of the
sorry.
room.
Sorry.
So if the boss were on Alpha right now, if Alpha were the boss,
Double G.
the way this is going to resolve is that the boss will jump to 1 and they will survive because they are far enough away. Then they'll jump to 2 and 2 will survive because they're far enough away. And then they'll jump to 3 and then they'll jump to 4. The only thing you have to consider, and Rui, I'll use you for this, if you want to just come and roleplay with me. If Rui were 3 and I were 1, we were both stood on these markers here. If you want to stand on the platform, otherwise you don't. So, if the boss jumped to me, and we won't do any movement yet, Rui. If the boss jumped to me, and then away, and then to Rui, I would die, because I've just been hit, I have a vuln, the boss would jump through me. So all we need to do is after I'm hit, Rui and I will just change places. So if I'm hit now, we just switch places. Rui would go to 1, I'm stood on 3. So Rui, if you want to stand here, just to demonstrate, that's all you do. And then 2 is the same story. If you're 2, you get hit, you switch with the person on 4, so on and so on. And again, it's a lot of information overload because there's 2 different responsibilities here. The main thing to concern yourself with is the colour of your number. Then you concern
Makes sense
yourself
to
with
me.
the number.
No,
So if I
I've got
put the
this
number-
one.
if I put the
My
marker down again,
photographic
just to
memory remembered from the
reiterate it one
video.
time before we
The
pull.
one, the evens,
If you're given purple,
the evens together,
you just
and then
go
the lowest
to
number in
the
front.
number marker. So again, like Jordan, you were purple 2, you would just go to the 2 marker. For the blue marker people, you want
I
to
just
concern
don't know how
yourself
you
with,
determine
again,
which
for blue,
platform you
you're
go to,
getting,
so that'll be my question.
charged. And the way you resolve
So I
that
guess
is you need to know if you're even or odd. I
there's
will
one-
call it out, but the idea is odds go away from the boss, evens go towards the boss. So we'll pull, we'll die, we'll talk about it.
So the boss will be on a platform. There'll
Yeah,
be
so-
one bad platform. So essentially the odds are going opposite platform.
Exactly.
And
because
then the evens are staying on the
Oh.
same platform.
Yeah, the evens are on the same platform. The only other slight caveat is you want to be, not in the path of the boss, because if the boss is on top of your
yeah.
head and then it's going to jump to 1, you don't want it to clip you. So initially, 2 and 4 might both be stood in the corner avoiding the boss. The moment the boss leaves, 2 steps out to receive their charge.
Yeah, that
And
makes
then when they're
sense.
hit, they swap with 4.
Okay.
Obviously, not expecting everyone to do this first try. We'll just pull it. That's it.
If you're purple, you go on the number. If you're blue, you odds evens. You got it. I got it. I just need to do my rotation now. Oh no! This is a fun fight. That ramps.
I'm abusing the fact that the boss doesn't have positionals because I cannot be bothered to turn the boss around.
Oh no. Oh no. I think I messed it up. Oh, I didn't mess up. I did kind of mess up. I
I'll
pressed
use
my
this.
triple cast too late. This is a ramping fight. It's amazing. I
Next
love
up
it.
will be Sewage Deluge.
Not
So we
too
avoid
much
the stanky
movement.
tile, and we go opposite it.
Oh no, being covered in sewage.
We've RNG'd it again, it's where we already are. First up will be a cataract, it will either be spoken or winged.
The juices are beginning to overflow.
I'll call the letter marker. We're going to alpha. And always you are on the black grate. If you're on the black grate, you are safe.
Tinkle, 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 tinkle.
Then we want to head... you want to stay here because black dynamite, you go forwards and pick up the tether. Move it away from us. You guys all stay stacked because I'm going to take a wild charge, which means it's a line stack, and I take more damage because I'm the closest target. If you were at the front, you would die. Wait for the explosion.
Woo.
Now we can head towards Delta because the boss will jump towards one of either Charlie or Alpha. And this is where we would use... You do not use it yet, but this is where you would use your knockback reduction, either shortcast or Alpha. So we'll see where he's going to jump.
Where you going,
We're going to
doggy
go
dog?
towards Alpha. Get into your light party groups. Use your knockback reduction now.
Wait, what is my live
Everyone use it
party
now.
group?
Jordan, you're ahead. You're always on the tile.
Okay.
Wait for the drops. Perfect. Now the boss will go back into the middle. He'll do another winged cataract after it does assign one of the tanks and one of the non-tanks with the drop of AoEs. So they are Black Dynamite and Jordan. So after the cataract, Jordan, you're going to go right. Black Dynamite, you're going to go left. We'll deal with the cataract first.
Okay.
We need to go to Alpha. Go to Alpha. Once this goes off, Black Dynamite, left as far as you can. Jordan, right, back over to Delta. Go.
Run, 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 run. Do I stand anywhere in particular?
Perfect. Now is going to be the knockback arrows. As ever, you go towards the number that will get you pushed to the other side of the room from that number.
Okay.
And you go side by side with the opponent.
Oh, this is hard.
So you can stay in melee range for a bit of uptime, but just make sure that sort of the tip of your arrow is sort of touching the black grate. That's sort of the distance you want
Okay.
to for.
I found my foot
Position
in ish. Now kiss!
Nice one. Next up will be a tank buster. Black Dynamite and I will share it.
Oh, I'm suffering from being away from where everyone else is.
Nicely jobbed. We'll have one AoE followed by a Sewage Deluge to put us back into the water phase.
Oh wait, I want to press this.
So we'll start opposite, so we need to go to Bravo, get off of that tile, or you are dead.
Run, 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 run.
The boss will jump to a corner, go towards Alpha, use your knockback reduction now. Once it jumps loosely spread, you're going to get a number. Remember, purples, you go to the number markers. Blue, odds away from the boss, evens towards the boss. Switch with your partner if you're blue.
Right now I stand in front, right?
Holy! Okay, where's Jordan?
Oh, did I get hit? Oh no.
Where's Jordan? And chill on Bravo.
I think I got hit by the
Again,
purple
another
one.
mechanic is coming in. You need to stack with me. We will probably die to it, but that's fine. I believe it'll be channeling overflow. Similar to the pushback, where we got pushed into the middle, you need to get shoved along these lanes such that you get pushed, safely.
Okay.
If you have a short debuff, which is about 10-ish seconds, you're getting pushed first. If you have about a 20-ish second debuff, you're getting pushed second. You need to stay out of everyone's way. So Jordan, you have a long debuff, so you just need to get out of everyone's way initially. So Jordan, you can go inside that corner towards the boss. That would be safe. and now you want to position so that you get pushed back. So Jordan, you want to be towards Bravo right now. We can explain it more afterwards.
Bravo. Oh, I want to be over there because that's where my partner is.
A little bit of heal on Jordan.
Okay.
It's okay.
So you have to go
you want
the
to go
same
to Bravo,
direction as your partner.
Although I think I'll call for white fairly soon because I don't want to confuse everyone with information overload. We'll just see what's next because I can't quite remember, and I'll decide if we're going to wipe. I believe it's dissociation. If it is, we're wiping.
Oh my god, I dissociate on a daily basis. I'm well good at that. I can do this bit.
Where does it? Yeah, it is. That wall looks tasty. Mmm.
Yummy! So I had 4. So I was on the same platform as the boss was, but I moved out of the way so I wouldn't be in the line.
So,
and then I moved back. Because
First
then I
of all,
was
before
4.
I explain anything, do you have any particular questions, anybody?
I don't know how I died. But I'll wait for everyone else to see if anyone else has a question. I have a question. I had blue 4. So
Yes.
I stayed on the platform, but I moved to the side because I didn't want to be in line of the boss. But I think because I was standing in a purple marker, that was bad. But I moved back in for charge number 4, so I stood in front of my teammate. But then I died. So is there like
so
a safe place
so what you want to do, again, let's demonstrate it on the delta marker, but it doesn't actually matter. Just have Jordan and I, please. Let's not information overload. Step away. Thank you. So, Jordan, if you are 4 and I am your partner, so I am 2, this is our starting position. Well, technically, I would be sort of here, and this is just a special case for 2 and 4 because the boss is right on us. I want to make sure that when the boss jumps to 1, I don't get hit. As soon as the boss jumps away, I'll just
behind the
shimmy
boss.
Yeah, we're both behind the boss in this corner.
To the side. Oh no, I'm gonna call the boss.
That's
Sorry, my bad. But I moved this way basically, and then went back
you
in.
Want to stand here, and then once I'm hit, you and I switch places, so you would have moved to here.
Yeah. Okay, so we're
And
standing
then
right
I
behind the
am
boss.
here. I would then move to.
Why does
We would
alt
just switch
reply?
places, that's it.
I need to change my keybind.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Where is alt? Why does alt reply to a message? Where are my keybinds?
All right, and I believe I don't know if I'm actually got it saved. Let me just double check.
What? I don't want any of these.
Okay, so I want to go over the channeling overflow. That was the arrows that were on people, and some of them
How do
were
I
short,
clear
some of them
it?
were long. So I'll just screen share this.
How do I clear a keybind? Oh, well, right click. Okay.
So if people can just tune in. Tell me when you're ready, Jordan.
Oh,
No rush.
I got it.
Okay, so I'll, as with the ethereal shackles thing in P1, I'll just pause when we get debuffs. So you can
This
see
one, yeah.
in this list, 4 people have a short debuff, 4 people have a long debuff. The timers themselves don't matter, it's just sort of a glance value. Here you can see your short because it has like a 1, 13. Here you can see your long because it has a 2, 28. So that's where you go, oh, I'm short or I'm long.
I'm sure.
All that's going to happen is that the short players handle the mechanic first, and the long players stay out of the way. And then once that happens, the short players will get out of the way while the long players handle the mechanic. It's just the same thing happens twice, it's just you change who does it. So just for reference, for the long players, there are essentially 5 valid places that you can stand that aren't going to interfere with anybody else. 3 of them, you can see my mouse, are on the inside tiles of each of the ones that, you know, doesn't have like, isn't the poopy tile, isn't the one on the other side of the room. So you could stand inside on Charlie, inside on Bravo, inside on Alpha. the other two safe areas are the long grates that are adjacent to the poopy tile. So let's just focus on what I'm doing here, and then you can just project that to what everyone else should be doing. So in this situation, I saw that I am along, and then I see what arrow I have. And the reason I'm going this way with my arrow is because it is compatible with this line. If you see what I'm saying. If I were to get pushed by my arrow, I would go down this line, and I would be safe. If I stood with the intention of getting pushed this way, he's not going to push me that way, so I wouldn't survive. So I come over here, I have a long, so I just stand out of the way, so I'm adjacent to the poop time. In this situation, Jordan, you have a long as well, but your arrow lines up with this bridge over here. Like the boss is currently covering it, but it's this one with the 2 mark for it. So you would have probably the best place for you to stand would have been in the corner of the tile we initially started on, if you were stood here.
Okay.
Alternatively, here is also safe, here is also safe. It's just when it's your time to move, you would have to have run where, I believe that's Stinus. You would have like done what Stinus did. So if you watch what I'm doing right now, I just stay out of the way, I'm waiting for Black Dynamite's one to go off. And the reason you're not safe there is because you're like kind of...
Yeah, but if I moved forward, would I be safe there?
If you were there, well, funnily enough where the mouse is, if you move here, you're nice and safe. Because your circular AoE is nowhere near Black Dynamite. He can stand nice and central in the middle of his tile against the edge. Not hit your AoE, you don't hit him, all good stuff. So, just from my perspective at the moment, I'm waiting for the explosions to happen. I then move into my position, which is where Black Dynamite just was. And then I wait for my thing to go off.
Oh, because that's the bad tile.
So in that situation, Jordan, you would be here.
I see it now. I see the bad tile.
Yeah, so you could have, in that situation, stood here.
Yeah, then you don't really have to
and
move.
then move there. The only time you can't is if someone else has that idea, and then I guess it's just first comes first serve. In all honesty,
I'm the
if you
Black
stand,
Mage!
I was about to say that you're the Black Mage. If you stand there,
Adjust!
everyone else should just fuck off. To be honest,
it's fine. I'm not going to do any
there are other
DPS even
options.
if I'm
where
standing
Rui
still
is stood
anyway, so it's
currently, you know, he's demonstrating the safe spot. You could have also stood here, and that would have like minimized your distance.
I can do no damage standing still as well. All right.
Does that make sense?
I'm pretty impressive. Yes.
Okay. We will tap back in. Get ready to pull again. Make
Do
sure
we
to refresh your feed
understand?
box if you
We have
it
the
running.
understanding. It's a humongous hitbox. Yes.
And also, Black Dynamite, after the double impact hits me, I'd like you to talk because we might as well use your home gang on the follow-up, if that's okay.
Oh, I forgot this one.
So if you can just taunt now, you'll just have aggro until the next double impact. And if the third one, you'll still have aggro, but we'll share it. So get off the...
I feel like this fight makes more sense in
water.
my fledgling
The RNG favours us. This is the safe time.
Black Mage brain.
We'll wait for the winged cataracts to see where we're going. As ever, I'm just going to call the letter indicating the tile which is safe. We are safe where we are.
Yay!
This is winged, so the red one is like a debate. After this, Black Dynamite steps forwards, ready for the tether. Hit left or right, it's up to you.
Okay, I prefer where the boss
And then
coherence
I am ahead
is.
of you all.
Oh.
Nice.
Spare?
Now, we would come back to the safe marker, but we're already on it. He's going to jump towards one of either Alpha or Charlie. We will then go there and prepare to use our knockback ability for the stacks. We're going to Alpha. Get into your light parties. Knockback immune now. Lovely.
We did it.
Boss will jump back to middle.
Oh no, I think it's over. No, it's not over because I'm going to press
We'll
fire
assign
3.
the tank to go left, the DPS to go right, but there's obviously the cataract first. This one I believe will be a spoke at the cataract, and the black is, for the red is true. So black dynamite is left, Andre, black dynamite is left, Andre is right, but we'll do the cataract first. We are safe. Once
We're
this
safe.
goes off, black left, Andre right.
Tingle, 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 tingle.
Nice. There'll be a double impact, you'll just hold gang it.
Hold. Despair. Mana front.
Oh, channeling overflow
Mana
first,
bomb.
so like, you're going to get pushed
Despair.
back. We're going to hug in the middle. So stand side by side with your partner. And then you'll take a small step out when it's about to explode. Make sure you're at the right distance. Step out now.
I'm incorporating some off GCD buttons accidentally sometimes. Kiss!
Now there's a tank master coming in. So we'll just step away from us. And then if we're feeling charitable, we can benedict now. And we'll just keep aggro on you. When the next double impact comes in, I'll just come and join you in the show.
This is one of those fights.
Debts, followed by a sewage deluge, so you can get off of the
I'll
bad
tell you
times.
after.
Prepare for the limit cut.
Uh-oh.
Goes high.
Limit cut.
So first things first, we want to go to the opposite of the poopy tile, which is where we are. This game is easy.
Perfect.
Just RNG every time. You'll jump towards Charlie, you go towards Charlie, use your knockback immune now. Loosely spread, you're going to focus on your number. As ever, purple, you're going to the number markers. Blue, odds away, evens toward.
1.
Odds away, evens
Run,
toward.
run, 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 run,
Remember,
run,
you
I
will
did
step
it!
in front of each other for
Hippo
blues
run!
to switch once you get jumped on.
I got jumped on, now what? We're gonna stay here.
Hey, nice one.
Oh, I'm
So
not targeting the
regroup
boss.
around the opposite of the tile,
Okay,
which is Delta,
rotation's out of the window, but I'm glad I kind of worked out.
and we'll share this, you and I. Come to the left. A little bit more loving on Black Dynamite. You just, we'll do a res on him. You just got clipped by the water there, but that's okay.
Oh. What is Giga Chad group?
Next up is
My
channeling
goodness.
overflow. Loosely spread on this tile. Just loosely spread
Okay,
out, so it's
so
a bit clearer where your
arrows
arrow
now.
is. And check if you're short or long, and then match your arrow to the lane you want to get pushed down.
So I'm sure. So I'm staying here. This game's easy.
Remember, the cubby holes are safe.
Easy aim.
Once these go off, if you are short, you go to a safe tile. If
Ken.
you're long, you occupy the other
I can
lanes.
just like go over here, right? Maybe? Maybe not. Wait, I didn't mean to press cut. Oh, I've made a mistake here. I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna go here. Oh wait, that's bad.
Pick up Jordan.
Oh no,
Winged
I'm so
cataracts go
stupid.
towards Charlie.
Where do you go? Oh no, I got in the middle of... I'm
So we'll
not
have a look
gonna
at
finish
this
that
mechanic.
sentence.
I believe
no,
it is solvable
I'm not finishing
if
that.
people listen to me explicitly. But do not be worried if we die. People are going to be marked, 1 tank, 1 DPS with the drop aways. It's Jordan and I. When I call for it, Jordan, you're going to run into the corner of the room, the absolute corner that I call.
Okay.
For now, everyone come and stand over at 4 with me. Come and stand on 4, everyone right now. Everyone go and stand on the black grate at Delta. Jordan, corner on Delta. Go to the corner on Delta, which is over here. It's okay. Did not expect that to work first time. I'll shadow play it, we will talk about it. We'll wait. We'll just start here, yeah. I don't want to see more than as necessary.
Did I kill everyone? I think I...
Unfortunately, you were given the tricky
I
one
killed
immediately.
everyone. Murderer!
So, if we just look on over at my stream,
My brain is potato. I can feel it now. I feel the sluggishness of my brain. Tired. I need to work out my positioning. I kind of worked out where to stand if I was long, but where do you go if you're short?
okay, let's see if I have it up in the stream. So the
What
idea
if
is
I'm short and long?
one tank and one DPS are going to be given this debuff of a man, which is the same as what we saw before. It's just in a different scenario. One healer is always going to get a stack, but it's irrelevant. We just ignore it. You can see that the boss's head has jumped over here. When this mechanic comes in, I would like everyone to stand together on either 3 or 1. It'll be whichever one is closest to where we ended the previous mechanic. Where we ended the previous mechanic now is closest to 3, so we'll be stood on 3. Once the head drops down, we know if we're going to go to either 2 or 4. And the one you want to go to is the one that isn't going to be charged by the boss's head. So we all go to 4.
Run over.
So we're all at this point stood here. I'm then looking at the boss because he's about to do a cataract, either a spoken or a winged. So we know if we're going to be going left or if we're going to be going right. I'll wait for the cataract and then I'll let you know. So in this one, you can ignore the body because it will always just cleave up and down, like through 2 to...
Why am I over here?
2 through to 4.
What am I doing?
So this place will get hit. It's consistent. You can ignore the body.
What
All
am
you care
this
about
is like
is what the
Black
head
Mage
does.
in
this situation, it's spoken and the head is pointing towards 1.
What am I doing?
So this side of the room is getting cleaved. So the safe spot for us is over at Delta.
I'm in my ley lines, alright?
There are 3 positions that people will stand, and it depends on what you have. If you have not got a man debuff, you'll be stood
I can
exactly
feel it.
where
I've
my
got a
mouse is.
headache.
You'll be stood on the black part of this tile closest to the
My
boss.
brain
So 6
is
people will be
kaput.
stood here.
I'm gonna be well slow.
The tank, who has the debuff,
Sluggish now.
will be stood against this wall, so either far to the right in this case or far to the left in the other case. And you'll be stood just shy of the middle, so roughly where my mouse is now. If you're a DPS, you'll be stood right in the corner, so off my screen. In terms of the map, if we look up here in the top right of my monitor,
Look up.
what this will look like is the group will be stood around where my mouse is now. That is this black grate right on the corner towards the boss. So if you don't have this predatory debuff, the debuff of the man, you're stood here. If you're a DPS, you're in this corner. So Jordan, you would be stood here. And then myself or Black Dynamite, we would be stood almost in the middle, but like slightly to the side that we started on. So slightly towards the 4 side, if that makes sense.
Decadence, I am playing Black Mage properly. This is perfect.
Is that clear?
Yes, but I have an unrelated question.
Go on.
So, you know, it was the positioning for the longer arrows.
Yes.
I felt like I lost my footing.
Okay.
So I had
So,
the short one, so I was positioned for the short one.
yeah, you were with me. I was like next to you.
Yeah. And
So
then,
I'm stood here initially. Just
Yeah.
bear in mind, like I'm getting uptime here, so like ignore the fact that I'm currently
No,
in
I
a
know.
position because I
Yeah.
know that. Yeah. So what you want to do, and bear in mind, you'll see what I do, and then yours just is like a mirror of this. Okay. We'll try and see if I got you in my perspective, but we'll have a look. So you're in the right position. I will say, just for reference, make sure that you're like smack bang in the center of this tile, like on the edge, just to
I
make
should have
sure.
been on the inner corner, I think. It just looked chaotic for some reason, but yeah.
Where you are now is fine.
No, it was
Like,
after
you're
this,
just-
I think.
Yeah. So this goes off, you hit your partner, and then you just go away. So I went to here, but you could have been stood there from your perspective,
Okay. Alright.
if you see what I'm saying. Alternatively, you can actually fit 2 people into this tile. Andre would have to go like back of this corner, and then you would go into this corner, if you see what I'm saying. you couldn't go the other way around, because if you were in this corner, your AoE would be overlapping the person with the long arrow who's sitting here.
Yeah.
But it always works out that one of you can stand on the grate, the other one can go inside there. So let's see what you did, if I got your perspective.
Just so many of us there, I think.
Ah, right. You would have been back here.
Yeah,
You're
I
the
think
first
there
one.
was 4 of us on that platform. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, so there's always going to be at least 2, because that's the arrows from the long set.
Yeah.
And then there's only
That's
space
why
for
it-
one
okay.
person
So I should have
who
run
just
over
had
here
short
to this
to
corner.
spread there. Rui is there currently, so that space is occupied. So you would
Yeah,
have to
I
go to
would
the
go
next
to-
available position, which
yeah,
is
yeah.
next to me, or next to Andre, or in on this tile, or in
I
on
see.
this tile.
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, like in the moment I was thinking, oh god. But I got it now.
Alright.
Okay.
I believe in terms of sticking to raid time, 3 hours is about 8 minutes, but we'll pull and then I guess
One
it's
more
up to you when
pull!
you want to end, and we'll just
Pull the
recheck.
bus!
We'll see how it goes. I don't know if you had any specific stop time in mind.
I'm definitely flagging and I got a bit of a headache. So I'm happy
Okay.
to go for like
Do you
one
wanna-
more pull or so.
Sure, that's fine. One more pull.
One more go. One more go.
Black Dynamite, you have tanks. Not anymore, you don't. Good job. You're way ahead of me.
I've had a great day. Sorry, not to like. The headache is not by any means a negative. I've had the best day today. Learning Black Mage, playing Savage. It's been freaking awesome. I'm kind of getting the hang of stuff as well.
really?
I'm kind of getting the hang of like
So at any point now you can talk
rotation.
when it's during the cast bar. Sewage Deluge will be next. And we'll go opposite the poop tile.
This fight is pretty challenging. It ramps up, doesn't it?
Which
It's
is
kind of like
Charlie this time.
run. Oh no, I'm
There'll be a
screwed.
cataract. I'll call the tile where we're going. We're going where we are now. We are safe.
I'm pressing
After
button
this,
3
Black
again, which is
Dynamite steps
definitely
forward,
bad.
picks up the tether, and goes either side. And then I will be ahead of the rest of you to make sure that I take the most damage from the line.
This is so fun though. Like these fights, they're so entertaining. Like it's tickling my honorary ADHD brain.
The
They're
boss will now
so
jump to one of either
stimulating,
Bravo
if
or
that makes
Delta,
sense.
and we will get into our light parties. Go wherever his head points towards.
I say honorary ADHD brain because I don't have
Let's
ADHD.
see.
I'm just overstimulated and caffeinated.
Delta, get into your light parties and use knockback reduction now. There will be a tank buster on Black Dynamite, I believe, so you'll need to get clear from everyone and use your move. I could be mixing up with something else, but we'll see. Well, I am indeed. We
Same.
will chill around C for now. I'll go left, I will go right after the catapult.
Oh wait, I didn't
We
clip.
are going first of all to Bravo. Everyone head to Bravo. Once this goes off,
Run.
I'll go left, I will, you go maximum right, as close to that poop tile as you can.
Ley lines.
There will be channel overflow, so the pushback arrows, so just loosely spread to see what you get. And then pair up with your partner ready to be pushed.
Spare. Oops, I didn't mean to press that.
Get ready for the pushback coming in soon.
And then despair again. I just glanced at the fight and wait, why is it interrupted? Oh, because we're kissing.
Now there's a tank buster.
Oh, I should have pressed shortcast there. I feel like my black mode rotation isn't
One murky
awfully
depth into
cursed.
a
Like,
sewage
it's not
deluge. We go opposite
awful.
the bad
It's
tile.
okay.
Preparation for limit cut.
I'm not using my off GCDs, but rotation, just the rotate. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I just lost my Eno-chan. All right, never mind. Take it back. I don't know why I keep spell queuing the Fire 4. I keep spamming the button. That's why. I keep
Head
pressing
over
the
to
button like
Bravo.
multiple times, and I'm queuing the Fire 4
Get
instead
ready
of
to go
Paradox.
towards the tile he jumps to, and we'll use our knockback reduction once it's time. Get ready. Now use your knockback reduction. Loosely spread to see what number you have. Purples, you will take the number markers. Blues, if you are odd, you go away. If you are even, you go towards. Remember to switch once you're jumped on.
Wait, did I get jumped on?
Just get one res on Rui,
Wait, I think
and
I
we'll
did
head
it
over
wrong.
to Bravo.
I think I was too close. I got clipped by the boss, I think. Or wait, how did I live though? Ruri
I'll
didn't.
go with you. We'll always try go default to the left if
Oh, I
possible.
think I messed
just
up.
for reference.
Sorry, Ruri. My bad.
One early to lift. And then the water should... Oh no, it's going to be channeling overflow to loosely spread in this tile. Again, you're going to have a short or a long debuff. Align your arrow with the lane you
I
want to be
go
pushed
over
down.
here. For no reason. Oh my god, gamer! I got the long ones. I'm just gonna stand here.
Once the first arrows are fired,
Wait, is this right? Am I actually
you'll
right?
get
Have
the
I
safe
solved this
spots,
mechanic?
and then the longs get ready to be pushed.
Wait, have I done it? I think somehow I still failed it. Yes!
Nice
Sorry,
job.
every time.
Go to
I'm such a
Charlie.
child.
Charlie, you need to be quick about it as well.
Quick, quick, quick! Speedy's my middle name.
Yes. Now we'll go on 3. We're going to see where his head goes.
Oh, right, the head.
You can slide cast your way here, Jordan, don't worry. The head is going to jump off somewhere. First of all, we're going to see who's going where. So for tanks, it's Black Dynamite, you'll be taking the middle edge. And then for Jordan, whichever side I call, you're going to the far corner. Go to 4 first of all. Everyone come and stand on 4. Looking at the boss, we are going left. So Jordan, back left corner. Everyone else stack here. Black Dynamite, you'll go against. You're a bit too close. That's fine. We can. I'll show it, but then I think we'll call it here just for reference.
Only the strong survive!
I've got a good perspective on that anyway.
Jump! Yeet!
So if we just have a little looky at my perspective, just for this one more thing, and then that should clear it up for next time.
Oh, not that corner. Wait, did I do it wrong again? Oh, sorry. This boss is like quite difficult and my brain is fried. Diddly 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 doo.
So if you just pull up my POV, I'll just talk about that one thing. And then I
Oh,
think
out
we'll
of
stop
the
here for today.
the corner of the room, not the corner of the raised platform. I see. By the way, can we just appreciate this group that has had less than an hour? That's what, 40 minutes, 30 minutes of prog getting to that point on this boss already? Like, we have some insane gamers in here. Excuse me. Andre, Arwill, Stinus, Rui, Kiwi, Black Dynamite, Mulk, and the other person. This is an insane prog group. My word. Thank you for coming along. And the affix. Look, with every great content, there always needs to be an affix, adding the difficulty. So technically, I have the most important role. I somehow made that make sense. that checks out. That actually made sense. I didn't know where I was going with it, but it kind of worked
It's
out.
up to you, Jordan, if you want to know about it today, or we can stop. It's only a small piece of information that I wanted to show.
Oh, sorry. Let me look.
Entirely up to you.
My brain. My brain. Hold on.
No problem.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okie dokie. So I'll just talk through what happened in the mechanic,
No,
just
you,
for
Jamie!
context, but we did everything perfectly up
Thank
until the
you.
last part where we all died horrendously. So, we chill at 3 initially, because this is closest, either 1 or 3 to where we ended. We then go to 4, because we saw that the boss has just, the boss's head has appeared on the 2 lane, so we chill at 4. And then I will call either left or right, and whenever I say left or right, it's from the perspective of looking at the boss. So left in this perspective is alpha. So I will say go left, and then Black Dynamite, you will go out of the group, and so will Jordan, because you have these debuffs. Your names will be called ahead of time. If your names weren't called, you're stacking. So for the stack group, initially, you're stood everyone where I am now. You can see that I am in
Is
the
this when I
corner
kill
of this black
everyone?
tile facing the boss. Then, Jordan, because you're a DPS, if you get this debuff, you are stood where my mouse is here. This is where you want to be stood.
Yeah, I
Right
thought.
in this corner.
Right, I thought the corner of the little
Ah, I
platform.
see what you mean. Yes,
Yeah.
that, I could have been clearer. That's my
No,
mistake.
no, no, it's my
Um,
bad. I
And
got
then
it.
for Black Dynamite, I think you had a similar misconception. You want to be here. So if you sort of look at this grate, you see that it has this sort of thick line here, sort of denoting,
Yeah, it's thick.
I am the middle of the grate. If you kind of project that to the edge of the room, or you can also do it via this arrow here, or you can also do it, there's like a little brick here. You want to be middle of this tile, as in middle of the whole edge of the room, just like a step onto the side that we're on. Because if you were a step this way, you get hit by the head doing a charge. Does that make sense? Yeah, okay, brilliant. That was all I needed to talk about. I don't want to overwhelm people with information, but I believe we'll come back next Wednesday and kill this boss, so before then the rest of the guide is worth watching. But there isn't too much left of the fight. As you can see, we're already on 40%. Beyond this, we have a couple more mechanics that are sort of repeats of what we've already seen with some slight variations, and then we'll see it dead. So I think, just for Jordan's reference, I'll put out a post soon asking for P3 sign-up.
Ooh, if you want to be in P3, join the Discord, and
But
you
yeah,
have to complete
you
the
are
Google
free.
form to
I will
give
let
us what
people
your
see.
role is and stuff. Fill out the
Good
Google
job,
form,
everybody today.
and you
One
can
boss
come
down.
join us if you're
Made good progress.
interested. We're going to be going through all of Pandemonium, and just because you've come to one fight doesn't mean you're locked out of anything else. That's like, we're going to completely redo the groups every time, so you can come to multiple fights. Thank you all so much for coming today. I guess we could, so like the day and time can always change, right? We're quite flexible with stuff like that. We just said a Wednesday because that felt like a good day, and 7:30 felt like a good time, but it's not really necessarily locked in. You know, 'cause in the case of Theorycrafting wants to come along, but Raid's on a Wednesday, so like, you know, we could change the day, not just for Theorycrafting, but also just for Theorycrafting. But I think we'll probably go next Wednesday, same time, right? Because it's going to be this same group, so I guess keeping
Yeah,
it
I
the
think
same
it makes
time
sense
now.
to at least stick to the same
Yeah.
day/time with the same group. Yeah, but if we're
Yeah.
coming up, let's say we clear P2 at the end of the raid day or whatever, and then we decide, oh, for this next week it makes more sense to do like a Thursday.
Yeah.
So then for P3 it would be like always the Thursday until it's dead or whatever. We'll do something like that.
Yeah, that sounds good. Because then we open it up, you know, there might be some people who aren't available on a Wednesday, so we're going to have different
Yeah.
raid days and stuff. But yeah, I think Wednesday, same time next week, same day, same time, probably be good because we got the same group. So yeah, that sounds good. Again, big clappers for Mark, being the best Giga Chad raid leader ever! He hates it. He hates it. He's sitting there hating this.
Lounge.
No, that was honestly... Mark died of cringe! No, Mark, you did amazing. Thank you so much. You made everything so easy to understand, like clear, concise calls, good explanations. And obviously there's so much prep and organization. So like you've been working so hard on this. I really appreciate it because that was so fun. I couldn't wait to do raiding. I could not wait to raid Savage. We killed one boss and we did half of another boss. I feel like this is great. Maybe I'm like one sprout now. Maybe I lost a sprout because I did Savage raiding. Excuse me, I'd like to point out the highest kill per time spent ratio for this project. I don't even know what that means. I don't know. Which half of the boss? One wing, I think. Ultimate next week, I think so. I can't wait to practice Black Mage though. That's going to be so good. Like, we'll practice it a bit more so I get more comfy with it in a raiding environment and I'm not like watching my rotation as much. But to be fair, I have practiced my general rotation through playing. It was really only the opener and the off GCDs. It's like the basic rotation I kind of got down, but it's like the extra step of like incorporating your off GCDs and other things like that. Definitely worth doing, optimizing. But I'm glad that I got the hang of the opener because I did wonder if I was gonna struggle going into a raid fight to remember it. But yes, I do need to remember to press Ice Paradox because I actually didn't know that you use Paradox in Ice. So that's habit. I'll get into the habit of it. So there's still a lot of optimization. I'm not saying like, oh, my Black Mage rotation is good. It's just, I mean, it's a rotation. It might not be right, but sometimes I press button. So that's good. Yeah, I'm so used to pressing sprint, honestly. But yeah, I need to remember slide casting as well. I think, you know what it is? It's not, I do get the gist of slide casting, but I think what it is that my brain is like, what do I press next? And I'm also looking at the fight. So, and then I'm like, where do I need to go? And then while I'm thinking, like the cast has already gone off. So I feel like that slide casting will definitely get neater with more practice. Definitely. And I need to press this as well, yeah, ethereal manipulation. Need to get the macro. I think Mizu linked me. So that'll be exciting. But I did have Dink Donk bound, but we unbound it. Oh, thank you so much, Sovex. On Black Mage, you have an extra difficulty level on top of your other jobs for optimization. I know, I've definitely gone in hard mode, but I like it. I thrive in difficulty. So like, I'm living my best life right now. I might not be performing like great, but I'm having a good time, which is the main thing, I think, right? There's a trick for slide casting. After you cast, when your emotes light up, you can move before the cast ends. So what you're saying is that I should re-keybind all of my emotes? That's what I'm hearing. I just took all the emotes off. I think I should re-keybind them. I think you're right. Sorted. See, my bad habits are good habits. I knew all along. But yeah, big shout out again to everybody who joined us. I had a great time. Right, tomorrow, I think then we can start practicing. Maybe we can get some extremes going. What do we think? What should I do? In terms of extremes, I know we've got extremes to do. Should I go in order of when they appear in the game? Should we go like right from the very start, extremes? Or what do we think? Just do the Endwalker in streams? Well, I suppose, is that just like, they're the best ones, so just do them. Endwalker first? Endwalker and then go back to the start? If you go from the start, you'll have level 50 Black Mage rotation. Oh no. Oh no, can't do that. Alright, Endwalker Extremes it is then. Easy fix. How do I leave again? Oh yeah. Okay, so we can do extreme trials and that can be good practice. I'm so happy we jumped into Savage though. Because like I said, I know extreme trials are better to do first, but like I knew the prep and organization would need some time. And also like if we want to clear this before Dawn Trail and stuff like that, and also have some time, like I just thought we need to get this emotion like quickly, but we could always do extreme trials like whenever, basically, you know. But yes, we do have 6.4 to continue, which we will resume tomorrow probably. We can do Unreal Thornton. We did play some of that music actually. There was a Savage music that we put on. Yeah, I know there's so much content to do. I literally have been dying to do Savage, absolutely dying to do Savage since the start. So that's why I've jumped the gun and got well too excited about it. But I have had the best day ever. Learning Black Mage and like learning the fight before watching the guides and then playing those two fights, like this has been a highlight for me. I have to say, like, today has been so awesome. I love it. I have to tell you, the fights are way more intense. There is no respite really. Like, yeah, you get some downtime sometimes. I'm not saying there's no respite, but like in comparison, the fights are so intense and like the mechanics are so intricate. Like every single person affects each other. That's what's different. Like in WoW, because you've got 20-person teams, you don't necessarily interact. It's not so intimate. Actually, while I'm talking, I do have, before we finish up, while we're discussing all of this, so I have something going on stream, I do have a wonderful sponsor for today's stream. So I will get that up while we're chatting, while we're discussing everything. We might as well be doing some gameplay, right? So thank you everybody who joined us for Savage. It's been awesome. But yes, no, I do have a sponsor for today's stream, which is really awesome. I'm very grateful. So while we're chatting, we can be having a little look. I have seen this game advertised a lot. It's another one of those games that I see a lot that I haven't downloaded yet, so I'm excited because I do see this one a lot. It's a match 3 strategy game. And it's zombie themed. It's probably going to be really loud. Sorry. Oh, not too loud. Wait, let me change over. Oops, sorry. There we go. While we're chatting. So, we are sponsored today by a Puzzle and Survival, which, as I said, is a match 3 strategy game, also zombie themed. So, I've seen this advertised a lot. So, when I saw this one, I was like, I know what game this is. Sorry if it's a little bit loud. But yes, so if you want to support the stream, give it a download. I think the requirements for this one, get a 5-star hero, which strongly enhances your gameplay, and get level 5, attack a zombie lair in an alliance. So there's a couple of things that you can do in the game. Oh, failed the first one. Oops. So there's a couple of things that you can do in the game. Again, that's free. That supports the stream a lot. A couple of objectives. So you essentially have to like make it through the levels by going through the match 3s. Get wrecked. Wait, how strong is a spider? Turn that down a bit. Turn that down a lot. Till I can mute. Not mute, but like... Right. So... Oh wait, I've seen this as well. Tap the grenade to detonate. So now we have to kill this one. So now we have to match some this side. And they also have types. I played a game similar to this. You have types. So depending on the type of the enemy, it corresponds to what colors like super effective and stuff. You have typing. Easy. Okay, so what was we saying before I started this? Where did we leave off? I was setting some stuff up which took my brain power. Okay, so if you are interested in joining us for the raids, sign-ups for P2S are now in the Discord. So if you are interested, join the Discord. So now they have alts, right? See, I've played a game that's a copy of this one for a little bit. Ha! Get wrecked! So yeah, if you want to join us, P2S is now in the Discord. Join the Discord. Give yourself the Final Fantasy XIV role, and then you can see the Final Fantasy XIV related channels. And you can, what you do is you react. You just press the tick if you're interested in joining after you've signed up with the Google form and everything. Because obviously we need to know who's a healer, who's a tank, and we need to know all that stuff so we can form the groups. I say we, Mulk's carrying. So yeah. Sign up with what you are, fill out the Google form, and then react. Then you'll get the Raider role, and then you can see the Raider channels. And then once you can see the Raider channels, you can react with a tick under the post, and that will sign you up. And then Mulk will have you on his GigaChad spreadsheet. So that's fun. I'm very excited. I mean, I have to say, P1S was difficult for a first boss. No? Like... I know
I love you. Don't let me become a monster. Kill me.
How do we save her? How do we... Wait, there's choices. Hang on a minute. Oh, no. What are we choosing? Shoot her or save her? She's going to become a zombie. I don't know if we can save her. Can we? Save her! Okay, fine.
No, I can't. Let's get back to the sanctuary. Doc will know what to do.
We saved her. P1S is the easiest fight. How is that the easiest fight? It was so hard. Let me change the game category. Oh, it's not puzzle and science. Wait, where is it? Could I have one of the muddy ones carry me again? Would you mind changing the game to puzzle and survival, if we can? Okay. Axgars, thank you so much for 29 months. Yes, cheese is still a fruit. Kill me now, I'm losing control. What is this outfit? She could shoot me. Send her to the research lab. She is somehow resistant to the... Wait, she's resistant to the virus. We would have killed her. Nova is in a coma. Doc, is there anything I can do for Nova? Nova is strong-willed. I know she'll be able to beat this virus. You can do this, Nova! Nova's condition is very unstable. I need some anti-virusine so that I can perform surgery on her. Can you get some for me? Yeah? No problem. Do my best. Let's go. Okay, I need to... Hold on. Pause. Much easier to have a vaccine if Nova could be healed. This will find. I made a plan to help you find more. Oh no. Operation preparation. Oh, sorry. 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 Okay, let's try the quest to complete construction of our sanctuary first. As our might improves, we'll be able to collect more medicine as well. Alright. So, Noah's Tavern. Oh, another base building game. I know, it's very exciting, isn't it? We have to save her. It's got way more intense. Hello, Malcolm. Doc Gray. I feel like this doctor is similar to Mulk, like sussy. I think I'm gonna get some organs harvested. Don't know if we trust Doc Gray. There's nothing on screen. Nothing here. Stop looking!
We lost some folks on the way to here. Anyway, thank you for... I was a field medic in the
Look,
military.
there is no way
Now,
that
you are
is
my
going to be
commander.
used to harvest my kidney. I know it.
Welcome aboard. We will fight side by side in the future.
Hello, Amber. All right, we did it. Wait, did we get it? We got it. No? Oh. I think we got it. Okay, so we need to upgrade this. Set this to upgrade. We can use a speed up. You get so many speed ups. This is what I noticed before. You get so many speed ups. So I think, so there's a reward for, I think it's level 5. Yeah, so if you get headquarters level 5, there's a reward. And usually they're very quick to get. Like, literally you get it in the tutorial. Right, reclaim construction site 1. Wait, are there zombies in there? Oh no, test subjects. Okay, well they're dying, so that's good. Our sanctuary badly needs food and medicine. You can help by constructing some resource buildings. I've already used my builder, I think. Right, how do I do that? Do I put them here? Alliance Hall. Oh no, not here. Maybe here. Okay, farm. Build. And then what do we want to put here? Wood. No, you know what? I think they're dressed appropriately. It's cold. Wait, that doesn't make sense. It's hot. We're in a desert. It's just white sand because it's pure hot. Because it's really hot, so it's appropriate. La 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 la. Wait. Very good at heroes. Wait, she was. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. She was very popular. She was very good. I mean. Wait, Doctor.
Do you need help?
Wait, we can upgrade. Upgrade. Do it. Upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Malcolm. Get it. Get it. Wait. I used them all with Malcolm because he was 3 stars. I think that's good logic. Alright, what else? What else do we need to do here? Upgrade heroes. Reclaim construction site. Build 1 virology lab. Ah. We need to build 2 of these, actually. I think we need to build 2, right? Oh no. Alright, build 2 here. Oh, sorry, I already built stuff in the other 2 places. Hope that's fine. Clear campaign, Eclipolis 2-3. Okay, match 3. Oh, sorry, 1 second. What was we talking about as I was switching over to this one? We was talking about something. I was like, oh wait, let me put on this while we're chatting rather than standing around. Rating? Yeah. Oh, what I was gonna say, P1 was really quite difficult. That's what I was gonna say. So the difference between, say, WoW and FF, right? Rating wise, it's way more intimate. I know I said this before, but like everybody gets the mechanic. Everybody has to deal with it. Everybody's position affects everyone. It's so much more intimate. What? Oh, I missed. Hello, Zaku. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Yes, we're on a marathon tonight. Oh my goodness, we've done so much today. Big stream. I mean, I knew it was going to be because I usually start, what, 2 p.m. anyway? Or waiting for the builders. The hammering. Depending on hammering, obviously. Turn it up a bit. Is that too loud? Maybe too loud. Blasting my ears. Good night, Rage Panda. Thank you so much for being here. So, how was it to watch? Okay, honest feedback now. I know my Black Mage rotation is questionable, but like it felt like good progress. It felt like a solid crew. I felt like we did really well. And I know I'm new, so I might not be able to determine how well we did, but I felt like that went really well. I felt like it was good progress. And then, okay, did I do awful or was I like okay? Because I felt like I got the hang of it relatively alright. I know my Black Mage rotation was a bit meh, but I felt like I kind of got the hang of things until the end. Until the end when my brain was absolutely scrambled. Yeah, towards the end, I was, I lost all steam because I got a really terrible headache. Oh, quick, use my ults. I got a really terrible headache. So I was struggling to take in information a little bit. And it's like, actually, I don't know if this happens to anyone else, but sometimes I can't, like, gauge distance. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, and I can't see angles. Just, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Zubery, thank you so much for the 23 months. Oh my goodness, how are you doing, Triplet? No. Wait, Zubery, how are you getting on with MSQ? Oh, wait, this game is so fun. I often play a Bejeweled style game, Match 3, I think it's called. I do enjoy that. So having these kind of like strategy-based Match 3 that's zombie themed is really cool. As I said, if you're interested, it's free. You can download for free. You can play on mobile or PC. Let me just double check. Yeah, I'm playing through BlueStacks. But you can download on your phone, so you know, if you're ever waiting around, have some time, free to play. And yeah, you can support. We can play together. We got a few now. Alright, wait, 2 out of 3. We got 4 here. Oh yeah, get wrecked! Wait, no, they're all going into nothing. Honestly, you have a great mindset, focus on mechanics, survive mechanics, rather rotation. As the tier progresses, you definitely have to get better at your optimizing rotation. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely need to improve that. Because you need to be able to do mechanics and your rotation, but I guess like learning a rotation from scratch-ish is a little bit difficult. I'm like, what do I press? Oh, wait, I need to stand still and cast. Oh, wait, I need to be on the other side of the room. Yeah, once you hit a boss with hard DBS check, you probably have to clear your rotation, especially in environment. Otherwise, just oh, good, okay. I felt like I picked things up like slightly quicker. Wait, who am I upgrading? Do we upgrade Doc? No. Oh my God, we can upgrade. Okay, who else? We can upgrade Doc.
Whatever you do, don't panic.
Now we can more effectively harvest our organs. Okay. Oh gosh, that's scary. Right, this is my team comp. I like my team. Type to select an enemy and then cast skills on them. So I need to use my team's ult. So it's this one that looks like. But yeah, Zubri, sorry, how's your MSQ journey going? Oh, I got a big move to go here. Wait. Oh! Oh my god, I just got one shot! I think that was the boss. That was cool. Oh no, now it's the... Oh no! No, this is fine. I'm not even worried. La, la. I need to select that one. Oh, that was a hill. Okay, we didn't necessarily need it. Oh! Yeah, get wrecked! Forge ahead! Alright, what does she do? Oh, she drops... Ooh! Okay, she does damage. Wait, it's playing again? Love that, but we're going to change over. I may loop, but I'm not going to make you suffer from looping. Oh wait, I didn't want to... Oh, that's going into nothing. But I definitely like how much more intimate the fights are, for sure. And I like how intense it is as well. Like, yeah, you get a brief respite every now and then from mechanics, but you don't at the same time. Like, you kind of like can have cast for a little bit, but mechanics are definitely way more intense. I love it. I feel like it's so not just immersive, but it's I don't know, it's very stimulating. It's like such an experience. I'm saying that about P1S has quite a bit of downtime. Oh no, I'm done for. Oh gosh, I thought P1S was actually really hard. No, maybe not really hard, but like when you look at the mechanics, like challenging for sure. I think it's like every single player needs to look at, for example, what chain they have, if they're purple or red. But not only that, but they also have to look at the timer. So relying on 8 people to adjust like that, it's like, when I think of mechanics like that in WoW, it's just, we would be stuck there for ages. Like mechanics like that would just be really hard. Like, look at Tindril, for example. Tindril, I mean, that's like really hard, to be honest. 16, every single person having to find a seed, and there being 16 seeds, and you can't double soak, like, okay, that is an insane mechanic. They're not saying like one does have hard mechanics and one doesn't or anything like that, but... Oh yeah, get wrecked! I loved match 3. Does anyone else like match 3? I've always liked match 3. Oh, I have all of these. Right, use. Wait, I want to target. Oh no, oops. I need to remember what the ults do. I need to target the boss. Here mechanics require everyone do stuff. In WoW, you can have people that tunnel vision do DPS. I wouldn't say, so while you're right in saying that, Cecile, you're absolutely right in saying that. I guess whenever I look at a lot of raid fights, I kind of pray that the mechanics don't go on the weaker members of the team, because like they'll struggle with it. So it's like, you know, when like mechanics go out, you're kind of like, oh, please go on the people that can deal with it. Because if you don't, or if they don't go on people that can deal with it, then I think I need to level up other people.
I think this will make you feel better.
Yeah, if they don't go on people that can deal with it, then you're going to wipe, or the mechanic's going to fail. Oh, I can evolve him? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, can I evolve Doc? Oh, level 10.
I think this...
But yeah, I guess Final Fantasy requires everyone to be able to do everything, right? Oh my god, is that me? Can I customize my character? Wait, I want to do the next one. There are random mechanics in Savage as well, but because there's only 8, everyone really needs to know. I suppose there are random elements because... Oh. There are random elements because, you know, like the limit cut, is it called? Limit cut? There's the limit cut where you have to realize what color you have and what number you have. So there is that randomness to it. Like, you kind of need to know, right, this is what it is. You need to know how the entire mechanic works. You need to know everything because you could get everything, like anything. Like, I mean, that could arguably be said about most mechanics, but you have to know every single part of the puzzle to know how to act depending on what you get, which is really intense, I think, in a good way. This is the first hit, and it's usually easier in a way. Oh no, it's easier. I thought it was difficult. Right, I need to do a tweet, but I need to pick an image. I need to pick an image to put with it. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Right, I'm not gonna use his ult, because his ult is like big. I'm gonna save it for the last phase. Oh, that was a buff. Okay, oh, yeah, get wrecked. There are certain mechanics where you can help out weaker members with easy tasks. Mechanic involves priority system. Yeah, I actually really liked that. That I got assigned the adjust part in P1S. That was really good. How are the sound levels, by the way? Is everything okay? Music too loud, or are we good? La, 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 la. Oh, Mulk, thank you again. He was amazing. Oh, get wrecked, boss. Knowing how the mechanic works as a whole versus just to solve definitely helps. Exactly, because I remember, did anybody progress Raden in Nyalotha, the last raid of BFA? I feel like as a raider, you should know what's going on in the fight, right? Other than arguably tank stuff you don't necessarily need to know. Maybe like role-specific things you don't necessarily have to know, but I think it still helps. Like if you know what a really healer-intense mechanics, like you know to be aware, you know, like I'm sure DPS cooldowns are assigned, but you know, stuff like that. Wait, we did it. Okay, now we got the antidote for her. Okay, I found a picture to put. Okay, I did it. I got a photo. We break! I'm so extra, but the songs are extra, so it's not me, okay? Okay, I did the tweet. I send a tweet. Any interaction in this tweet, I would really, really appreciate. Thank you so much. I feel like I'm asking a lot all the time, but it really helps the stream and it doesn't cost you anything apart from maybe a click, which is a lot of effort, so I appreciate it. But yeah, any engagement, like, comment, retweet, anything is greatly appreciated. Can we pin that? For some reason I can't pin messages. For some reason. Oh, there we go. Alright, I appreciate you lot. You're all amazing. Thank you. Oh! Okay, we can perform the surgery. Wait. We can save her. We saved her. Can you imagine if I killed her at the start? Okay, you have to tell me, anybody that's downloaded it, Did you choose to kill her? What happened? I have to know. The science. We shaved her. Oh, she looks better. Nova is still in a coma. Her symptoms are receding, Doc. Yes, Commander. Antivirusine can inhibit viral activity. I need more for Nova's second surgery. We need to complete all of the quests on the list so that we can restore Nova's health. Okay, I can do that. I'm well good at questing. This is Barbie! Commander, we received a request for aid from survivors in Ecclepolis. I am. Well, sustaining. Wait, I feel like sustaining, also getting, for sure. Rescue mission. First operation went well, and we should continue collecting antivirusine. Okay, so clear campaign. Oh, we can do that. This is my favorite part. I love match 3. More. Go. Coggers? We need to find that survivor as soon as possible. I suggest we start by searching the ruins over there. Wait, how can you cure death? I have an answer. Everybody else has to die. And then you res. I found out the answer to that question today. Wait, you're 3 o'clock. Oh no, zombies behind the barricade. Get them. Wait, I have to break the barricade first. That's not good. Aha. So because this is red, so I need to pay attention. So what would be super effective against purple? Maybe yellow? Let's see. Wait, oh, that won't hit. Oh, unlucky. Haha! What about blue? Not blue. I bet it's yellow. Wait, you're still alive? Alright, let's send yellow. Now we can see. Yes! Okay, yellow is super effective against purple. The local honey strikes again. Oh, that's gonna be. Oh, I just sent. No, that was my bad. The counting channel in your Discord makes me question my ability to count. Oh my goodness, I love the counting channel. Is that still going? Please say yes. The counting channel was my favorite channel ever. And then, but that was before I was streaming every day. It's not that I had time, because I still have time to like contribute, but I just swear to God, I'm so like drained outside of streaming. I'm just like, you might know, like in the mornings, I don't like necessarily go to my PC. Like I had breakfast with Nana, I think it was yesterday morning. And yeah, I don't generally go to my PC or anything sometimes. And like in the evening, I always get in bed, put a podcast on, or put like a YouTube video on, or put a Netflix series or something on. And I always like play a mobile game. So, I kind of switch off basically. That's what I do. Wait, I think this one shot. Oh my God, that did like no damage. Wait, is it because we have what, some in front? Oh my God, they're taking like no damage. This is. Oh, I need to explode the barrel. I see what I need to do. I need to explode the barrel, I think. It's just me and Mole counting at the moment. Oh, no, the counting channel. I was actually an addict for the counting channel for the longest time. I was addicted. Yes! Wait, more. Again. Haha! That's what I need. There's nothing to see. No, I'm not giving you my brain. Try not to destroy the cage. Okay. We don't. There's nothing to look at the moment on screen. Oh, I made a mistake. I immediately attacked the cage. Right, we need to try and avoid the cage as best we can. So far, I've only really hit. Oh no! Wait, look! I did it. I didn't hit the cage. So, Mulk, how did you find raid leading? Was it stressful or was it fun? Do you usually raid lead? Excuse me, why is she in a cage? She's been captured. She was captured. We have to save her. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. We need to try and... We're only in the cage. We need to... oh, no, wait. I should have... Oh, I've gone the other way. Damn it. I swear I'm not doing it badly on purpose so that you download it and do it. I swear I'm not doing that. I am just bad. Have you seen my character? My character's the hottest dude ever. I'm hot. Ooh. All right, here we go. We've got a grenade now. Oh. Get it, get it, get it. My character's hot. It is. He is, though. We did it. No, stop. Stop hitting the cage. Oh, my goodness. It's Harley Quinn Barbie. It's Margot Robbie, actually. Tanks are naturally raid leaders because they get bored of shit and start doing strange things to keep them from going completely insane. Pookie! Hello, Pookie. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Oh my gosh, it's a sprout in here. You can watch. I'm very fortunate. I got a wonderful sponsor for my stream today, which helps keep the full-time creator dream alive, as well as all of you lot being wonderfully supportive. So I am very grateful. And also, as I said, I play a lot of mobile games anyway, so I'm always happy to find more. Especially when it's a lot of like building management, because you kind of set things up and swap between them and stuff, so. Wait. Alright, we need to build another virus lab. Anyway, Pookie, tell me all about it. How is your journey? Where are we in the MSQ now? Hello, Phoenix, as well! Oh, look at you! How's everyone doing? Can we listen to this? Yes, we can. If anybody has any music suggestions, please send them my way. I will put them on. Hello, we're doing all right. That's good to know. Are we still playing WoW, Phoenix? How's it going? How is season 3? Wait, what do we have to build? Hold on. Virology lab. Okay, so virology lab. Build. I needed to build 3. So now have we done it? Oh, build a level 2. Upgrade. I think this is my favorite OST of all time. Is it? So it's perfect. Alexander's theme. Mobius Orchestral. Still stuck in WoW. Currently suffering PTSD on Tindril prog. You're on Tindril. That's pretty big though. That's pretty good. Tindril is a pain, as I'm sure you're pretty aware. Oh. Wait, this is beautiful. Oh, so much of the Heavensward music was amazing, wasn't it? Isn't it, I should say. Song for you. Alright, I will add that in a second to the queue. Right, build. Right, we need to upgrade the farm. There we go. So we've got the virology lab. Farm. Oh, we need more, right, we need more upgrades. Wait, where are my other 2? Right, we need to upgrade these. Upgrade. Upgrade. Oh, now we can upgrade it. Press that too early. Upgrade hero. Okay, we need to upgrade. Look! Look at Malcolm! This is me! Or maybe it's not me, maybe it's Malcolm. But my character's hot too. Look! Look, this is me! Look at him! I'm chiseled. Right.
Stay calm.
We can upgrade our dog, because then we can evolve him.
I'm still looking on that.
Oh, their colour isn't their rarity! Oh my god, I've just realised. Their colour isn't their rarity. Their colour is... Wait, how do we put Scarlet in?
Let's end this.
What? One shot. The colour is their type. I'm so stupid. I thought it was the rarity. That's why I was upgrading Dot. Oh, you pay for Scarlet. Okay. Alright, so we need another level 2 farm, so we'll upgrade this one. Color is element. Yeah, so that's just me being stupid. I thought it was rarity. You know what that was? That was my MMO brain thinking it was rarity. Like legendary, epic, and so on. You played this game far too long. Have you, Pokered? No way. Oh gosh, I've only just started it. I've seen this game advertised a lot. It's the match 3 like zombie. I see it advertised so much, but I haven't played it. I've played knockoffs, but I haven't played this. Because you know, sometimes it's hard to know, and then you realize, oh, this is the original game that those ones are based off of, you know, and you're like, oh. But yeah, I see it advertised all the time. I play so many, yeah. You play so many of the match 3. I love a match 3. It's so satisfying. It's like one of those very cool, like, time passer things. Right, so we need level 2. Nefsy. Oh, Nefsy played. You played it every day since? Well, that's the good thing, right? I feel like, you know, sometimes things can be a little bit like... Oh, wait, hold on. Toe speed up, I guess? Oh, I don't want to do that. But that's the goal, right? That people actually find something that they enjoy. That's always the good thing. That you introduce people to something that they genuinely enjoy playing or like play for a long time. So I feel like that's a really wonderful thing. Because that's been the same for me. Like I said, I play a lot of mobile games. I say this all the time because I do. Me and Abso play a lot of mobile games. Like sometimes it's our favorite thing to just like relax in each other's company. We'll listen to like a podcast or something, and then we'll both just be playing like mobile games. Like some mobile games have like co-op, and some we just play like independently. Like, but that's only like the very rare occasion I see Abso. Right, now we can upgrade our headquarters. But auto speed up. Oh no. 6 minutes. 1 minute, 5 minutes. And then 1 minute. This is amazing song, by the way. Old Bill. Oh no way is he called Old Bill. What's wrong, Old Bill? Lee's Miss Lee. I searched every corner in Sanctuary, but she's nowhere to be found. Calm down. She might have sneaked off with the other kids to play. Even if she did, it's too dangerous right now. What if she's outside the Sanctuary? I need to bring her back. Wait, where is she? But it's pretty fun. So, did it surprise you? Pills here. Barbie is awake and she wants to see you. Wait, where is she? Oh. Oh, the star rating is the rarity. Thank you for saving my life. The outside world is filled with zombies. Can I stay here? I can fight too. This is me! Look, Giga Chad. Been playing Full Team for almost 2 years. Getting close to 5k hours of playtime. Whoa! That is so... How many days is that? Dare I ask? That's good. I mean, that's like my WoW time when I'd been playing WoW for like 4 years, and I had like 300 and over a year game time played, and yeah. Sound the warning. Get everyone to return immediately. So wait, Pokered, how far are you in this game now? Oh no, wait, what do we do now? Zombie tide. Do we have the right defenses or? Oh no. An endless horde of zombies is coming. Survivors must return to Sanctuary if they want to survive. 208. Wow. In 2 years. That's impressive. They're like game. Oh no. Wait, no. Listen to Grandpa and keep running. I just need to catch my breath for a moment. No, save him. That's a promise, okay? I'll be waiting for you in Sanctuary. No. Old Bill turns to the frenzied horde. Oh, they're scary. Whatever he did, the zombies were slowed for a moment. Bolt the gates and reinforce the fences. Use as many bullets as you need. We must keep the zombies at bay. After a night of intense fighting, the zombie tide finally retreats. I want to play with Grandpa. Who's gonna tell her? Lee, how about playing a game with me? Old Bill sacrificed himself to buy us time. He's dead, alright, kid? We will never forget what he has done for us. Zombie Tide will attack us soon. We must prepare the sanctuary for a fierce battle. Okay, so we need a level 5 farm. 2 level 5 farms. I have not checked my playtime. That's something we can definitely do tomorrow. I'd be interested. Oh, I have to play this song again. I'm sorry, but I really like this one. This one's my new loop. I'm gonna make a playlist on Spotify though. Actually, are all the songs on Spotify? They must be. So I'm gonna make a Spotify playlist, I think, because then I don't have to worry about these like randomly generated playlists and like the same songs playing over and over again. Oh, I got a login gift. Claim all. Everything but the Endwalker patch songs are on Spotify now. Okay, so I need to make a Spotify playlist of like... Oh, still waiting for the patch music. Oh, it's this bit. Oh my god, it makes me feel so blissfully nostalgic and happy. I feel like I'm gonna cry from being at home. Levy, no, you're not annoying whatsoever. I really appreciate you asking because I need reminding. I am terrible. I was thinking, Levy, I might make a spreadsheet and I'll make that spreadsheet public, and what I'll do is I will put recommended games on the spreadsheet. No, I know, Levy. I like it. No, I appreciate it. I feel your excitement. I like it. Like, I like your passion. You're not annoying whatsoever. Not at all. Only that I just apologize for just being rubbish. So that's fine. No, plus you reacting to trailers will make great YouTube content. That is a good point. That is a good point. And also, it'll be really exciting as well to like watch trailers for games that we're going to play as well. Because, okay, this is going to sound really weird. I don't think I've ever seen a game trailer. I was thinking about this the other day, and I was like, why did I struggle with the Final Fantasy trailers, like not quite understanding, for example, like what I was being shown and stuff. But I think what it is that I've never really watched a game trailer. I've watched cinematics, like the BFA cinematic, for example, for WoW, right? Oh, I keep pressing that one. Right, we need a 5-minute speed up. Like, it's an intro cinematic. Like, it's not a trailer. It's a cinematic. You know, I don't think I've ever actually watched a trailer that shows like what's to come, basically. You know, that's why when I watched the Shadowbringers trailer, I thought it was just showing like the game in general, like showing stuff from the past and all stuff like that. Oh my god, Russ is here as well. Hello, Russ. Wait, we've got Pookie and Russ in here. Hello. Pookie and Russ, I started Savage. The current raid wing, boss 1. I started Savage raiding today. How are you both doing? Wait, Russ, how is your Final Fantasy 14 journey going? And Pookie, I know I asked you that, but where are you at in the MSQ now? How are we doing? Alright, we'll just speed this up. 7. We can just use 2 of these. You've finished Shadowbringer's base. No freaking way, Pookie. Shadowbringer's base, you did 5.0? No freaking way. Oh, I love this. I love the music so much. You're finishing Heaven's Ward base on Monday. Awesome. That's exciting as well. How are we finding Heaven's Ward? You enjoyed ARR, didn't you, Russ? Da-da-da. So, like, for me, there wasn't really necessarily that big jump between ARR and Heaven's Ward because I enjoyed ARR. So it wasn't like a significant difference for me. It was kind of like on, like, similar level, I would say. Right, complete chapter 3. What do we put on now that's not spoiler music? That's Stormflood. We could continue this Heaven's Ward. Wait, we'll go back to the beginning of this one. Okay, there we go. I did, Heaven's Ward was a slow start for me and then it all just popped off and I did the vault the other day. Wait, you just did the vault! Oh my god! Vault is quite a moment. A smile better suits a hero. Still not over it. I still visit his grave to this day. I have a whole glam for visiting his grave when I go there. Very much impacted by the damn pesky vault. You actually teared up at that. Yeah, I suppose it's kind of like where things kind of set in a bit as well, isn't it? Like you feel a bit more connected to the game and the world. You feel a little bit more emotionally attached to the world, the characters. I said people then. They are people, they're real. So yeah, it gets a bit more intense, doesn't it? Whoa, what? Oh no, I just lost my... That's not good. They're all full health. Why did I use that? Oh my... Okay, get chainsawed. But yes, okay, so Russ is finished. Base Heaven's Ward. Pookie. Base Shadow 5.0. Oh my god. That's all I'm saying. Russ is in Heaven's Ward. We can't say any specifics, but Jesus. Oh. That's all. Don't know how they'll overbeat Shadowbringers. I might be speaking too soon, but that is amazing. It gets better! It gets better! Ha! Ha ha ha! You know what? That is so fun that I finally get to say that. I finally get to say it. It gets better! Wait, pause, hold. We can't play this song. We got Sprouts in here. Hold on. That was close. Let's go back to Heaven's Ward. Where was the Heaven's Ward? There was a Heaven's Ward playlist. Wait, I'm just gonna go Heaven's Ward music. I have been playing a lot of Heaven's Ward music today, by the way. So I'm happy to have Heaven's Ward music on. Yes, I have become what I must. Exactly. Yes, I have. Ooh, that's very loud, isn't it? Sorry. I have become, you know what? The streamer reflects the chat. Once again, streamer reflects the chat. As I always say. I finally got to say we got another one the other day. Oh, I know. It's so nice, isn't it? Because, like, it's such a joy. Like, I mean, I don't know. Me being in Endwalker post patches now and going through, like, the whole thing, I would say, like this game just totally changed my life. As dramatic as that sounds, and I know it sounds dramatic, but it genuinely has changed my life. Oh no! Wait! I wasn't paying attention. Awua has fiery cheese now, do you? But no, it's genuinely like changed my life. And when you go through experiences that I need to replay, I need to restart. How do I restart? Again, wasn't paying attention. Like when you do something that is so meaningful, or like you just, it's like, right, you know what it is? It's like going to see a big blockbuster film at the cinema. It's like seeing like your favorite film, you've gone to see it, it was amazing. You're like, wow, this film's amazing. And you go and tell your friends about it. Like you meet your friends and you say, well, what are friends? But you meet people and you basically are like, you have to see this film, it was so good. It's like sharing an experience, you know? So it's like sharing an experience with as many people as you can, because you just want people to, you want to share happiness, you want to share joy, you want to share something that was the most amazing experience, and you want other people to experience that same happiness and joy that it brought you, right? And I guess that's why everybody becomes a walking advertisement. And also it's nice sometimes to share in something that you're so passionate about and something that you love so much. It's nice to share that. Oh my goodness, we've got all the Giga Chats in here. Nefsy's in here as well. Nefsy! Oh, I can't believe it. It's been so long. How are you? Oh, I can't believe Nefsy's in here. How's it going? Hi. Oh no. Oh no, an ad in an ad. Blech. Sorry. I don't control the ads. Twitch does, unfortunately. Wait, I should have focused that one. Hang on. Oh no, I have not. Sorry. Ads in an ad. Adception. Oh no. I lost one. Oh, wait, Nefsy. Wait, that didn't come through. Wait, that didn't come through if you did sub or a gifted sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Nefsy, how are you doing? Is what I was saying. I was so happy to see you, because I feel like sometimes it's so difficult, isn't it? Like, I know how isolated I was from community and streamers and just everything in general. Like when you're going through the MSQ, like I didn't engage in anything. I wouldn't go into streams unless it was definitely spoiler proof. I haven't engaged in any videos because you don't want preconceptions at all. Like you don't want to get an impression of something before you go in. Like you want to go in like totally blind and have your own experience, your own opinions and stuff like that. So like I completely isolated myself, and I know how that is. Like you want to go into your friend's stream or you want to go into someone's stream, but you can't because of spoilers. Like I know it's hard, isn't it? It's so hard because you want to go in and say hi, but also like you don't want to be spoiled by the story, because it's not only like what I was saying about like not watching videos and stuff. It's more than that. It's like being actually spoiled by the story, like, you know, because it's even a matter of like, if you know somebody's ahead of you in the MSQ, it's even as basic as, I didn't watch the Dawn Trail trailer, obviously. Like, of course I didn't watch the Dawn Trail trailer. I've only watched the Dawn Trail trailer now, but I totally avoided it. Because to me, it's like, the characters I see in the trailer, or whoever I see in the trailer, I know they're in the trailer. Like, I don't know, I guess, the circumstance. I don't know if we're back in time. I don't really necessarily know, but I didn't want to see like characters because like you would know that that character like doesn't go, if that makes sense. Oh, you saw puzzles and survival. I know, because of like in MSQ. Neek, thank you so much for the 34 months. Look at that stinky cheese. But yeah, so it's so hard to keep up with everyone and also not spoil yourself, and yeah. Wait, yeah, you all did the same. Wait, Nefsy, There was a lovely chatting one, Pokered, who downloaded Puzzles and Survival because they saw you playing it and they've been really enjoying it and played loads of it because of your stream. So have you been playing Puzzles and Survival? I think it's a Stream Elements sponsor actually. This one came from Stream Elements, so I guess they're doing a campaign at the moment, right? Is what I mean. Like I saw the campaign on Stream Elements, so most people like look at Stream Elements. So I guess it's like a big campaign at the moment. Family Pokered is still playing it. I had the sponsor back in September. Really? Yeah, Pokered said he's been playing loads of it because you did a sponsor for it. I can't, but this is so nice. It is. I can't tell you how nice it is. Like, I'm not saying this to put pressure on anyone, by the way. Nobody has any obligation to come into the stream, and if you don't come into the stream, I'm not gonna like notice or like take note of it or like be upset. Disclaimer. But it's so nice to like have you guys here and actually speak to you, like I said, because I'm so like I stream and then I go like get in bed. Like I'm so limited. Like I can barely stream every day, you know. So I very rarely get the chance to go into anyone else's streams. Like very rarely do I get to go in. I kind of go out of my way sometimes to say hi because you know I've got the capacity. But it's just so nice. It's so nice to be playing something else, for example, and then you guys being able to say hi without being spoiled. Like, it's lovely to see Russ in here, Pookie, Nefsy, all of our lovely Final Fantasy streamers. I was going to say Sprouts. So Russ is end of base Heaven's Ward, Pookie's base Shadowbringers. Nefsy, where are you now? Are you in Endwalker? I think you were a little bit, no, quite, like only a bit behind me in comparison to the others, but. Could I please have some food? I haven't eaten in days. Oh, give her food. I think it's a setup, but I'm gonna give her food anyway. God bless you. I heard you're looking for medicine. I know a warehouse where the hospital used to store the supplies. I could lead you there. This is sus. I think we're gonna die. We're gonna be led to our deaths. Oh, never mind. I'm a winner. Level 86. Oh God. You know what? I never pay attention to the levels. Where would that be? See, level is a great indication because then you don't spoil anything. So I was going to ask, like, well, you're in Endwalker. You're in 6.0 anyway. I'm trying to, like, picture things that happen in 6.0 and wonder, like, where you are in it. Cecile, that was exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking, did she arrive at the certain place? That is exactly where my brain went when Nefty said that she's in 6.0. My brain was like, yeah, but like where? Yes, I was screaming. I refused to leave. I didn't leave for 2 weeks. Nobody could get me out. I did every single side quest. I refused to leave. I was not going anywhere. I stayed there for like for ages. I was not leaving. I was standing there with particular people. And I was never leaving their sides. I was like, I don't need to be anywhere else. Like, who cares? Alrighty, I think that concludes our wonderful puzzles and survival segment. A big thank you for the sponsor, as I said. And we have some wonderful streamers in here who can attest. These sponsors are such a great way to find a really good game that's free, that supports the stream in a free way, and all it does is give you something to do and some entertainment. So I always feel like they're really good. And there's bonus incentives as well. Oh my gosh, sorry. Bonus incentives as well if you reach headquarters level 5, I think, and some other things which are pretty easy to get. And like I said, it really helps the stream out a lot. Yeah, stream elements would be pretty good. Yeah, definitely. So if you're interested, download it. Like I said, well, like you've seen, match 3, zombie style puzzle solving, which is great, honestly. I love match 3, like passing the time with it. Gosh, I'm so tired now. This is like 8.5 hour stream. I started Savage today. by the way, all of my lovely streamer friends, I started, so the way that raids work, I don't think this is a spoiler, I'm not going to go into specifics, but like the way that raids work in Final Fantasy, I was getting my head around it. You have like a wing of the raid released at various patches. So you have 3 wings, so it's 3 sets of 4. So like the wing 1 will be 4 bosses, wing 2 will be 4 bosses, wing 3 will be 4 bosses. So I played through the whole story of the Endwalker raid series. I played through the whole story, but I always do things on like the story difficulty, just because I'm doing it for story the first time. But now I've started Savage raiding, so it's the current raid, but the first wing. So we're in the final wing. So I'm in the first wing. So it's kind of like doing Vault of the Incarnates, I guess. If you could sink down and do Vault of the Incarnates. Yes, I killed 1 boss today. And also, so I literally, my UI was so cursed, like 70% of my screen was emotes. My UI was so cursed, I also didn't know how to play Black Mage, because I have lived my best casual life playing, like best casual life. I've been so sweaty, I've never played games for fun, and going through all of the campaign, MSQ, going through the story and doing fun stuff, I was like, you know what, I'm actually going to enjoy this and not be sweaty for the first time in my life. I will be sweaty when I get to end game, when I get to content where you can be sweaty, and I will. But right now, I'm going to live my best casual life, because I've never done that and I've never had that. And I really wanted to do it in this game that brought me so much happiness. And so I wasn't even playing Black Mage. I didn't look at a Black Mage guide. I kind of got the general gist of it, but I properly went through Black Mage today, got a proper rotation, proper opener, and I watched the boss guide and we did boss. It's like, it's been amazing. Thank you, Saint Justice. So we killed 1 boss and we got like 2/3 of the way through the second boss as well. So we did pretty well. Like, we did pretty good. I can't promise I did any rotation, but the boss died, so no, it's pretty good. Oh, it's so nice to see you all. Neek's here as well. Oh, hello everyone. I'm so happy. I'm so chuffed. So choked to see you all. I know it's nearly midnight. I know, Sentiax. All right, Mama Sentiax. I know. It is late. I'm exhausted. I need to eat. Healthy streaming. Wow, we had a great day today. Is this a rotation? Yes, it is. You've got a 360 no scope, all of your abilities. Okay, if you're a caster, you've got to spin while casting. That's how it goes, right? It's a DPS increase. Jordan streams are good chill streams, I know, especially when we're playing lovely Heavensward music and stuff. I know, I'm sorry. Oh, you're all so cute. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. And obviously, all of our lovely friends, like Russ and Pookie and Nebsy, all of you who are streaming the MSQ and like can't ever really come in here because of spoilers. Like, it's really nice. It's really nice to see you. It's so nice to like briefly chat. Like I said, sometimes I feel very isolated, like, because I don't engage in anything and I'm like in a bubble sometimes. So like, it's so nice to have a little conversation with you guys and check in and like, and everything. Thank you so much for coming in here and saying hi. That's like really been one of the highlights of my day. I would say the highlight, but it's matched with killing the first boss. I know, it's really great to be able to chill and catch up. I know, really nice. Like, I'm so like thrilled to hear how everything's going. Pookie hitting 5.0. Woo! You're in for a wild ride, Pookie. That's all I'm saying. It gets better. It gets better. Nefsy, don't leave, okay? Screaming. I started G-posing. I was never leaving. I was like holding on for dear life, like, you'll never take me alive. I was G-posing and everything. I was screaming, crying, throwing up. I learned to G-pose. That's all I'm saying, okay? That's all I'm saying. I learned to G-pose. There. I love hanging out and adding their streams. Thanks to you, Jordan. Oh, Ultraviolet. Did you find their streams through when we raided Nefsy? Oh, that's nice. I mean, Nefsy's a gem. Nefty, I have to say, your streams always make me laugh. This is times like this where I feel so out of the loop because I can never go into people's streams because I'm just like zero energy and stuff. But like, it is so nice. Like, your streams are so funny. I do sit there laughing. Especially with like how your chat acts up as well. I always feel like that's important and also like really fun. The ratting ones. But yeah, also it's really cool. Oh my god, Nefsy, I have to tell you something. So I raided Andy, when was it? It must have been a few weeks ago because I saw that he was playing Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. It was his first day and I raided into him and I was like, good job, Nefsy. And he DM'd me on Discord after to say thank you for the raid, but he changed. I cannot tell you, he had, for context, he had changed his name to a certain character. He changed his profile picture on Discord to a certain character. I didn't know this. I got a DM from X character. I screamed at my phone. I was like, he's DM'd me! I was screaming, crying, shitting, pissing, like, I could have been, I was like, what? And then when I opened the DM, I realized it was him and he was saying thanks for the raid. And I said, I had a heart attack. I actually had a heart attack when I saw I got a DM from this person. I had an actual heart attack. I was like, in caps lock, I was like, why are you? You gave me a heart attack. And then he said I did it for Nefsy. And like, my heart swelled. I was like, oh, he did that for Nefsy. Like, that's so sweet. Yeah, that's so sweet. So sweet. Yeah. Nefsy, you have to come with him for the next convention. Then we can say hi and hang out. We can give you a hug IRL. And we can hang out and squeal over certain characters. I'm sure it'll be very difficult to kind of imagine who we're talking about. I actually don't know, by the way, Nefsy. Well, everybody loves that character. I feel like it's not even a question. Pookie, that's on where you are, actually. Pretty relevant to where you are. Oh, I didn't think about going to TwitchCon, actually. I didn't think about TwitchCon this time. I mean, I could. If people are going to TwitchCon, then sure. Because I'm a loser and I get FOMO, all right? And I just want to see everyone and I want to hang out. Because I feel like conventions are like really good time to hang out, you know? Really good excuse for like people to get together from like all different countries, all over the world. And like we can be connected through something that we love. Oh my God, I sound so lame. I'm so cringe. But you know what I mean? Like we love, like we can just like nerd out and talk and hang out and like, I don't know. It's nice. We get to spend quality time together. It's in the Netherlands time. It'll be a good time. Okay, well, now I'm sold. I know I'm cringe. Shut up. But, yes. I mean, Nefsy, I'm assuming you are screaming, crying over the same character. I feel like, I mean, the entire fan base is the same. So, it'd be funny if you said, nah, not really. They're all right. They're all right. Whatever. I'm obsessed. I think everyone is. I'm ready for my... trying to phrase this so that it's spoiler proof. I'm getting so much better at this, by the way, because I think Russ is here, so I'm trying to like... I do not want to spoil anything, especially not various relations to various characters. It's like, that would be... like, I'm just very protective over it. Alrighty, so, okay, let's have a look-see. Oh God, I forgot, I'm streaming my monitor. I moved my OBS over when I want to look at my second monitor, so otherwise I can't see the chatting ones. Right, let's send a raid over to somebody. I usually like to find a brand new person to raid into. I always like saying hi to a new friend. But also, I don't think I've raided... I think maybe we find someone new, but also I'm like, do we raid into somebody... Maybe we can raid into somebody who's also doing puzzles and survival, because I know what it's like as a creator. Like, you know, the sponsorships are so much money, as in a large percentage of your income, right? Percentage-wise, so like a large portion of like where your income comes from. So I'm like, do we raid somebody else who is also doing a puzzle and survival sponsor so that we can help boost their numbers and stuff? I think that'll be a nice, sweet idea. All right. It was wonderful to speak to you guys. Thank you so much for popping in again. Honestly, I know it's like brief but short. I am so tired and like dying and I got a headache and stuff. I would have loved to have stayed and chatted longer, honestly. We'll have to like set up a time when I'm not doing MSQ or there's no spoilers on screen and we can hang out again, or I can just go and sit in your streams. But thank you so much for coming in. It was so nice of you. I'm gonna raid Callie, who is also doing a sponsorship with Puzzles and Survivals. We encourage and also support creators, you know, it's important. So we'll throw a lovely raid over to them. But I will see you all tomorrow. If I don't see you, have wonderful streams. Pookie, Nepsy, Rust, if you're still here. Any other streamers in the chat, have wonderful streams the rest of the week if you're streaming. And I will see everyone else tomorrow for 6.4 and also maybe some extreme trials. Maybe. I'm excited. I just want to play Black Mage now. All right. Good night. Thank you all for sitting with me through my lovely sponsor segment as well. I really appreciate it. It really helps the channel. So thank you. All right. Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your evening /sleep.